Okay, that should be right there. Live. Okay, Jesus, thought it was fucking with me there for a minute. Don't do it, StreamYards. Don't do it. All right, and you can hear me, or like you can hear me. I guess it's the only way to ask that. I want to make sure that the mic's working properly. Okay. Hey, Lady Di. Um, and then I said hello to everybody else, but I'll do it anyway. Um, hey, Shardy, Beat, Road, Dragon, Joni, Cindy, Sarah, Bama, Gma Pam. I said Cindy, I think, already. Lady Di. All right. Cool. Rock on. Rock on. All right. Let's get this damn link ready. Uh, El Capio. El Pesto. Cool. And it went in. Rock on. Now, I don't know if these headphones are working, but they should be working. Hopefully. How's everybody's day going? Living the dream or dreaming to live? Drag on. Drag on. Who wants a mustache ride?
Whatever. Hey, what's up,
What
Nick?
up?
Minute.
Just chilling.
Chilling? Well, so am I. But the one reason I wanted to go up on panel is because everybody gets the rare occasion. I'm at my youngest daughter's house, so I'm going to introduce her to everybody. So wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Dragon
Hey.
Tease Brat.
Dragon
So
what?
I call her Dragon Tease Brat.
Oh. Baby dragon.
Yep, there you go. She loves D&D.
Yes, I love D&D.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes. Yep. And she's also working on medieval sword fighting.
Yes.
She goes to classes for that and stuff.
Yeah, once COVID permits.
Well, yeah.
Going back, but yeah.
There's a class for medieval sword fighting.
Yes, there is.
Yep. There's a lot of different types of sword fighting because there's different types, three different types, a lot of different types per each culture. There's a lot of different types of sword fighting, but I'm focusing more on European type.
So different styles.
Right.
Yeah. Because one time during the class we had someone from Ireland come, and then he showed us a few techniques from with a different sword and stuff like that. And he was showing us different things that they used to use back from their culture. So
Strategies they used to use.
Right.
Yeah, different moves and
defensive, offensive tactics,
yep.
Right?
Because there's a different fighting style with each sword, stuff like that. They all start you off on the basic with the long sword because you can learn everything on the long sword. But I'm starting to focus on arming sword and shield currently. So.
All right. As long as you're having fun with it, that's I guess all that matters.
Yes, it is fun to beat people with swords.
Slow down. Put this in reverse. You're gonna get a speeding ticket.
They're plastic, and we have a lot of protective gear. We have helmets, gloves, and then you can buy other padding. But otherwise, the rule is hit as hard as you want to be hit. No one usually hits that hard, so.
Yeah. I'd be the wrong person to say hit as hard as you want to be hit. It would become a competition to see who could hit harder.
All right, we're gonna check out the live chat.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
See if anybody's saying anything. Oh,
Bama
I have
says she's
my-
been lazy. Lady Di said she spent 3 days with her daughters. And Beat is rolling with the clouds. Sarah is laughing with Beat. Bama is hoping Lady Di enjoyed herself. And Cindy says, my husband and brother-in-law cleaned up the yard. And flower beds, good here, no complaints.
right.
Rock on.
Rock on.
No complaints at all.
Anyway, I was just saying, I wanted to introduce my little brat and see it.
Hey,
Everybody get a piece of my life.
yeah,
All right.
that's
I'll do
your
another-
daughter, right?
Yep. This Dragon Tea brat, baby dragon.
Right. Wow.
So anyway, what's going on, T? Or Tank?
Tink.
I
Nothing.
said T actually, but
Just relaxing, chilling.
right. Ouch. But I'm gonna go
Sipping
go
on
ahead
some
and
coffee.
Oh, you can put on coffee.
Yeah,
At this time. of
sipping
day?
on some coffee. Yeah, why not?
Right. Hold on a second, so I don't echo.
All right.
All right, there it is. Now I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Oh,
Can't smoke around my kids. That would be wrong of me, right?
usually, if someone else in the household doesn't smoke, it's usually courteous to smoke outside.
Cool.
That way, they don't have to take a puff when you take a puff.
Right. Well, that's exactly how I feel too. But not to mention, it's not my house, so I can't just smoke where I want to smoke, right? That's my ex-wife's house, not mine. I don't still live here, but I did get to come visit today because I am going back to South Carolina starting Tuesday morning, 1,100-mile drive. It's gonna suck.
1,100 miles.
Yep. Yes,
Is there
1,100
anything
miles.
good at the end of that?
Yeah, I'll be home.
Well, then it's worth it.
Exactly. But yeah, it's no good fun. It's long and hard on your butt.
I love driving. Driving is a good pastime. You do a lot of thinking
Right.
when you drive. You know, just going for drives
yeah.
on old back roads and shit like that. Just to drive. You know.
Well,
Think, listen to
I'm right.
music.
I'm riding with my dad, and we'll be driving, and he'll be talking about. My dad's drove semi trucks, and I drove for a short while, OTR, and he'll sit there and he'll tell you a story about how he drove through this town and that town and and that's all you hear the whole trip, and it's all right. I don't mind it, but a lot of times I've already heard the story 3 times, you know.
Well, I can tell you that,
But it's enjoyable.
when you hear those stories, and sometimes they get annoying after a while. When you stop being able to hear those stories, that's when you'll wish
Do you
you
want to
heard.
be on live camera? Do you want to be on live camera? my ex-wife's neighbor flipping me off.
Fuck you, mustache guy. Fuck you. Leave me alone. They call me
Yeah.
Ron Jeremy.
Ron Jeremy. Come on now. What? No, thank you.
No Ron Jeremy for you.
Nope.
That guy is something else. I don't know what the hell.
I don't either.
I don't get it. I don't know.
Let's see. Absolutely enjoyed the time with my daughter and son-in-law. They are awesome people. Cool. That's Lady Di. Hello, Lady. Hi, gal. Everybody. Cindy, Bama.
Everybody.
You're funny. Who's funny? What was talking about here? I spent 3 days at my daughter's. Oh, sweet. That's where I'm at right now myself. I just introduced her. I don't know if you were in here, but that was
Roll the tape
Baby
back.
Dragon Tea. Huh?
Roll the tape back. You'll see it.
There you go. Yeah, she's a pretty something else, man. Tell you what. And the fact that she's learning to play with the sword, that's even fun, cooler. You know it?
Bama says, I like to sightsee, especially small towns, old cemeteries. That's actually fun. I like to look at
Right.
history, things that have a story
That's
to tell.
what.
You know,
That's why I have
anything
my,
with a story to tell.
That's why I always have my cameras with me. I got my cameras in the truck. I got all of them. The only thing I don't have is my monopod, but I do have a tripod now that I had left here when I moved to South Carolina. So I grabbed it, and I'll have a tripod too, so I can use basically just put two legs down and use it as a mono.
Hey, Dragon, what I was saying earlier is exactly what Cindy just said right there. If you look at Cindy's last comment,
Okay.
the comment says, keep
let's
hearing
see.
those stories.
Stories.
My dad
My
is
dad is
gone.
gone.
I would love another story.
Another story. I hear you. I got you. What do you think I'm doing it, man? I didn't want to take a 1,100-mile trip, but I did it, and I'm here, and I'm glad I'm here because I got to see my kids. So it's worth it. It's worth it. I got to see everybody, my whole family that lives here, but I'm also there taking care of him and mom too. So that's why I do it. It's not about what I want. It's about what they want right now in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I
Hey,
still
Trump
do what
said-
I want.
Sorry.
I do what I want. They took care of me when I was a kid. I take care of them now. Yeah, I do enjoy the stories. Sometimes, like I said, you hear him 3 times, but he's kind of losing it there, and I'm just there for him. So he don't get in and out of the truck without me, so he can't. So it's all about me and doing it for him. Getting the experiences that I don't have, like she said, those stories.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Trump said. But we always drive through the mountains, always, instead of going through Georgia when we get back closer to South Carolina. That's the more fun route. Long, drawn out, long drive.
I love driving. Driving
I do
is fun
too. I do too.
I don't know.
But go ahead.
Hey, Tim Straight. I haven't seen you in a while.
Tim, what's up? Who else? Come on. Where's Joni? She said she was going to be here. She going to get up here and say, "What's up,
She's
Trump?"
probably lurking.
Yeah. Well. Oh, fun.
I had to
So,
restart my phone there. What the fuck?
When you going to get a chance to do some work on my little website for me?
I've been looking at different designs and shit
Sweet.
to put together.
Right.
I don't like to rush. You know what I mean?
All right. No. I'm not rushing you. I'm just asking.
Yeah. I'm just saying it never comes out right when you rush it.
Right. Well, what I'm going to basically do once I see that you pop that up there and everything goes through for me, I'm going to go ahead and zap you some fucking money for it. That's for sure.
You don't have to do that.
I know. I don't
just
have to
pay
do that,
for
but
it,
it's
you
not
know?
for you. It's for your channel. To do more stuff for your channel. Not for you. For your channel. Be able to design some more stuff. It ain't going to be a whole lot of money, dude. It's just, enough to, how they do that little bump on your screen, right? Can't you do that?
What?
Can't you do like what they call that in your channel when you're in your comments? If you're live stream, you can give them what do they call
super
that?
Chat?
Yeah, super chat.
It says that you can.
No, but you get the money, right?
Well, you get 30%. Well, YouTube takes
Well-
30 or something odd percent, 30
Well,
or 40% of it.
Wow. Well, then we'll work it out another way. I'll just send you a cashier's check or something, or I'll send you a code for something off of fucking eBay or something like that. That way you can get some more equipment or whatever.
I just like to help people. Hey guys,
My problem is I do have my laptop now, so I did get all that my channel back up on my laptop again, but I still can't figure out how to get into the freaking support thing to change my shit to fucking not for children. That's what my worries is right now.
Oh well, then I'll quickly do that for you when I'm done this live stream. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, that's
I was
what
just concerned with the art. I forgot all about. But when this live stream's done, I'll quickly go into your account and change the settings for you so that you don't have to get hit with that fine.
All right. So whenever that's fine. That I mean, every time you do something on it, it's going to send me an alert on my phone. I'll just say it was me. So I'll just make sure it's just keep going through.
Okay.
So that's all I care. I know. I trust you 100%. Like I said, when it's all done, we'll figure out something. We'll make sure you get credit for it. You know what I mean? Throw up edited by whatever. You know, put your little hand cock in the fucking corner of every fucking picture you put up there and whatever. You know what I mean? Your signature. whatever little fucking symbol you want to throw on there to know that people know that you helped me fucking do it.
I don't need the full credit for it, you know.
Well, okay. I don't want you to get full credit for it.
I like to help people, and I like to see them pay it forward, because if I help you and you help someone else, and then that person helps another person, the world would be a much better place.
Right. I agree. Well, trust me, I try paying it forward as much as I can, and my family does too.
Lady Di 49.
Uh-oh, I'm missing chats. There's like 16 of them in there. Have to run, need to go get off my backside and stop drinking coffee. You always have a great stream. Thank you, everyone. Oh, God, get up off my backside. Green Eyes is in here. Nobody else is going to get up on panel.
I'll drop the link just in case again.
Yeah, oh, shoot. Excuse me. My bad. Sorry about doing that in your guys' face. Hi, my favorite Shardy. One hot gal. There's the stream. Where's Goldeneye? Where's your sweetie at?
She is spending time with her kids at a river someplace.
Oh, well, that's always fun. Getting out of the house at least.
Yeah, apparently it's very hot where she is, like very fucking hot. So they're going swimming and
Trump said
fishing
PayPal takes a very minor amount. Do you got a PayPal account?
I have a PayPal account.
What's up, Shirley? You do or you don't?
I do. I've had it for a while. It's
okay. Well, I'll dump something into that then for you. When I
sure
do the fun through.
Hold on, I want to see if I actually am going to do it right, because I think
I thought I created one for myself, and now I pretty much lost everything, and I can't figure out how to get back into it, because when I went to South Carolina, they refused to give me my same 515 phone number, and I'm like, what the hell? So the only way they could do it was hard wipe my phone. So they hard wiped everything, and I lost all my shit. That's why I'm pretty much starting basically from over again, scratch. That's why it's taking me so long to get back out there and do more filming.
Oops.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Sorry, Blue Eyes. I didn't see you.
Hey, Blue Eyes, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good.
I think this is it. I don't know.
Damn, nice try.
It should be it. Now I did that just so I could click the link and see if it is it.
What's that?
The PayPal I made a long time ago.
Right. There you go. Well, when I get a chance, I'll definitely hit that, because right now, with my situation, when I moved to South Carolina, I was on unemployment. That mine fucking lapsed when all the shit hit the fan. I was about to start a job, and that job fell through because of this whole crap. So, because my insurance or my unemployment benefits lapsed, I'm still waiting for the 13-week extension from the CARES Act. Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm being naughty.
You being naughty? Uh-oh. Green Bay?
Yeah. I'm at my brother-in-law's house now, and
Uh-oh.
everybody is on the deck out on the lake, and I decided to be on the panel. My family members are out
That's better.
on the lake. I ditched
Well, I
them.
came on panel for a few minutes. I was going to get back to visiting my daughter, but I did want to
Yeah.
jump in and say hi to everybody.
I would
Go
probably
and
just
talk
be on
to Ken for a minute. I got my piece in.
I'm
I
in
said I
actual,
got my piece in.
yeah. I'm in Crystal Lake right now.
Where's
Part of
that
like
at?
Illinois.
Crystal Lake where? What?
Huh?
Where's Crystal Lake?
I think it's like in Illinois.
Okay, Crystal Lake. That's not
No. I saying I am in Crystal Lake. That's where my brother-in-law lives at.
right. You said Illinois.
Yes, Crystal, Illinois, I think. Hey.
I love you, Sarah.
Thank you.
But anybody that wears a Green Bay, I mean, hey, I like.
Hey, look at it. I wear my Green Bay shirt. See, I'm in a state. I have to do this.
All right. Well, hey, Tank, I'm going to go ahead and jump out of here and go back to visit
Yeah,
my
buddy.
little one. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye, Dragon.
I'll work on your account a bit later. I'll do the settings first and then pick away at the artwork.
Right. That's all I'm worried about is the settings is what I was more worried about than anything because I don't want that fine. And I know you told me it could be steep.
Oh, it's the COPA laws.
Right. I know.
Stupid things.
All right, Bama, you take it easy.
Trump said, I have to be nice to Emo. Why? I'm never mean to him. He just made me mad when he said that about Ed. That's all. I like Emo. I know he called me a cunt.
Emo's good shit, man. I think he's funny. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, he got mad at me because I did tell him how I felt what he said about Ed, but I've always liked Emo. And I would never talk bad about him, but I think I have a right to, if I'm upset, to say it. But the word cunt does not offend me, so get on it, Emo.
Yeah. Emo's cool, though. I like Emo.
Yep. I like when he starts talking about all of his ham radios and stuff. I've always thought it was interesting. So, I mean, if that's how he feels, that's how he feels. I have a right to be upset. I mean, I'm over it. Gee.
You can't change certain people's opinions, right? You can only find a neutral ground.
All it was is he called Ed what he called him, and I said "fuck you," and then that was it.
Oh shit! So you said "fuck you, Emo," and you made his list.
Yep, because of what he said, and I'm good with that. He'll come around. Emo can't stay away from Blue Eyes.
That's a little bit too much confidence, Blue Eyes. Dial it back. Holy shit!
No. I've never talked bad about him, and he knows it.
No, I know. I was just joking there. Fine, it wasn't funny. I get it. Cool.
It was funny. Dial it back. So, Shardy, does Shardy have a girlfriend?
First, you're gonna get a speeding ticket. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the motor, and it looked like it was. Did you have to put it up to be there?
No, the motor is like right above level. I just put it up just in case.
Where's that coming from?
What are you on a job site, Sarah?
The wings are just above the water.
What?
Are you on a job site?
No.
Sounds like you're on a job site and all the workers are deciding whether or not they're going to do the job or get the new guy to do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not on a job site. You crazy?
Do you have men around you, Sarah?
Outside of the booth.
I'm at. No.
It's all in my head then. Never mind. Just the voices in my head playing tricks again. I get it. It's cool.
No,
It is.
then that scares me because I'm hearing your voices also, Tank.
Get out of my head, Blue Eyes. Get out of my head. This is my head.
You hear
I'm
people
telling you. Like, do you know this? Sarah,
She hit the wrong button. She meant to mute.
Blue eyes.
Right, but they're not people you know. Friends. Friends on this.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
You were never gone.
You were
Well,
always
my-
here.
I have to not put my. I have to put my picture up. Yes, because my sister was asking me a question.
No, we heard everything.
Yeah, we heard it. We
Oh,
heard it
you
all.
did?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you hit the picture, not the mute button.
Oh,
You know, the mute button, it's got that little, microphone. It says
know,
mute on it. Hey, Wobbly.
anyway, I guess she just sidetracked me.
Huh.
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you why in a second.
Hang on, let's see what's
Because
going on with that.
because she snuck up on me, like right behind
Whoa.
me. She was following me, and
Hey,
that's when I
Joni.
put guys on myself on mute.
Well, you didn't put yourself on mute.
Well, I could have, but I didn't realize she was right behind me. That's
You could have been real dramatic and just threw the phone and was like, nothing.
I should have, but
What?
Hey, Guri, Jury, however you pronounce that.
I could.
Jury, Ackland, something. Fuck, I don't know how you pronounce that.
Oh man.
Somewhere over the rainbow, people. Somewhere over the rainbow.
That was funny. I'll be your sidekick. I'm talking to a friend, Blue Eyes.
That's Tank Boy and that's Blue Eyes. Hey, PB, Patriot
And
Defense.
look what my icon says, sucker.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sucker. Broken heart.
Oh, that's a message to somebody, definitely.
Well, dang. I'm chilling, Jody. You?
Now go give us a tour of their house.
This is the bedroom. Oops, my bad.
No, it's not.
Wrong room, wrong room, wrong room. Budget.
Here's the red door. Don't never open it.
Why is there a damn tie on the knob? I mean, that's a perfectly good tie. Let's open this and find out. You sure you're not on a job site? Sounds like they're smashing everything over there.
No,
Is it a demolition job?
no, my mom was just getting a bottle of wine.
Oh, she must. She probably should not. If she's making that
was
much noise
loud.
to get it, she probably had enough by now.
Go
I mean,
for the
yeah.
red scoop.
But I'm just saying. Somebody
That's
cracked a beer.
funny.
No, I'm.
Somebody cracked a beer. I heard it.
You
It's a
guys
can.
listen.
It's a
We're
355
learning a
mil.
lot about Sarah.
We are.
I opened up a can of soda. I'm making myself a drink.
Yeah, I use that
I'll be
excuse too.
back.
I say it's a Pepsi. That's all it is. It's a Pepsi.
Yep. Isn't that
Yep,
what
that's-
Jason says?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he drinks like wimp beer.
He drinks a
Coors.
lot of sugar. A lot of Pepsi.
Yeah. You gotta have something with a little bit more flavor than watered down beer. I mean, real beer is better, you know.
Hi, Patriot.
Are drinking again, hot gal? Same. Huh. That's funny. What do you do when you live in a shoe? Can't afford a boot.
A boot.
A boot? We out there and about? We down there by the creek there by. We striving our 4x4s by.
If you had hey Tank, if you had a chance, would you move to the state?
Without hesitation.
Is it difficult to get papers or whatever you have to do?
Um,
I'm sure somebody would meet you at the border.
I
Swim.
I'll put my Jeebus boots on and walk across the water if I have
I'm
to.
telling you, I'll meet you in Pontiac.
The closest it would be Brockville. I could cross into Brockville over to New York. That's the closest border.
Oh, you're way up there.
I'm wee down there by the creek there by. Out and about. Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, without hesitation. I mean, I would for sure. I would. Yeah.
Is that wish getting any closer? Possibly.
I'm not a future teller, but I got to do one
In your
thing.
dream last night, were you saluting the American flag or were you saluting? I'm joking. You can take that anyway with you.
Yeah. I get it. What the hell? No, I love America. America's awesome.
Root beer.
Root beer.
You like the new icon, Shardy? Yes, that is a message for somebody. Nice reading between the lines there, Shardy.
Am I late on the comments or what the hell's going on here? Oh, there we go.
Were these people?
Ginger beer is my fave, says Wobbly Boost.
Who in here is a flat earther? I don't understand. Who cares? Long as you're not tipping over right now, it don't matter if it's round or flat.
Yeah.
See, Wobbly, I love ginger.
I don't think it really matters if the earth is flat or round or triangle or rectangle or...
You know me well. No, you don't. If you did, you wouldn't talk to me. Shardy. Yeah, you would talk to me. I just cracked that type of person. That was a little dig, wasn't it?
Okay, I found out who he was talking about. He's talking about Wobbly.
Wobbly's a flat earther?
Apparently. I don't know.
Okay.
Why is it got to have a damn label on it?
I don't know. Who cares?
It's an opinion that he has based on whatever reasons that he has that
get on
opinion.
the ocean, you
It's
fall
just a
off,
damn
we'll
opinion.
see you on the next planet. You got to land somewhere, don't you?
Everybody's got to put a damn label on everything. Everything's got to have a label. Like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. That guy labels everything.
Oh my God, he's hilarious though. He is enough to drive you insane, but you can't get away. You're like, I got to go back and see what else he's thinking.
Oh, he's funny as hell.
I know.
I like it with his spot. Like his spot on the couch, and Penny sits in his spot. But that's my spot. That's where I sit.
Did you like it when who is the guy? I forgot his name, but he said in it naked. He goes, "Ooh, how's that feel?"
You remember when they accidentally shot it with the paintball gun? Something's different.
No, I missed that one.
You missed that one? Well, they shot it with a paintball gun and it was green paint, and they had to send it in to get redone and cleaned and everything. And when he come home, he sat on it and he knew that something was different. He's like, something is different. Something is off. Something is very off.
His ass print was gone.
Yeah, just a cute case of obsessive compulsive.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck's so cute about it, but that's.
But to move in with him, you know, he has a very lengthy contract that the roommates have to sign. What does he call sex?
Coitus.
Coitus. That's it.
But that's the actual definition. That I mean, that's the word that you call sex.
I know, but
It's
don't it
coitus.
just take the fun out of it?
It does. It's not as.
Come here. Let's back up to some coitus. You know, it
Yeah.
just don't get it.
All right, so we're gonna plan to have coitus in Valentine's Day date night.
And they could at least, I mean, he's a nerd, and I've dated a few nerds, and they're a little on the freaky side. They could at least give him a little more excitement in his sex life area,
For sure.
you know. And his girlfriend, which is a real scientist.
Sheldon has a girlfriend?
No, not on the show.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen that far ahead. I've only seen certain episodes of it. I used to watch a lot of it, but then new seasons come out.
Yeah,
sometimes.
she's a scientist.
Oh
She
shit.
is actually, yeah, she's the one who played, oh, I forgot her name. But in real life, she is one. Look it up. You'll be shocked. Look at
You
this
know-
still going on, Wobbly. Wobbly, calm down. Come up on panel and smoke a bowl.
I've never felt compelled to explain what I see. All right? Wobbly, we agree on everything when it comes to weed.
Green Eyes said he's never watched Shelton. Do you know that Shelton's mother on
Green Eyes is a she.
okay. The mother of Shelton when he's grown up and the mother of Shelton when he's a child is actually mother and daughter. Does that make any sense? The lady who plays his mother when he's an adult, the one that was on Roseanne.
Yep.
Okay. The mother who plays the daughter as she's a child is actually her daughter
What the fuck?
in real life.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
There's a couple people on that show that was from Roseanne.
What do you think of the new show, Roseanne?
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
I hate it when they remake something and they make it worse than it was like before.
yeah. I don't know if it's worse, but John was so full of life and music and jazz and just, you know, and now he just kind of looks like kind of morbidly already gone.
I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of things like programs like that anymore. Much.
Sorry, Green Eyes.
Who's got the damn vibrator going? What the hell? Blue Eyes? Put that thing away, would you?
I am not even in that. Stop it. I don't own one.
Whoa. Don't listen, lie to your friends, okay? Don't lie to us.
I know it. I have stock.
Is that what you
I
call
have-
the size of it?
I have scars to prove the shit, all right?
Oh, I don't want to hear it. I don't know.
I know, I'm joking, you guys.
Nope, can't do it. Can't do it at all. Thought I could, but I couldn't.
Oh, yeah, Patriot, she played Blossom.
I need to make a coffee, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Am I the only one up here? Oh,
No, you got Sarah. You got
I'm
Sarah.
up
She's right
here.
there. And I'm not going to be that long. I just got to make a coffee and use the facility.
I'm still here.
Okay. You there for the whole weekend, Sarah?
No. It's a cookout, and we will be leaving later on.
You might be
And-
leaving sooner than what you think.
The
You
thing
don't behave
is,
yourself.
that, like, everybody's talking to everybody, and I'm left out.
Well, get off your phone.
No. This is how my family treats me. this is how I get treated. It's not because I'm on my phone. This is the reason why I bring my phone. Because I
Gotcha.
always get left out. Because I was talking to my niece and we were watching this and she says, "Oh, let's go outside and get on the boat." I says, "No, I don't want to get on the boat because only 3 people can go on a time." And then everybody sat down and just started talking to everybody. And then nobody talked to me. And then I decided, hey, I might as well go up to the house and be on the panel here with you guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's just kind of hard. But
I'm
it's
glad
just
we're here for you.
It's just
We
what
do
it is.
have some good laughs, don't we?
Yes.
Sometimes, I mean, I leave my gut
I
is
can't
just
do
hurting.
I can't do dishes, Dad. Okay.
Donate to her PayPal. Who's donating to a vibrator fund? And how do I get one?
Huh? No.
What?
That was my dad asking me a question. Oh, before he says, "Are you going to do the dishes?" Listen, no, Dad, I'm not doing the dishes. Yeah, it's just too bad. Supposed to be a family gathering, and I'm supposed to be involved. I'm thinking,
Correct.
what the fuck?
Green eyes, that is correct.
I shouldn't say that.
Hang on, Sarah. Green eyes. Shelton's first show started out, he was in college, or as a professor, I'm sorry. And then the spin-off is when he was a child and how he developed very quickly and was smart and everything. So yeah, kind of went back in the future. That helped.
Oh man.
Probably the Shelton show explained. Sarah, they want to know if there's a stripper pole there.
No.
Patriot Defense. Go out on the patio. It might be a square pole, but make it work. Might be a 4x4.
Okay, here are the poles. Okay, here's one. Oh, no, yelling at me. You see? There's one. Oh,
Are you on the camera?
yes.
Can I be in it?
Here, you're going to see my niece. Come on in.
I want a brownie first.
Okay, you have to eat the brownie first. Sorry, my niece wants to come on here with me.
Okay.
Me and her, we get along.
You got a little excited when we got talking about poles.
No,
my niece. You need to.
My niece is here.
Dude, I'm not doing this well.
It's just what it is, Addie. Just eat it.
Should I get a paper towel or something?
Well, eat it later.
No, she wants it now. Before all the brownies disappear. It's disappearing fast.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay, Addie. This is my niece, Addie.
Hello.
Hi, Addie.
Do you want to sit down?
Sure. She's going to join us.
How many people are in it?
Only 2 right now here. And Pink Boy will be back. They will hear you too if you talk.
Huh?
There she. I don't know if you guys can see her.
Hi, Addie. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. You guys are not out on the lake?
Mm-hmm. They're out on
Going
the
out
boat.
on the boat?
Yeah.
Good. Is this
Yeah,
your first time on here?
Yeah, it is. She's
Aw.
actually 14.
Yeah. This is probably not my. I'm almost 15. Dude.
She's almost 15. I'm sorry.
Yes, green eyes, she did.
What did Green Eyes say?
Okay, hold on.
Like, dude.
No,
Yeah,
don't
read the
know.
Am I
Don't
not
read
allowed to?
Don't read Green Eyes.
I'm gonna cry. Funny. It's okay. It's amazing.
Oh, that's hard.
You don't have to be.
You know what I mean?
No. Who do you want?
Okay, my niece doesn't want to be in it right now.
Okay.
She can
Nice
just
meeting
sit back
you.
and watch. She did at first. Yeah, me and her are close. She's like one of the closest ones.
No, Addie, go get on the boat.
I thought
All
she
right.
was on the boat.
I am back.
And out of all the comments, you read Green Eyes.
What?
Go, no, Addie, go get on the boat.
I said, is there a stripper pole there? She got real excited.
Okay, what the hell happened? I leave for a couple minutes and the conversation goes right south.
You have to try.
That's how. Now that is literally, get a visual, people. It is
What
a
in
4x4 holding up the patio as she whittles it down to a complete smooth post.
I just don't know. What the hell?
I do Green Eyes. That's funny. That's funny.
I just don't know. I just don't know. Still here, Blue Eyes?
Yes, I'm here.
Wasn't sure if I froze or something. I was like, what the fuck?
That's weird because I'm reading a lot of Green Eyes and everybody's comment down here says, I know for real no one reads my post. I'm like, Sarah's blushing.
I'm back.
I skim over everybody's posts like every time they comment, but usually they're in conversation with themselves, you know?
Oh,
Whoa,
That's funny.
whoa. Slow down, Sarah. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. He's going to get a speeding ticket. What is in that drink, Sarah?
rum and Coke.
Well, I would believe it. I believe it.
Patriot, I got a funny feeling that Sarah will take that wooden pole and have it slicker than snot. That'd be shiny. That'd be like lacquer on it. Oh, that's gross. That's a thought. Hang on, reverse, go back. Man, I couldn't get that out of my head quick enough before it came out of my mouth. Shit.
You call that impulse. You speak by impulse.
Yes, it did. Yeah. See, Sarah, now they're going to wonder what you're giggling at.
My niece is wondering why. And I just told her she was asking me again.
Oh, you're still laughing because of that?
Yeah, I'm still talking. Yes.
What's in those brownies?
Whoa, those are normal brownies. Those are normal brownies. The good kind.
Special brownie.
Oh, supposed to. Hold on a second.
Well, I'm the first one to see it, so hi, Golden Eyes. Yes, hi, baby. I'll
Hey,
take
fuck
it.
you. I was
No.
typing. What the hell
I
is wrong with you?
Intercepted.
Fuck you.
Got it.
No. I seen it and I was typing. That's what I was doing.
Actions speak louder than words. Bam.
I wasn't using my damn words. I was doing an action. I was
That's
typing.
right. I'm telling you, you got it. Actions speak louder than words.
Fuck you.
Hi, chat.
You're
People in
fired.
the
Oh,
chat.
right now,
Golden Eye.
now I'm going to be on the blacklist again. Golden, come up here. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Green Eyes is getting ready to confess.
Oh. Oh no.
I don't know about the sweet part. Fill in the detail. Fill in the blanks.
Yes. Please do.
Southern. She has a sweet Southern accent. Oh, hi, Blue Eyes, baby. Hi, Golden Eye, sweetheart.
I'm highly
you
jealous
guys.
now. I would just like to put that out there.
I have had a crazy 2 weeks. I don't know, about 2 weeks ago, I came on here and just said, I need a lot of positive thought.
Positive
Finally,
thought?
remember when I came on here and I said something about giving positive thoughts to somebody? And I said, throw some mine way. So I'm finally getting through it.
That's so.
Yeah, just don't let, and it wasn't, physical or anything like that. It's just, somebody stole my identity, and it just fucking, just the bullshit you got to go through to get it taken care
Who
of.
did you piss off?
I don't know. Sarah, hello.
There it goes again.
Golden said hello. She's got notifications
Hold
coming
on a
in.
second. Hold on. I'll fix that. Hold on.
That thing's loud enough. I mean, you just really want to kind of put it in the pocket,
Hold on. Let me jump off for a second.
Okay. Oh, well. I guess, and then there was two.
Am I not here?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay.
She's not.
The corona's setting in, you guys.
Golden says, my connection is really bad. I'm at the river. That's what I said earlier when you asked. Now am I here alone? What the hell?
No, I'm here.
Oh. I'll be okay. One way or another. Maybe I'm deaf.
Wobbly. Smoke them if you got them. I don't smoke them. I know smoke them. Even when I was younger, it was not my choice. I just didn't like the high. But I went many years to find out that I didn't like it. Oh.
This fucking coffee is beautiful. It's hot. It's nice and good.
When you
Nothing
can
like
call a cup of coffee beautiful, that's good.
It is. I made it just right.
It's weird that you say that because my cup of coffee, I put too much creamer in it, and I sat down and I'm like, what the fuck? Who made that shit? Man, it just was not the best. But waste not, want not.
My mother makes an amazing cup of coffee. I went out to her house for a while back, and she made me a coffee in the morning. Holy cow, it was a good coffee. Just saying.
Well, Cindy, I don't know if it was the worst thing that you had to fix. Maybe these days, it's easier. It was just feel kind of invade, That was mainly. I mean, instantly, I got enough LifeLock and shit that went up that they instantly contacted me. So Nothing was really lost. It was just having to do the paperwork. They won't get it now. I put that thing in the freezer. Boom! Can't get it now. As soon as I say that, it'll happen.
Otto, what's up, Otto?
Elbow cough.
No, it's a dab. He's dabbing up on it.
Dabbing.
Who the hell's in here?
We were dabbing this morning.
That's Joni.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I was in. Well, no, I was in chat. I didn't see who came in.
All
Sorry.
right.
Well, don't everybody speak all at once. Holy cow.
Did Sarah say she's coming back?
Yeah, she said she'll be back. I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, she's probably getting a flogging.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Otto. How you doing?
Otto the Watchdog is here. He's dabbing up on you.
Hey, Otto, you want to hear something really ironic? So, I was going to actually move to Rockwall. I made a lot of trips from Arkansas to Texas, and every time I drove through there, I thought, God, this is gorgeous. Of course, they got the big lake and the water and stuff like that, and that's what draws me to it. But yeah, now I'm glad I never got stuck there.
Say it ain't so.
It's so.
I think you're bluffing with your muffin.
Wait, no, it's not.
It'll be okay. It is too gosh forsaken quiet.
Jerry and Wobbly says they are expert on weed. Ask anything. I don't need to ask anything. I took a couple of years and I didn't like the high. No. Mm-mm. No Alabama for me, Green Eyes. I got a good spot right here. I'm right on the Gulf.
Well, on the Gulf. I lived close to a golf course once. Does that count?
Well, I guess. They got sand.
Shoot.
I got islands all around me. The biggest tarpon competition or whatever, catch and release that they have in the States. They're huge. They're bigger than cars. But this is the migration area through here.
This one time at band camp?
Yeah, I'll finish the story for you.
Okay, go.
I thought about it, and I did.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Me neither. Do you
I'm not sure I want to, though.
You never heard of band camp there, Joni? Huh?
I heard of that line from the movie. Are we just being silly?
Men and women
I'm
go
checking.
there to
I'm trying
find
not
themselves.
getting rid of Chrome.
You're what?
Right. I went to camp as a kid. Who did camp as a kid? I might have to have a whole stream about our experiences at camp. Raise your hand if you went to camp. Did you not go to camp, Tank Boy?
I've been to a lot of different camps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Blue Eyes, did you go to camp?
Yes, I did.
Huh.
All from Girl Scout camps, band camp. But I think we were talking more about the American Pie kind of band camp.
Yes, I know. I just get reminded of things randomly like that. Yes, I never went to band camp because I did not play an instrument in high school.
Neither did I.
So I don't know what goes on at band camp. other than what I hear in the movies. And apparently, them band kids are pretty freaky.
Yeah.
Right, Sarah?
Yep.
Go to a church
She doesn't
dance.
even know what the hell we're talking about. She's just agreeing.
You can't. Where you go to play with your
Get your
instrument.
pom poms
went
ready.
to
Let's start
church
the
camp.
cheer.
That was fun. Oh no, I got it right here.
I went to Camp
Here's my pom pom.
Shadow Rim Ranch every year. Well, that just sounds strange, Golden.
Shadow Rim.
Shadow Rim Ranch. Sounds like you're either going to take a double shot of it or run.
Yeah. What the hell?
Those church summer camps, though, were the worst. Or the best. Depends on which end you were at.
I went to one of them church camps, stayed for 2 days, and called my mother to come pick me up. Felt like a damn cult.
You got to cast out those demons.
Right.
That's what church camp was for, remember?
Yeah, nope. Don't ever want to go back to one of those stupid things. Holy cow.
As we were all out in the woods making out with somebody.
The devil is in you,
Hallelujah.
boy. The power of Christ compels you as they hit you with a Bible.
Did not do that stuff at church camp. Come on.
Exactly, Johnny.
You did.
We were very, very behaved.
No. You get caught, you get hauled
I
up
was.
right
I
to the
didn't
front
kiss
of the church, and they start praying that shit out of you.
I never kissed one single boy at church at camp, but I did kiss a lot of boys at the roller rink and in the school playground and behind the gym and behind the piano at the church. That was a fun one. Behind the pews, out in the field, over by the picnic table. I'm just kidding. Do you get what I'm doing? Just being stupid. I'm not good at small talk.
Smoke
I'm tired.
Gary says, he says, without my demons, no one would talk to me. I had fun at camps, yeah. It was nice just to get away from my parents.
That's true.
Joni was popular under the bleachers.
That is not true, Bama Green Eyes. Wasn't the bleachers. No, I really wasn't even like that.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Hey, AK, how's the baby?
Under the bleachers. That's great.
Under the bleachers.
Isn't that a song?
I don't know.
It should be. Let's make it one.
Golden, did you get my email?
Oh.
When was the last time you rode it? Fall.
I can't type in there. Ask if Golden got my email, Tank.
I'll ask.
Black and
Thank you.
I mean, she probably heard you, but for the chance that she didn't, I'll type it.
Okay.
Golden Eyes.
Oh,
You did that? I never did that.
She said she'll check now.
She said no blue eyes. Oh, okay.
That's true, Jerry. Camps for city folks. Camp kids are already at camp. Camp is called summer chores. That's what camp is. I have more chores after school. Aww. Babies are walking. Oh my gosh. Wobbly.
So how's everybody doing?
I don't know what that's strange.
I have the day off, just doing stuff around the house.
Were they twin, Mommy? I'm sure they were tinier than mine. Ours was born premature, and she was 3 pounds, 3 ounces. Or I think it was 3 pounds, 2 ounces. I honestly don't remember. It was emergency C-section. She was itty. I'm just curious how tiny they were, because oh my gosh, you don't realize how tiny they are until you have one. You're like, oh my god, they're like tinier than a doll. Oh my gosh, I knew it. I'm so happy that they're growing. Wow. Beautiful. They're tiny. They're so teeny tiny.
Somebody have some on his phone. Put on my phone. I'm alone.
What apps are they? I haven't put any apps on my phone that I.
I grew up like Lake Michigan.
I'm air drying after a shower, said Otto. Get the blow dryer out.
You might want to get an industrial fan.
Hey, Sam.
Sarah, is that you?
What?
This is ground
Somebody come in?
control to Sarah. Fuck.
Some spread lies. How you doing?
You guys need another hand or no?
Sarah, you sure you're not at a job site?
Nope. Oh no.
Sounds like a job site.
Okay. It's just all in your head.
There's a lot of things
About
in my
how
head.
many people are there?
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sounds like a
9
good
of us.
crew. The job will get done faster.
There's 9 of us out here. Yup. Surprised that I didn't get in trouble yet.
Why would you get in trouble?
Because I'm supposed to. It's family time.
Oh,
And half of us is out and half of us are in.
Is
hold
that
on,
a logger?
Cindy. Send.
You will turn off the stick.
I would say magenta is a pink.
What?
magenta. I would say it's more of a pink.
Isn't magenta a purple?
See, now I'm questioning myself.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm living the dream.
Oh, well. Glad you're dreaming. Hold on, let me turn this up. Okay, hello again.
Hello, how are you?
I'm trying to turn this up so I can hear. I'm getting old.
Oh. It's probably in your hearing aids. You gotta turn them up.
Actually, I don't have them on. I don't have them on. How is everyone? Blue.
How are you?
What is the most common answer you get? Purple or pink?
What? Well, I always thought it was like a purple color, like a purplish.
Magenta.
And Golden says the same thing, so I trust her judgment on it.
Hi, Sunspread, guys.
Hey, Cindy.
I had to finish eating. My husband made some excellent hamburgers on the grill.
Homemade patties?
Yes.
Gotta love those.
Oh, they were so good. He cleaned up.
Later, Joni.
He cleaned up.
See you later, Joan.
Bye, Joan.
Drywall just came in the house. What's up, Drywall?
He cleaned up any debris from the winter that got in the yard. Now my yard looks good, ready to.
It's like a berry pink color, yeah. Hey, Sarah, just go and set your phone on the table in front of everybody and walk away and let us listen to their conversation.
Let's not.
Well, I have my nieces and nephews, and they're not even talking. They're on their phones. And the other ones are outside just talking.
Look at Tank. Let's not.
Exactly.
Come up on that fast and hard, didn't you?
Yep.
That wouldn't be very nice at all.
I didn't say it was going to be nice.
Right.
Is this Sarah?
Huh.
Is this the same brother and sister-in-law that don't want you to babysit no more?
No, they're not up here or down here. No. I saw them yesterday. I had my niece and nephew over, the younger ones, and my brother came over and washed my parents' windows on their house, and they came over yesterday, and they're not over today at my brother-in-law's house.
Okay, Nova.
Because my brother-in-law is.
You think so, Green Eye? I get that a lot. I have never been convicted of anything.
And the reason why they're not here is because that it's the social distance thing, the COVID, and that's why they're not here today is because of that. And my brother-in-law talked to me today, like all of us have to be like 6 feet apart from each other and stuff like that. And that's why my brother and his kids and his wife is not down here.
Gotcha.
And it's the show this thing you gotta do. But I'm not doing it in the house. I'm just sitting by whoever. Oh. And what was that? I went to hand and tell you something.
We lost Cindy. She ran away.
Yes, she did. I see that.
She did? I gotta keep back on here. End up hanging
Fuck
out.
you guys. I'm going home.
Probably, huh? Hey, Joe. You know, Green Eyes, Golden Eyes said the same thing. If we ever met Blue Eyes, we would have a blast out partying. I'm telling you.
And we lost Sarah.
No way.
Well, she didn't drop out. Like, she just like muted and shit.
Sarah, blink twice if you need help.
How the fuck we gonna see her blink? Fuck is wrong? What the hell?
I just came and seen a still picture. I'm sorry.
Hey, I was talking to one of my nieces.
I came back in when I said that from chat, and there was a still picture, and I'm like, well, alrighty. That sounded stupid.
Sarah, hold up 2 fingers. Just we'll imagine they're there or not there with your picture in the way.
Okay.
Oh, Cindy got a phone call.
Oh.
Hang on, somebody's talking a new language up here, wobbly boost.
He is? Hey, get Joe Cool up here.
I wish it looked cooler now. Yeah, it looked cool better.
Oh.
Nice.
I got you.
Hi, people in the chat.
Hi, people in the chat.
Foreskins. And then.
Oh, I see.
All right, Green Eyes. See you later. Wobbly. That's such an honest goodbye. I have a garden to build.
Yeah, the ones that I did a trade for. I traded my book for before.
Guys, what's for supper?
So I want
Probably food. Yep.
Want something light. Work out in the yard. Sometimes just a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich works.
Or toast. Toast
Yeah.
with a bowl of cereal. Just to be quick and get it over with. I gotta piss again. Holy cow. This is ridiculous. Alrighty. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Can you refund games? Like
It's like within 14 days and around George Wood.
Yeah, I was trying to do that never
Mine is not in the right like thing.
Let me get back over here and see who's on here.
Okay.
It's me and Cindy. No, me and Sarah.
Yeah, it's me and you.
There we go.
Let's ask for a couple minutes.
12 seconds.
We can do this. We can do
Yes,
it.
we can.
I know. He tells everyone I have to go pee. Not the airport. We don't need to know. You're coming and you're going.
Exactly. It's giving out too much information.
I'm probably just consuming it. So good.
That's in for you.
We're not drying up, Joe. All you'll do is shuffle and talk your blah blah blah. Lord have mercy. Show a picture of the lake. You right by the lake? Are you on the lake, Sarah?
Oh, right now, yes. My brother-in-law, yes, he lives on the lake.
Are you frozen? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, he
Frozen.
lives on the lake. And my sister did not move in yet.
Take the phone and switch it around so we can see how big the lake is.
You must, okay, hold on. Okay, let me flip it. Hold on. Oh.
Oh, Sarah, that's nice.
This is right here. Hold on.
Hey, hang on, it froze up.
I froze?
Just hold still. Well, I guess you're holding still, aren't you? Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
But it's a good shot. That's a nice sized lake. There you are.
Yeah, this is where his pier is. And then let me get up closer and show you guys the boat my dad and my nephew worked on.
Okay.
It's my nephew's boat, but my dad gave it to him. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Can you guys see the boat? Better not fall in the lake. Let me if I go like this. There you guys go. There's the boat.
Well,
and then here's the rest of the lake. Well,
that looks nice. I
really
love
like
it.
that.
Thank you.
The docks are cool.
Oh my God, I bet you get some good fish out of that.
I don't know. I've never been fishing out here before. I don't like to go fishing.
Fishing's fun.
Listen, one time in the boat with me, and it won't even be fishing. We'll be just having a good time, and you just hang on to that pole. Whatever happens, it happens.
Uh-huh.
Those damn houses are too close together. Can't have a party there.
Yep.
Cops will for sure be called.
I could go right there. Okay.
Hey, Sarah.
What?
If you could try to stay away from the music, that would be cool.
Well, I had to go. I had to go out and show her.
Yeah,
where-
yeah. I mean, like for when you're sitting and chilling.
Yeah, and if you don't have kids,
I'm in the house. There's no music in the house.
No, I meant.
you just lose.
Yeah.
It's really
Wherever the music is, mute it, or you don't get
Yeah.
copy strike.
Okay.
Yes, please.
How many times have you gotten close to getting out of silver before, or is it just?
Oh, I love that lake.
It is beautiful.
It is.
I mean, I've never really tried like as hard as
I'm my happiest around water.
So you are.
Yeah.
Hello,
For some
Albany.
reason, I mean,
I
mm,
want to find some people. Yeah.
I get a peaceful feeling. Did I lose everybody?
No, I'm here.
Oh. Oh, she muted. That's why I didn't hear nothing. Dead air, dead air.
We lost some people in the chat. Or they
Yeah.
just
I think
stopped
that's why I
chatting.
like going down. You know, we have a lot of tiki, huts here and bars. And it's an atmosphere, and you're right on the waters, and the boats are there, and people are docking for the weekend. And I don't know, it's just nice. You got the music going. My brother came down to visit, and he's just like, I said, you see this? You hear all this? He's like, yeah. I said, that's why I have no drama in my life. This is all what it's about. Don't bring no drama.
I hope they keep like, super open areas and
Oregon in the house. Albany. She's a little sassy frat. I like her. And that's one state I've always wanted to visit. You know why? Because I really like the movie Goonies.
When I just go to the grocery store, or like going to like any store, just being able to walk in and not have to worry about I'm gonna walk out.
I hope she's frozen and that's not a normal face.
She ain't frozen.
Yeah.
There she is.
And like
She's coming in and out.
Welcome to the party. Or back to the party, one or the other.
in the healthcare field, we deal with infections all the time. Like she said, she had flu.
Okay.
I take care of flu.
See ya, sassy,
Care of C.
sassy, sassy.
SBL, and I take care of patients with all kinds of infectious diseases. And we practice PPE all year.
Hey, did you figure out the eyeball and the lip?
Crazy to see, like,
Yeah, I'm just working on position.
PPE and like
That's what it's all about.
saying to Blake,
Positions.
by the time flu season comes around, you're gonna see
I
a
should
lot
not
of
talk.
But it was like, yeah.
prevent.
You got it. I think you're an artist. You have a good eye for it.
I don't know if I'm an artist. I just have a lot of really cool ideas. I mean,
Have you taken up? Have you done anything besides tattooing? Like when it comes to maybe acrylic or oil or watercolor or any painting?
I've painted. I've airbrushed. I've made sculptures that have like junk metal, tack welded it or MIG welded it together.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of things where I've taken my ideas and made them a reality.
Very artistic. Nice.
I like to create things, make things, fix things.
On my Facebook, that's what I share a lot of is a lot of art and a lot of different stuff that people will probably wouldn't see. A lot of oceanic stuff. So,
I feel like I'm getting more used to.
but the art is just between that and architect, I just love it.
So weird because it's
It's good to
clunky moving around. Yeah. But in a first
It gives you a different feeling when you have an idea, and then you make a plan, and then you fulfill that plan and execute that plan, and it turns out amazing. It just gives you a certain feeling.
Yeah. See, and I don't have an artistic bone in my body, I don't think, but I can look at art and it makes me feel a certain way. You know, it depends on what it is.
Yeah, I like to.
I have some good art pieces in my house, but
Hey, mommy of many.
where's mom?
Right there.
See, I just type out mom now.
Yeah, I like to do certain things. When I'm designing a tattoo,
what they did wrong. I don't know anything about computers, so
there is a lot of noise in your background, Sarah.
I know. I'm going to say I'm going to see you guys later. I'm going to go.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for being here, Sarah. We greatly
We'll
appreciate
be
you.
on here a little bit longer, but I should get off and spend some more time with my family.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And
Do it
you
soon.
still
See you later.
when I leave, I'll be in the chat if you're still alive. I don't know if you will be or not. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be live for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Have fun.
Yep, I will. Bye bye.
Later, Sarah.
Yeah, later. Thanks.
They were like,
Yeah, when I
I'd like
design a
to see
tattoo,
some of your work.
someday I'll have to show you. Golden has seen some of my work that I've done.
You know.
But when I design a tattoo, I'll design a rough copy, and then I'll sit back and I'll look at it, and I'll stare at it for a while and see if I can perfect it. And then that's exactly what I do. I start adding shit to it and taking shit off that doesn't look right and putting stuff on that looks right. My favorite style to do is like collage work, where you do a lot of different designs and you collage them together to make one design. I absolutely love doing that, and doing the join togethers on them, where you take multiple designs and you piece them together so they tell a story, and then you give some negative shading or
It's a very well
wash.
orchestrated, yeah, blending.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's pretty much all my sleeves are. My sleeves are just, I mean, except for the one big one that goes all the way, like it covers my whole like upper arm, well, like from my wrist to my elbow and up a little bit. The front of that right there, it tells a story of itself. It's basically the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, the lucky ones kind of thing. Because I think that the lucky ones in life are not exposed to bad things. You know, they just they just have a goodness about them that in a sense it makes them ignorant to everything around them, but they still have that goodness. You know, like it's like
Naive, but yet
naive, and haven't been corrupted by bad things.
Yeah, it's pure.
So that's what that means.
Yeah.
It's as pure as it gets. Like,
yeah,
you know, and those type of people, they'll never understand unless it happens to them really bad shit, you know. And I'm okay with that, but they have that piece of them that hasn't been robbed, you know,
right,
hasn't been taken or manipulated against, or it hasn't been used against them, you know. Some people will take your flaws and use them against you.
Yes.
And it just heightens the flaw that's there. Or if it was a bad thing that had happened and someone utilizes that to harm you, then it's like reliving, you know. It's like
it cuts deep.
Right. Well, it's like the case I seen where there was a girl who was in a relationship and her boyfriend or whatever was abusing her bad, and she had kids and she missed the court date, and the judge put her in jail, and basically put all the blame on her, and I didn't think that was right, because now you're basically making her relive it,
Right.
and making her feel like it's her fault. When you do shit like that,
And it will never go away.
and you're just going to encourage other victims not to come forward.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to be made my fault. So why should I come forward?
Right.
A little bit of compassion goes a long way. So she missed her court date. She's got a lot on her mind. Have some compassion, and it was her discretion whether or not she locked that woman up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
She could have said, "Listen, we'll reschedule it, and we'll go from there." And understood that she's human too, and she went through a horrific ordeal, and to make her feel like it's her fault, or to make her relive it, or to consequence her or punish her for what in the end result is what she went through, and it weighing on her brain, and she messed up and forgot the court date because of what was on her mind. To punish her for that is to not have compassion for someone that went through an ordeal. Now, what's the next person going to say when they hear that story and they're in the same situation?
Right.
Well, I'm not going to come forward. Why won't you come forward? Well, that's because I don't want to be made feel like it's my fault, or to have it used against me, where if because I have lots on my mind and I slip up and forget a court date, you then punish me for trying to cope with the ordeal. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Right.
It's victim blaming.
And to me, I look at all aspects of it. I mean, what is making that judge so hard? What did she go through that, has she seen 500,000 cases, and that enough was enough that she just, or maybe something personally happened to her? I don't know.
But I mean, even then, when dealing with law and when dealing with people's rights, or dealing with victims or perpetrators, I mean, you have to take your feelings and throw them right out the damn window.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is right and what is wrong? What is legal and what is illegal? What is, it's right and wrong does not change its definition. If I help a little old lady across the street, that's right. It doesn't change. That's a good thing. But if I walk past that little old lady and watch her struggle and not help her, then she goes through a little bit more stress and anguish or whatever to get across the damn street, then I mean, that's wrong.
Yeah. Could you imagine just put yourself in the judges. You have everybody coming at you, whether they're trying to buy your vote, intimidate you for your vote,
or manipulate you for it.
Or you are just pissed off because you didn't get laid vote. When you're walking in that court, toss up the coins and let's see where they're laying, because you really don't know. Like I said, I've taken care of this judge that was, all his life. And I asked him, he still had enough consciousness to talk about his past. And it's really all that he remembers. He don't remember nothing else. And once I got him talking about his past and stuff, I said, what's your biggest regret? He said, all the people I sent to prison that were innocent. And he says, it haunts him. So, what do you say to that? You made your bed, not that I would say that. I have all compassion for him, but that's what haunts him in his dementia state of, going on to dying. And that's what stuck with him, was the guilt.
Yeah.
which it should, my opinion. I mean,
You should feel guilty about the bad shit.
yep,
If you don't, then you're not human.
yep.
You don't have if doing something wrong doesn't bother you, then I mean you got some issues. I mean some serious damn issues, because that means that doing something wrong and you're not feeling some way about it, that's no, you don't have any remorse, no compassion, no fucking heart, no soul. Like you're just an empty damn shell.
You know, and this could be, think about it. If you became a judge, and deep down, if you didn't go to school and your next choice would be serial killer. Now put that serial killer on the bench, but he's killing in a different way. You know, I don't know where that. I just popped that one. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I better slack off on the alcohol. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god. Slack off on the alcohol. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Hey, press on.
Press on nails. Yeah, press on. Some spread lies.
Yeah. And Golden said she will check back in later. See you guys.
Okay. Check the email.
Oh yeah, she didn't say whether or not she got that email or not. I don't know.
You ever see some of these artworks I pulled up on and they'll go into, let's say, I don't know why I'm saying Detroit, but anyways, Detroit or somewhere in Chicago, and they do these murals, or they'll have a downspout coming out and they'll paint a little mouse standing there with smoking a cigar. It's just kind of like characters, you know, paintings on buildings and stuff. I just love it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I knew a graffiti artist that he tagged the side of a building, like a company, and they tracked him down, and he thought he was going to get in shit, but they wound up paying him to do the inside.
See,
like it was like it's amazing. Like he did it because something happened in that neighborhood and someone got injured badly, and he wanted to do it in remembrance of the person that was injured. And they kept the damn thing on the wall, tracked him down, and it got him a job over it. Hey, you know,
I will have to pull up this one guy. He did all of his murals in chalk. So when it, you know, would rain, obviously it would wash away and stuff like this. But the neighbors noticed it, and it was on sort of like a, what do they call that? An overpass. You know how you have that big brick wall there? And it was an remembrance, and it was a veteran thing and stuff like that. Well, it got done, and the guy just went home, and he says, hopefully it'll rain tonight and stuff. The neighbors went, and he detailed cars, and he went and put 4 coats of clear coat over this mural. And the guy came back and he said, oh, it didn't rain. And he went to go wash it off, and he wiped and wiped and wiped, and it would not move. And to this day, it is still up. And he got jobs because of that mural. The neighbors liked it so much. I mean, it was fantastic. I love stories like that. I have to look it up. I'll send you over my grandson got his first tattoo, and I'll send it over to you and let me know what you think. He's old enough, but it was his whole left side. Yeah. That was his very first one. He went big or went home, boy. Looks good though.
I love tattoos. They're I mean, it's why I'm pretty much like I got tat everywhere. You know.
Yeah. It's a family crest. All the guys have one, from their dad to their, all the boys and stuff. And it was time for him, and my son took him. It was actually, my sister's son, but my daughter's son. Jesus Christ, and he was, tears were coming. It was painful, and he has no meat on his bones at all. And my son was over there. You better suck it up. You better suck it up. He said, I can't. I said, I'll punch and knock you out. That'll make you suck it up. That's funny.
This coffee tastes amazing. Just want to say that.
It says Los Angeles has great artwork on their building. I know I can find that. I could go through YouTube and just look at this stuff. It's just beautiful.
It's definitely there's some artwork out there that is just truly amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it touches you in places that you didn't think that it would touch, not in a sick way, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you ever seen a painting where it almost makes you want to cry?
Yeah.
Like there's you can see what's beneath the paint. It's like you can see into the vision and the message that is in the painting.
Huh.
Yeah, sorry.
I read books and I feel that. Just I do have certain paintings that I have here. They're kind of large, but they all mean something to me. But it's like you could just stare at them and just read the story into them.
Mm-hmm. There's when
I like the funny stuff where they have like a something busting out of a building and it's just all paint. That 3D where you're walking on the sidewalk and then they just make it 3D or
I tattooed a guy on his arm, a clown prying his way out of his skin. That was a beautiful tattoo. I wish I did it on myself, but I was happy that it was done on that person because it was something that they had wanted, and I like the feeling you get right after you do someone's tattoo, and they look at it, and you can just see in their face that they just appreciate everything that went into it.
Yeah.
It's those little things about people, they fascinate me. It's what drives me,
Yeah. It sounds like you appreciate the little things.
Yeah, because people let them pass by.
Yes.
They don't look at them. They don't see them. They don't matter to them. Like it's no big deal, But it's a very big deal because the little things in life are what count. Those are what you miss the most. And I've made a vow a long time ago. I will never take for granted the little things. And I will fight for the little things because the little things are everything.
Yeah. I have gone through some things and at the end, I came out of it. And this is exactly how I feel. Always blessings, never losses. I will appreciate everything. Yep.
They're what make or break people. And people don't realize it, I don't think.
Yeah.
When you take for granted of the little petty, pointless things in life, you miss a valuable piece of life. And when you miss that piece, it creates a void.
Yes.
And then you spend your whole life trying to fill that void. And you wind up being miserable in the end when you thought you were happy.
Yeah.
So for me, it's those little things, you know. They
See, I think it's lucky that, you know, like whatever you went through or what I went through, that I didn't lose myself and got pissed off and mad and blah, 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 that it came out and it was, I'm glad. I'm selfish. I want him back, but at the same time, I'm glad that I was lucky enough to have him as long as I did, you know. It was cool.
Well, that's
He was
that
my
grateful
number one
part.
asshole. Huh?
That's that grateful part, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There's always an underlying. Everything has another meaning to it, even if people don't realize it. When people say things or do things by impulse, there's always a meaning behind it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
When you just draw a picture and you're just going off the whim and you don't really have a set design, when it's done, it will tell a story and there'll be a meaning there. Even if you don't see the meaning, it's what you felt in that moment.
Right.
And it's those little things that make all the difference in life.
Yeah.
And I think people should, I think everybody should pay attention to the little things and try to do the little things, because we're losing sight of that. We're becoming drones. We're becoming robots where we just don't care.
Yeah,
you know?
stuff happens, and when you notice the little things, and people are like, "Wow, I can't believe blah 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 blah," and I don't have a word for it. It is complete. It is just a feeling, and I try to dig deep and express what it feels like, and it's just like my cup runneth over. It's all good.
Right.
It's a feeling. So
it tells the difference, you know.
Yeah.
And and that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, it's my opinion based on the life I've lived, the people I've seen, the situations I've been a part of, the things I've done, the things I haven't done. And when you sit back and you look at all that, and you start remembering situations that happened in your life, and you realize I missed a part of it.
Yeah.
There was a part that I did not anticipate, and I missed it. It's gone.
Yeah.
I can't go back and redo it.
Yeah.
So the only logical response to something like that, or logical outcome to come to the conclusion of, is never take for granted of those little things.
Right.
And that void will always be full.
Yep. So you did fill the void with a learning curve. You learned from it. Yeah.
Right. Well, I learned from everything.
Yeah.
Whether it shows or whether it doesn't show, I learned from everything. Everything that I encounter tells a story for me, you know, and how people react and act or talk, or, you know, it says a lot. And sometimes you got to figure out why.
Yeah.
You know, why are people a certain way? Like the person that doesn't care about nobody but themselves, right? Why do they not care about anybody but themselves? The person that cares about everybody but themselves, why do they care about everybody but themselves? You know, I ask these questions all the time to myself in my own little brain, you know, and these are things that I ponder on. I'm always thinking about how to understand certain things, because people, they don't take the time to understand those things. And when you don't take the time to understand those things, you miss a valuable lesson in life. You miss out on good things.
Right.
You know, like you drop $20. The homeless man who needs $20 could have stole that $20, but he brings that $20 to you and says, "Excuse me, sir, you dropped this."
Yep.
Most people are like, yeah, okay, thank you, boom, in their vehicle, and they drive off.
Yeah.
Now, what you missed about the little thing there is a man or woman that was in dire need of that $20 sacrificed his own needs or her own needs.
Yep.
To be honest to you, to give
Yep.
you what was rightfully yours. And we don't appreciate those little things in life, you know, and that
Yeah.
goes for everything. And
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time trying to figure that out. Why people, you know, it leaves a void.
Yeah.
And
But
even
it sounds like you were not hardened by, and everybody has hardships in their lives, but you were not hardened. And I don't feel like I was hardened. At one time I was. But then something changed me and I'm not hardened. I now go, yeah, it's nice. Life is good.
Well,
it's a little
the way
thing.
the way that I look at it is it's not where you've been, it's not where you have been, but more rather where you're going in life.
Yep.
So if you let every bad thing that has ever happened, or every bad thing that you've ever done, or had done to you, or seen, or witnessed, or
Yep.
been a part of, if you let that be,
It will eat you
it'll
alive.
eat you. It'll eat you. It'll eat you from the inside out and turn you into
Yep.
a bitter person who
Yep.
will then start to do the things that you had been exposed to, rather
Yep.
than learning from it and saying, well, I don't ever want to be that person. I don't ever want to be the person that does that, because I know how it makes me feel. And if I know how it makes me feel and others feel, why in the hell would I want to make someone else feel that feeling?
Right.
Because that of itself makes you no better.
Right.
So for me, all my experiences in life, I've taken a lesson from. I've taken even the minutest little detail, and I've learned from it.
Yeah.
And if something that I've witnessed or had done or whatever you may place it at, if that makes another person lose a piece of themselves, because I know that it takes a piece away from you, and then I
Yeah.
construct a conscious outcome to have that outcome for that person. If I just do them right, if I do all those things exactly how it was before, and I know how that made me, and I do it to somebody else, am I any better than the people that did it to me? Or should I just break that chain and say, no, I'm going to learn from all these experiences, and I'm going to say, no, I'm going to be better than that. You know, some of it may bleed through, but it's about when you catch yourself. You know, you're like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I got that now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And you gotta. Everything has to be a learning experience in life. It has
Yeah.
to be. If I walk to my kitchen to make a coffee and I stub my toe, yeah, I stubbed my toe. But what did I learn from that?
Don't walk that way.
Pay more closer attention to what's in front of you. You know what I mean? Pay
Yeah.
closer attention to what's in front of you, because if you miss something valuable that's in front of you, that's on you. It's not on what's in
Yeah.
front of you, you know? It's perspective.
Yep.
You know, you
Sure
gotta have
is.
a different, clean perspective. Because without perspective and the ability to understand what's in front of you, or to value those little things in life, or to learn from some of the bigger things and cherish what the little things do for you, are you any better?
Yeah.
You know, like people have become so simple-minded. You know, they think that everything is just one way.
Beat after beat says wear shoes.
Wear shoes. That's a compromise. I don't want to stub my toe, so I'm going to compromise and wear shoes. It's a
Hey.
solution.
Hey, Tank,
Yes.
if you get read in the chat here, these people are hanging out in graveyards. Nova's in a graveyard. Says she's in her quiet place. Quietest place I could find. Puts me at peace when I'm surrounded by the dead. Beat by Beat said I slept in a graveyard before with my friends. It was really peaceful. I wonder if you hear noises. I mean, obviously, besides crickets and frogs.
If you listen closely, you might hear something.
Like ghosts grabbing at your pant leg or something. No, it's not. It's a rat.
Is a guy, Blue Eyes.
Listen, I could say it, but that just sounds a little impersonal. So I flip a coin, and I appreciate you. You know, put a guy picture in there or something. I don't have a girl picture, so got it. Nova is a guy. Green Eyes is a girl.
I guess the moral of what I was saying earlier is that even the people that have had horrible things happen in their life, they too become complacent in continuing that behavior. And sometimes without realizing it, they get corrupted by that. And some of them don't even know that they have. So for me, I know that every little thing that happens, good or bad.
Yep.
You know?
Because you feel feelings. That's what makes you an artist. You feel it. You express it.
Right. That's. I mean, I don't know if that makes me an artist, but I definitely wear my feelings.
Yeah.
You know, but it's different. You know, when it's something that I'm passionate about, or if it's something I care about, that's when I wear them. But if it's just a random guy on the side of the road saying you're a piece of shit, fuck you. Okay, that's your opinion, buddy. Bye. But if it's something I hold close, I wear those feelings.
Yeah.
And they'll boil right the fuck over.
Yeah.
Always. But I don't know if that makes
Mine do too. I have to watch myself not to build that brick wall.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you got to drop the wall.
I know it.
And you just gotta.
And when my wall dropped, it was a
faith.
Yeah, and when I finally dropped that wall, after going through what I went through, it just was liberating. I had it was. See, what's the words?
You gain back that piece of yourself.
Something, yeah.
You don't let it dictate you anymore.
You
don't let it control your actions. You let it the fuck go. You drop that wall. You take that leap of faith. You open it up, and you take power over the situation.
That's what it was.
Had happened, and in the end result, you become stronger for it. And you gain back that piece that you lost.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went. Yep. You know, I mean, I come from a family of 5, and I have them calling me up, and they're just, you know, one is going, rah, 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 and the other one's going, rah, 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 and then one's going. I said, hang on a second, I got a cure. Conference call. Okay, now let's talk. Oh, you don't have nothing to say. Let it go.
Right.
Let it go. You guys, it's not worth it. So I hang up, and they're still yelling at each other. And I'm in my peaceful place.
Your happy zone.
Yeah. You know, I take care of, let's say, you know, when it comes to the elder, the wealthy or whatever. And so But this one client that I have now, because I did zone down because of the virus to one client, and I decided to do her because she was my worst. But anyways, and nobody else would take her. And she's in a really nice facility. And even the patients and the nurse, and nobody likes her. That's how just, she's something.
Yeah.
Very combative, very, anyways. So I go in and I've been going in there for a while, and some of these tenants that are in there, and they have nobody come and see them. And I'm always going to, I kind of got a bubbly personality. I'm like, hey, good morning. Nice to see you again. Just a touch on the shoulder, whatever and stuff. And I walk by, and this lady who says nothing. And I come around the corner with my client, and she looked up and she said, I missed you.
Because you showed that appreciation.
I acknowledged her. And
Right.
you seen the head of all the big bosses were standing there, not because of her or anything, and they just heard her and they turned around and they looked and they went, wow, like she doesn't talk hardly. Not that she never does talk, but it's rare. I said, I know. I said, it's been a day. It's been torture.
You made that difference in her life.
I said, it's been
you acknowledged
torture.
her.
I couldn't wait to get back, Then I got this older man, which is funnier than shit. He's like Al Pacino over there in the corner, sitting with his wife, and he on oxygen and stuff like this. And he points his finger at me and he twists it, and he's like, I like you. I got my mask on and everything, and I'm like, back at you, Bob. It's funny.
It's amazing what those little teeny
Yeah.
things will do to people in life,
And then I have the lady that I take care of, which is so, she's just mean. And she goes, I am paying you to be here with me. I said, well, I'm right next to you, touching you. But, she wanted all my attention. So I was just saying hi to people. She is something else. She's miserable. She got up in my face. I'm talking nose to nose, chest to chest. Well, okay, her face was at my chest. I'm about 5'8", but she comes up and she was at me. She was ready to swing, and I just stood up. I said, you got one swing, and then we're going to see what happens. And I had my mask on, and she just, and all I did was step. I didn't even step. I just went a little closer to her. And she just looked at me and she went, and stuck her tongue out at me. And I'm like, But I had it, man. It was funny. I couldn't let her, It's funny.
It's amazing what the gestures of kindness will do,
Yeah,
Or
it really is.
expression of how you feel,
And I leave there and I am literally mentally whipped. It's not a physical job. She's very independent. She's blind, but she's got real bad dementia, which makes it worse, And it's just the psychological part about it is just fascinating to me. I'll sit there and just watch her, and the struggle in her mind. It is not a good quality of life. There is chaos. She don't know whether she's coming or going. And paranoia. They're poisoning her through the food. Every pill that she takes, they're poisoning her. So it's something. It's demanding, that's for sure. But it was funny. I missed you. I'm like, oh my. Just makes you feel good.
It does. But you made her feel good.
Yeah.
You expressed kindness and,
Yeah.
You expressed how you were feeling,
I got to tell you this one story. So her son came to the door, and it's all locked down. And I'm standing at the door, and I'm getting something. We were dealing with her phone. And the craziest woman in there walks at least 30 miles. She does just nonstop laps, just walking, talking to herself, blah, blah, blah. And she sees me talking to her, and the door is cracked just a little bit. And she comes up and she says, hey. And I turned around. I said, yeah. She goes, And she's looking at his arms. She goes, look at his arms. Look at his arms. Just makes you just want to just hang on tight. And I went, oh, my. I mean, she was looking at him very sexually. And I like, whoa. I said, you know what she's talking about? He goes, I heard. He says, she always talks to me when I come in there. I said, don't close your eyes.
You may miss something.
Yeah. She'll come up and get it.
Isn't it strange how do I put this? There's a technical word for it.
How many people are in here? Did we lose everybody?
8. Went from almost 30 to 8. But
did it really went from 30 to 8? Sorry, Tank.
It's fine. We started talking about expression of how we feel, and people were like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. Fuck feelings.
Yeah, fuck feelings. I would have to agree. Fuck feelings only when it's not about something that matters.
Yep.
If it's something you're passionate about or something you care about, feelings matter all of everything. You know?
Yeah.
But if it's just that random guy or girl on the side of the street saying or doing something stupid, then yeah, fuck feelings. You know?
Yeah.
Who cares? Their opinions.
That's my favorite saying to get me through shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. I always tell my friend they're going through a hard time. I said, man, I call them up. Just say, fuck it. Just one time I want to hear you. Fuck it. And they're like, fuck it. And I'm like, well, that's not passion. Say it. By the time we get done talking, they're over it. Or at least it's on the back burner.
For a while.
Yep.
That's also, you know, I mean, you gotta deal with the things that become a problem in life. You can't always avoid them, or they'll just become bigger.
Yeah.
And bigger.
Got to have a check-off list.
Right. Hello,
you know,
Raging Scorpion Productions. What a
hey.
this woman. You don't know the half of it. She'll grab her junk and open your beer and drink it. Oh, grab her junk. Did I say your junk or her junk?
What's he saying? What a mouth on this woman. Joe, you talking about me? Don't start no shit. There won't be no shit.
Shit.
It's all good. Got to talk about something. It's only us two up here. Quit flapping on the keyboard and come on up.
Yeah.
Drop the link.
I'll put the damn link in there. Fuck, I drank too much coffee.
I don't know what I'm proud of myself for, but okay. I don't know if I'm proud of myself. I'm my own worst critic, so if anybody puts me through hell, it's myself. What sign are you, Tank?
Here we go. Fuck.
Shit with the C. I love it. I know. Don't it sound good? Shit. Don't shit. Don't start no shit. There won't be no shit.
I'm the scales.
Most likely single. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not.
What's up, Beat?
Come on up, Beat.
fuck, I need someone to come up. I gotta take a piss again. Jesus.
I'll hold it down, saying nothing. Go for it.
Oh, you say your best when you say nothing at all.
Yep. Sometimes that's better.
I'll wait.
Come on up here, Scorpion.
I'll wait a couple more seconds just in case Joe's deciding this channel blows. Okay.
Aww.
Thanks.
You know, sometimes I do enjoy that. So, you know, shut the fuck up. I've never known Rage to come on and act like this, so I don't even know if it's him.
Probably a fake.
Yeah.
Lots of those flipping things going around.
I'm coming. Go Nova.
Or are you just breathing heavily?
It's just a feeling. It'll pass.
Yeah.
That's cool. Go ahead, go.
He said he's coming.
Oh.
So I don't want to make him wait here in the back room.
Oh, I see what he's saying. I thought he said.
Wow. You
No, look how he wrote it. Don't blame that on me.
Well,
it's all in
who
the
do I blame it on?
translation. It's all on the translation.
Watch me be wrong and you be right. Fuck.
Oh. I was about ready to put him in timeout. Yeah, I don't know if it's the real him. It's not like him to come on and, for one thing, Joey don't talk to me like that. So, or should I apologize, Joe.
You never know. He could be drinking. Could be anything.
Even when he's on.
Hey, what up?
Hang on, who we got?
I are not a Nova.
Hey, Nova.
All right, I'm gonna go top my copy. Yeah. Yep. Learn how to speak, buddy. Learn how to speak. I'm going to go top my coffee up, and I'm going to fill my toilet up and then empty it.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
So I don't believe in speaking ill of the dead or anything like that, but I must say this has to be the most unfortunate last name I have ever seen in my life.
What is that? What is it?
It's Cummer.
Wow.
Most unfortunate last name I've ever seen.
Man, I hope his name wasn't Richard.
Right.
Dick Comer.
No, yeah, Dick Comer. Oh, shit.
Now, are you you still in the cemetery?
Yeah, I'm still in the cemetery.
It's peaceful there, huh?
Oh yeah. This is where I spend a lot of my time, is in the cemeteries in this town. We've got I actually was driving through when I seen that name and decided I'd stop and jump on to show that name. But I think this is the oldest cemetery in the town, and there's graves here that date back as far as the late 1800s.
See, I like stuff like that. You ever come across them where they're just so worn that
Yeah.
you can't make them out?
Yep.
And how many people, just the story, the history that walked through there, seen it, looked at, thought the same thought. Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm standing right here. I actually parked right in front of the Vote Memorial. Trying to see what it. Oh, it's just the history of a family. Talking about they naturalized in 1884. They arrived from Denmark by a sailing vessel in 1859. Naturalized in 1876. Married in 1884. Wow, that's cool. turn my camera back on.
You ever come across some of them that are just funny?
Oh yeah, there's a few that are pretty good here in town.
I
Some
told
of
you
the
I was
names.
sick. Or their little epitaph that they leave. I told you I was sick.
Right. Was buried face down, but we chose not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the graves I'm standing at, the memorial right here, February 1858 to December of 1898. She lived 40 years.
Look how new that looks, though.
Yeah. Some of these graves in this cemetery has been vandalized. I mean, actually, right here is kind of a sign of some of the vandalizing that's happened in this cemetery numerous times. And that kind of stuff just makes me sick. You know, I come to these cemeteries. I've been coming to these cemeteries since I was, a teenager to sneak out at night and, go smoke pot with friends or that kind of shit. But we never damaged anything. We had too much respect for the people who were laid at rest.
Right.
I mean, this is sad. This one, you can't even read the. Trying to read the date on it.
And is that laying down, or did somebody knock it over?
It's broke off of its base.
Oh.
See, somebody broke that off of its base. Poor guy lived from.
That takes one hell of a kick, I would think.
Yeah. Or some drunk in his pickup truck. We had a guy went through a town south of us about 10 years ago now, literally drove through the graveyard drunk off his ass and broke over like 150 stones. He did $150,000 worth of damage to this graveyard. Just because he was drunk and felt like going and smashing stuff.
What happened to him? Do you know?
What happened? He got jail time.
Man.
I don't know how much or any of that. These aren't. I mean, this right here shows you how old this is. These are just grave markers. They don't even have stones.
Yeah. And the ripple effect of that vandalism is just. You imagine walking up, and that first gut feeling when you see ma, pa, son, daughter, whoever it may be, that just waves through you.
It hurts me, and I'm not even related to these people or, know anything. Right. These are people that died 100 years before I was born. And it makes me sad because why don't people have, it's like Tank's talked about. People think it's one way. Oh no, that's cool. That's actually a marker.
The tree?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's cool. August Mueller died April 3rd, 1901, age 60 years. It's not even a tree. It's actually stone.
I think that's one of the very unusual.
Yeah, that is really, really unusual. That is cool.
Can you imagine back in the early 1900s? Did you say?
Yeah, it says 1901.
Yeah, the creativity that they had.
Oh yeah, that's you can tell when you look at it. This isn't made out of a concrete form. This was hand chiseled. That took a real artist to build that, to make that.
Oh, is it a real tree though?
No. It's made of stone. It is actually. Hear that?
Yeah.
It's actually made of stone.
Look at the detail to it.
Like the ropes. Yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I was hanging in the graveyard.
Okay. That has to be some kind of casting. That is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I like that.
I've never, I've walked through this part of the graveyard before, and I just always thought it was a dead tree.
Somebody's asking you if you have a EMF detector.
No, I do not.
What is it? EMF?
Electromagnetic frequencies.
Okay.
It's for some people believe that you can tell when there's spirits around by using EMF.
Yeah.
This one's a family. Klaus, Anna, and Henry. 1808 to 1885, 1821 to 1908, and 1849 to 1950 or 1950. Yeah, this is one of my favorite places to come and just spend a day, walk through.
Does it?
Oh,
It just eases your mind.
yeah, it's peaceful. I'm not overstressed by being surrounded by society that's only about me, and I can just free my mind.
See, that's what I do when I go to the beach. I enjoy going to the beach. I can just sit there and relax and.
Well, that's it. I spend a lot of time just out in nature.
Yeah.
So I enjoy the peace and quiet of just nature, and usually because I live in a pretty good sized city here in Iowa, and usually the quietest places you can go are the graveyards.
Iowa. What do they grow in Iowa?
Corn, lots and lots and lots of corn and hogs.
Corns and hogs.
Yep, corn and hogs. That's what Iowa makes. Oh, and chickens. Because we got Tyson chicken here.
Yeah. Are you a farmer?
No, I'm a country boy. I'm actually originally from Oklahoma. I moved up here with my dad, and I grew up was the first third of my life in Oklahoma, and then moved up here. So I've just got
What part of Oklahoma? I went to Oklahoma for a while.
I'm from. Have you ever heard of Woodward, Oklahoma?
No, I was in Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay. I was born in Buffalo, which is right at the corner of the southern part of the Oklahoma Panhandle, where the Panhandle meets like the Pan, that little corner right there. That's where I'm from. That's the area of Oklahoma I'm from. Yeah, my dad worked for One Oak Drilling, the Oklahoma Natural Gas, the whole time I lived in Oklahoma.
That's what my last boyfriend did. He was an oil rigger.
Okay. Yeah, Dad was he was a derrick hand, and he was a tool pusher.
Yep.
Yeah. When I was 4 years old, I have memories of going down the V-door with my dad. Hey, let's go ride the big slide, because the V-door is the emergency escape off the rig.
Mm-hmm.
And because he used to dry watch them. He used to get paid to dry watch them all the time. So literally me, him, my mom would go stay at the trailer and out there on site, on location, and just watch the rig while it was shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, here's another broken grave. It's just sad. It's really sad when you see how old they are. Like this one's born April 14, 1846, died November of 1887. Do these people even have family that's still around? That's why I don't take to this stuff, to seeing this kind of stuff, because some of these people whose markers are destroyed were literally the last of their bloodline.
Maybe you should go to their office or something, ask them about that. I'd be curious to find out. What do you do with them? Do you have a once a year come in or just not do nothing because it's up to the family?
Yeah, that is a really good question. That actually would be a good question to ask them.
Because here, it's not a little town, but not a large town, but they have the little graveyard and stuff, and it was of volunteers that come and actually take care of the grounds and take care of the everything. They take pride in that, putting up the new fencing. They have do fundraisers for it, and they just took the old antique, the oldest building in this town, which happens to be a very small church, and literally picked it up and moved it, and it planted it right next to the all the site there. And okay, I'll quit drinking. I can't even carry on the conversation.
Oh, yeah, no, I was listening. I was just looking.
Yeah,
See, that's just somebody's marker that got broke.
but they
Remember
put it
you
right
were-
next to the graveyard.
Oh, okay.
Greened it all up, put the fence, just made it look like it belonged together. It was kind of cool.
Right.
So they take pride in it, and that's so. But it was all done with volunteers. I just wondered if that's what they did there.
Well, when I came in past the entrance, it says there's 2 cleanup days, one in March and one in October. There's a sign that says cleanup day on it when it says the cemetery hours and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really don't know. I mean, do they just prosecute whoever did it if they catch them and then just leave them lay? I mean, that's kind of what it seems like. It's sad when you see that. You were asking about, have I ever seen ones that were so war?
Hang on, let me get
That right
back.
there, that
See.
is the face side of it.
Yeah.
There's a
And it's
date
so
on it.
fitted you can't even read it.
Well, I mean, it's almost smooth when you run your hand across it. Yeah, I was going to drive down and walk around there's a couple mausoleums on a hillside that have collapsed. And at one point, I don't know if it's still the same way. It looks like they started doing some work around it. But at one point, 15 years ago, if you walked up and walked around the backside of the one, you could literally look down in the crack of the actual mausoleum and see the bodies. Yeah, that was sad.
Could you stay the night there? Would it freak
You're
you out?
You're not really. You're not allowed to, but I've done it
If
before.
you were.
Oh, would I would I stay the night here if I was allowed to? Yeah. Yeah.
See, maybe they need a voluntary guardman.
Right.
Have some salt. What is that? Salt rock rifle or whatever you guys use. Anybody
yeah,
comes through, blast them.
Shoot him in the ass and let him regret it.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Tank,
even
how
need
many
that. Just
people we down to?
4.
I knew as soon as I jumped on panel, it just start dropping every time, right, Tank?
I don't think it's you. I think it's me. Well, we haven't had like funny conversations, but it's been we went into the feelings section and people went, whoa.
Oh yeah, I was driving around
away with
listening to you guys.
I mean, it all came with how he's such an artist and what you feel when he does his tattoos and
Oh yeah. Guy lived 50 years, and boy, he got a good size headstone for a memorial. 1850 to 1905. He's part of the American Legion.
The American what?
The American Legion.
Oh. Well, thank you, Pete. I greatly appreciate it.
One day I'll get on here and I'll go down to our beach and I'll do walk around like this and we can talk. You do the graveyards and I'll do the beach, okay?
Okay. Sounds good. One of these nights I'm going to actually go up to Iowa City and go see if I can see the angel. There's how people have different haunted places in their states that are well known. There's a graveyard in Muscatine, which is south of me, that I've actually went and done this before. It's there's a set of steps that lead from the monastery, not monastery, but it's where they hold they have like a small building, so it's not a chapel, but it's where they hold the funerals. and it leads up into the graveyard. Well, this is no joke. These steps change numbers every time you go up them and every time you go down them. Like if you count the number of steps, it changes. Say it takes 115 steps to go up, it's 112 to come down, or it's 120 to come down. And I've experienced this. This is no joke.
Well, that don't make no sense.
No, it doesn't. I mean, it'll literally just, it'll drive you out of your mind if you try to think about it too much. And then in Iowa City, there's a big gravesite there that has this angel that, I'm trying to think of what it was they called it. I think it's the Blue Angel or something like that. And it's this angel, this stone angel that's holding a rose. And the legend says that if you see her drop the rose, you die.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know why you need to go.
Well, hey, they say no chance given, none taken. Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. What if I get it on film?
Beetlejuice.
Oh, fuck.
You don't scare me. Let me give you my favorite quote from that fucking movie. Nice fucking model.
Yep. Love that movie.
Yeah, I did too. That was one of my favorites when I was a kid. I don't know what it is, but I'm not a big fan of his. What the hell is his name? The guy that played Beetlejuice. Michael Keaton.
Yes.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of his movies, but Beetlejuice is absolutely one of my favorite movies of all time. Well, thank you, Pete. I think it's cool looking at all this stuff too.
You didn't know that you had fans going through with you. We enjoy this.
Oh yeah, no, I know I had fans. I wasn't paying attention to the chat because I was too busy looking at the phone. In the wrong way.
Now, when I get off here and I get done taking care of what I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. But anyways, I'm gonna go over, and if Joey's live or Joe is live, Raging Scorpion is live, I'm gonna go over there and go, what the is your issue? He'd be like, it wasn't me, Blue. I don't have too many people come at me. I don't really care if they do, I don't like you, Blue. Okay. That was his career beat. I don't think so. I think Multiplicity was one of his good movies too. Have you seen that?
Yeah, that was a pretty good movie.
I'm telling you, he had every one of those characters. And when the wife was in the mood and they all went up and got tempted, I thought that was funny.
Right. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I'm trying to see if there's a date on this. I don't see a date on it. It's just a stone that says Miller.
I didn't like him in Batman.
Yeah, I did not. The only part of that Batman movie I liked was Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
Yep.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of that one. I actually wasn't a fan of any of the Batman movies until The Dark Knight or The Dark Knight Rises, whichever one was the first one with Christian. I'm Batman.
Christian Slater.
Is it? I thought it was Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
Yeah, but yeah, those were the only ones because I was I'm of the generation that I grew up watching the cartoon Batman the Animated Series, and to this day I still don't get how they labeled that a children's cartoon, because that cartoon, man, every other episode they beat into your head the fact that Bruce Wayne's parents were murdered.
You guys, listen. my kids grew up on Porky's.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we thought it was funny. And I would sit there and yeah, there was some explicit, I mean, but when as time went by and I rewatched it, I'm like, holy crap. I let my kids watch this. This shit was so sexual,
Oh yeah.
and
Yep.
literally showed everything. The male and the females showed everything. And I'm like, well,
Right. Well, hey, they just taught your kids not to judge people.
yeah.
When you grow up watching that kind of stuff, and we're like, because I grew up when I was a kid, I watched Animal House probably 30 fucking times before I was 6 years old, and all it taught me was that people are fucking crazy and they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yep. And look at college. Yes, I will go.
Right.
That, and they grew up, on Grease, which was,
okay.
it was not, I mean, it was an okay movie and stuff. But after I got older, I look at it and I was actually listening to the lyrics of some of the songs they were singing. I'm wow, no wonder my kids are
right.
Dry humping the logs. Jesus.
So I take it your kids are about my generation then. Because, yeah, that's a good way to describe me and my generation.
Yeah.
Up in the dead trees.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, now here's a pretty good view.
Meatballs. Ridgemont
meatballs.
High. Ridgemont High.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Mr. Hond.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I am somebody who absolutely, and I will not lie, I was absolutely influenced by Spicoli.
Yeah.
Wind's not blowing at all. I don't know how well you guys can see that view.
Let me see. Hang on. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm standing at the base of that flagpole. That's looking out over there.
I'm hoping when they go get these big gators out of the pond that I'm here, because I want to put it on live while they're doing it. If somebody gets chomped, you guys are going to see it.
That bridge, straight out from my fingertip, is 280. Where Interstate 80 crosses, or 280 crosses the Mississippi River. Yeah, you guys are looking at Illinois and Iowa.
Nice. Does it get really hot there in the...
It depends. It really does. Sometimes it'll get real. Like we had days, summer 15 years ago, where we were having daily highs that were 108 to 110, and the heat indexes were 118 to 130 degrees. That was probably the hottest I've ever seen in Iowa.
Wow.
Yeah,
is it humid?
Oh, the humidity is what kills me. Being from western Oklahoma, where it's dry, you get up here where it's humid like it is, and it absolutely, it just kills me.
That's one thing. It gets really humid down here, but when you get a good cross breed when you're on the water.
Oh yeah, yep. These are all a little bit newer graves. It's been a long time since I've been.
Pete says you look like the last man on Earth.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I do not. I feel like it at times. April 27th to January 29th, 1830 to 1912.
Oh.
Oh, that's That's a couple. Because the husband went in 1908. He from 1828 to 1908. Yeah,
Tank,
I
you with
came.
us?
Yeah.
Because did I just
We-
wake you up?
No.
We've bored him. I'm good at that.
Not only did we get rid of everybody in the chat, we got rid of the host.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I have to step away. I've got to get taken care of some things before tomorrow.
Okay, well, it was good talking to you.
It was
Hey, there's
nice
another
talking
Yeah,
to
tree.
Blue
you.
Eyes. Thanks for being here.
When you do your next stroll through the archives there, the cemetery, hopefully I'm with you.
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool. All right. See you guys later.
Yep, have a good one.
Later,
All right,
Blue Eyes.
Bye. Bye.
These are crazy. I've never seen stones like this. It's 1835 to 1897 and 1837 to 1912. Oh, so Tank, did you see the video I uploaded on my channel Saturday morning?
No, I didn't, bro.
I was coming home and it's only an 18-second clip. I was just standing with the car and I recorded what was going on, but I didn't want to blast the guy getting tested and all that. As I was coming around the corner, a quarter mile from my house, I watched a minivan at 4 o'clock in the morning roll off the interstate right down in front of me. Ran over, fucking got the dude out of the van, got over to the van, and he was on the other side of the chain link fence from me, but got the guy out of the van and we got over there and just, is everybody all right? Is anybody seriously hurt? And it's this one dude in this minivan. He leans up and sits up from laying over the passenger seat and looks at me. And I mean, he was just shit-faced drunk. And he goes, "I'm okay, man." And it was like, well, I'm calling the law. And it wasn't I was calling the law. It was I'm calling a fucking medic because Jesus Christ. I watched my dash cam video. I got to get somebody to let me use their laptop so I can upload it. But my dash cam caught. The guy just must have fell asleep and fallen into the passenger seat or something. Because you can see in my video where as I was coming down the S-curves by my house off the side road, you just see the headlights turn and point right at me as he comes right down into the ditch and rolls like 3 times. That was some crazy shit. I done chased everybody off, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Thanks, Tank. You're supposed to be like, no, bro, you didn't do that. Did you get my email the other night? 'Cause I wasn't sure if it went through or not.
Possibly.
No.
I haven't really checked my emails in a while.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it went through or not. I shot you a message or an email the other night.
I did get an email a few days ago of someone flaunting something. Now it's just about waiting.
Do what?
Someone was just flaunting something.
Oh.
Bragging.
Yeah.
So I'll set that time limit in my head.
Right. Yeah, no, I was just I was sitting talking
Give
to
them a rope, they'll hang themselves, my friend. Give them a rope, they'll hang themselves.
Right, and that's exactly it, man. People show them, when people go out and try to do, when people start this drama is what I don't get. Why is everything got to be about drama?
I don't know.
know, I'm more like, hey, bro, how you been? Let's shoot the shit. What you up to? Oh, well, that person pissed you off. Well, that sucks for you, man, but I'm not involved. And I don't want to be involved, you know? Man, you can definitely tell that this city was founded by Germans. When you look at some of the names on these graves. Like, Flugelfluff and what?
You know what I think?
What's that?
I think that all the drama, all the lies, all the bullshit, all the going behind people's back, talking this, doing this, I think it will all catch up to those people.
Right.
And it will be shown what type of people they really actually are.
Right, right.
They'll miss out on the good things that stepped in their path.
Yeah, and you know, you can't, if you focus solely on the negative things that are happening in your life, you won't see any of the good things at all. You know, when the way I've always described that is when you're walking down the sidewalk, pissed off at your girlfriend because she was talking to somebody and you didn't know about it. And I'm not even saying, you know, well, no, I'm not even saying cheating. You're just mad at him because some dude that they've known forever called him and was talking to him, you know? And you're walking down the sidewalk all pissed off. When you're all pissed off walking down that sidewalk, you're focused on your mind, on what's going on in your mind, and you're just madder than shit. But because of that, you'll completely miss that $100 bill that you just took a step on.
Right.
You know, it's that you gotta, if you focus solely on the negative, you miss even the smallest good thing. And you know, I'm not perfect. I won't lie. I catch myself focusing on the negative a lot, but when I catch myself doing it, I try to tell myself to stop doing it.
I weigh both out. I weigh the negative and the positive. And sometimes the negative
Right.
outweighs the positive, and sometimes the positive outweighs the negative, depending on the circumstances or situation.
Right. Right, and you have to be able to, like you said, you have to be able to weigh it out so you can judge it appropriately.
Right. And that's also how you do things like if someone, like my ex, you know, my ex cheated all the time.
Okay.
And I knew she was. I just kept my mouth shut. You know, I didn't say anything. I gave her the option of free will to be a good person and say I fucked up.
Right.
And then not do it again. And it could have been forgiven. But she dragged it on.
Right.
And she didn't show any remorse for it or understanding of what that does to the other person.
Yeah, there was
especially
no,
when they know and they want so bad to say I know, but they don't say I know. They leave it up to that other person to see just how evil that person can be.
Right.
So
and that's
it
kind of
came
how
to the
I wound up
point
single.
where it came. It's why I stayed single for so long.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's why I ain't been with anybody in 10 years.
It came to the point where I then knew, okay, she's not going to tell me, and I know, you know.
Right. Yep. I know exactly what you're
I
talking
think
about.
she has an idea that I know, just isn't accepting that I know, and you give her plenty of chances to let you know, and that killed our relationship, because then it became solely on, well, now you're a heartless bitch and you just don't give a fuck about anybody but yourself. So now I need to show you what that feels like, which is also selfish, right? But I believe that every action has a reaction, and when you do good, you'll get good, and when you do bad, you'll get bad. I think that's why I live by the moral compass that I live. You know, honesty, respect, loyalty, and just paying the fuck attention. You know, doing things right. You know,
Yeah.
but
Sorry, I wasn't run off. I was answering a text message from one of my friends. That's why I was on mute.
yeah, but I mean that's it. I mean, I knew that she was cheating. You know,
Right.
I'm really good at reading things, and I'm really good at reading signals. But I just never said anything until I let it go on for the point where I was like, okay, now I know she's a heartless bitch, and she just doesn't give a shit about nobody but herself. So now
Right.
comes the I need to show you what that feels like. And I got rid of her ass. You know,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean by that. I got rid of her ass. The one that
I'm not going to say the
things
outcome.
ended.
I'm not going to say the outcome, but I can guarantee you that she regretted cheating.
Right.
You know, or regretted lying. You know,
Yeah.
with that moral compass that I hold, and with how I deal with things, I'll let it boil. Like I'll know that I'm being fucked with or being deceived, but I just won't come right out and say what I know. You know.
Right.
And-
You don't always call it as you see it. You call it as you feel.
Well, no.
Call it.
What I do is I give the option, or I give the opportunity. You know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You
It's
give
up
them
to
the
you
opportunity
to
to.
be the good person. It's up to you to be the good person and tell me what the fuck is up, and then we can work
Right.
past it. You know, but if you're just a heartless fuck and you just don't care about nobody but yourself and want to be selfish, then I mean, cool. You know, I'll let you bury yourself.
Yeah.
But then when
Yeah.
it comes time to pay the piper, don't cry about it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So and that killed our relationship because she couldn't be honest. She couldn't admit that she was fucking my friend. And my friend couldn't admit it to me either. So both of them suffered
Right.
consequences.
Yep.
You know, and that's kind of how you got to do things. You know, because sometimes karma needs just that little extra push.
Right.
You know, it just
Right.
needs that little nudge. And I mean, once a person violates someone like that, it's hard to move past. It's not. I'm not saying you can't move past it.
Right.
But you need
Right.
to.
Yeah.
You need to be able to. You need to be able to believe the person. You need, like if she would have said, "Listen, fuck, I fucked your best friend. We were seeing each other on the side. I'm sorry. I realize, you care about me and I care about you. And I'm sorry, and it's never going to happen again." And then her actions proved to me that it would never happen again. And she worked to gain that trust back. It would have went a whole hell of a lot different.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean that's the
but
thing when someone
she
shows
kept the
you
lie
you
up.
can't. Right.
She kept the lie up. She kept running it and running it and running it and running it and running it, and shit just kept getting worse. And I let it get worse. I gave her the rope and let her hang herself with it.
Right. Right. And when it got to the point where there was you were so just absolute, you went from being 100% positive this shit was going on to being 1,000% positive. That's when it fucking gets to a head, and that's when you take care of it.
Well, once you realize that the person, you got to give the time, right? Because
Right.
You got to allow the person to realize that they're fucking up. They're doing something wrong. They're not paying attention to what's right in front of them, and they're being arrogant with it and thinking that that other people don't see it. You got to give them that time to be like, oh fuck,
Right.
I fucked up. You got to give them that chance to say, okay, this is not what I want. This is what I want. And now that I've just tested the waters and I realized it, fuck, I feel guilty. Fuck, I feel like shit. I don't want to fuck this up, and not be stubborn with it. And then once they realize that, then it's about being honest about it, and then moving forward, right?
Right.
And then you're going to need to work your ass off to fucking prove that trust back.
Right,
You
yeah.
know what
If,
I mean?
if you showed it, if you show me, because the way I look at things, I only trust people as far as I can throw them.
I could throw people pretty far.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you get what I'm saying. I can only trust
yeah.
them to a certain point. I mean, my best friend of 18 years sold me out to the police and tried getting felony charges laid up on me because he got in trouble for who knows what. I don't even know what he got in trouble for, but he laid out this story to the law about how me and my other friend were involved in this fucking robbery of not the guy who laid the story out, but the other guy who had the story laid out on him, my other friend. His uncle got he tiles floor, he lays hardwood floor, he does carpeting, that kind of stuff. And he saves his money for his taxes. He pays them his tax money at the end of the year. Well, apparently somebody broke into his house and stole the envelope that had all his tax money, stole a bunch of jewelry and all this other stuff. I'd never even met this guy. I don't even know the guy's name. I just know that it was my buddy's uncle that got this happened to. Well, this other friend laid out to the law that me and my other buddy were involved in it and that I was his drug dealer and all this other shit, and got my other buddy raided. Had me to the point where I was almost literally pulling my hair out of my head because I thought I was about to get raided. And the only reason I was scared about me getting raided is I have my dog. You know, my dog's not a big dog. He's not a little dog. But it's the simple fact that I know how he is. If somebody were, if they did a no-knock raid and kicked the door in, my dog's dead. And I'm the kind of person that you shoot my dog, you're shooting me next, or I'm shooting you.
Right.
You know, so I was literally in fear of my life for the longest time. I got word of it from my other friend after his court case got dropped because the warrant was fucked up. They wrote the warrant for the apartment above his and raided his apartment. So everything got dropped because it was based on a it was unconstitutional. They had no warrant. And but when they raided him, they took all of his wife's little jewelry boxes that she'd gotten over over her lifetime, and all this, and took them as property because they're reaming him. They actually put him down in front of an interrogator and started questioning him about me and about the stuff that was taken from his uncle and all this other shit. And he literally told him, "I don't know nothing about what you're fucking talking about. Get fucked." And then I finally, right, yeah. Well, it was all because of this dude that fucking came up with this bullshit lie and put it on both of us to the fucking cops because more than likely he got busted speeding with a gram of weed in his pocket. And I'd known this guy he'd been my best friend for 18 fucking years. And I'm just like, when my other buddy got out of court, he was getting followed. So he did everything to just not come by my house because, none of the shit we were accused of was even going on anyways. But if we didn't associate with each other at all, we felt safer, And it was like 3 months after this fucking shit went down. I hadn't actually heard from him for a while because he had lost his fucking business. He lost one of his cars, the car that he had payments on, and had to sell his other car just to be able to make rent on the place for him and his old lady and his kids. And he didn't have a phone on, so I hadn't heard from him for a while because I didn't have a car. Well, he finally gets, like 2 months later, he comes out to my house after everything got dropped with the fucking, all the paperwork from the discovery and everything from what the lawyer had done to fight this case for him. And I sat down and I read this fucking paperwork from this lawyer, and I immediately called that dude I'd known for 18 years and I straight up asked him, what the fuck? Get your ass out here right fucking now. I want to talk to you. He came out, he sat down. Well, I only talked to him once. I didn't tell him any of that. And meanwhile, I've got this fucking stack of paperwork sitting right next to me. I didn't tell him any of that. And then it was, well, I talked to him a couple times. And then it was, well, yeah, I did tell him that I came over to your house to smoke weed. And I'm just like, well, dude, you fucking, you know, give me a few days to fucking get my mind straight, and I'll contact you, and I'll let you know what I'm gonna do about this. Whether I just want to tell you to get fucked, or if I'm gonna try to work through this. 3 days later, he comes out to my house, shows up at my house, starts beating on the fucking door, and I told him I'll contact you. Starts beating on my fucking door and screaming, "Let me in! I gotta talk to you! Let me in!" Blah blah, and all this other shit. And I just sat in the living room, didn't answer my door. Fuck that! Don't come over here with an attitude, dude. I literally just proved to you that I know for a fact exactly what you tried doing to me, and I haven't seen him since then. And that's one reason why I haven't been in town as often as I used to be, because I'm kind of worried that, you know, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to kill the dude. I don't want to fucking, you know, anything like that. I'm just worried that if I ever run across the guy face to face, that I might just knock him flat on his ass.
Or at least make them suffer.
Yo, yeah. Yeah, oh man.
Make them feel
I
your
won't lie.
fucking pain.
Yeah, I won't lie. I spent 2 months after that thinking about every single way I could get that, you know, stab that motherfucker right in his back because of what he did to me. And after thinking about it, I decided, you know what? I'm a lot better off not having his ignorant ass around me. And I don't need to sink to his fucking level. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to. Oh, I'd like to. Oh, I could fuck him over in ways he'd never believe he can get fucked over. But I won't do it because it's not worth the wasted effort. I'd rather do things positive with my life. Here with no beer. Well, I ain't got no beer either, Beat. So how many people we down to? Just me,
3.
you, and Beat?
3. I say if someone harms you or hurts you or does something that you've given them a chance not to do, or to at least redeem themselves from, then you must defend yourself.
Right.
And sometimes that means harming someone back just to level the playing field.
Right. Well, and that's why I said I'd like to, you know, if I ever, I'm just worried that I might not be able to stop myself if I ever run across him, because yeah, I'd like to hurt him back. I'd like to just jack him right in his fucking jaw as hard as I can and knock him right the fuck out. But I'm scared of, I've had enough shit happen in my life, and I've got enough anger issues that if I hit him that once, I might not stop. So I do everything I can to avoid that situation. You know, all of our mutual friends are that were really good friends are now acquaintances that I occasionally talk to. You know, I'm not out partying with them because I don't want him to know anything about my fucking life. Because the last time he knew anything about me, he tried to make up a fucking lie on me and put me away in prison. Plus, I don't hold
back.
Right.
I can't stand a liar, and especially if you give that liar a chance to tell you the truth, and they just arrogantly, selfishly don't tell you the truth, and you give them the opportunity to tell you the truth, and it's almost like a chance to redeem yourself or to right a wrong that has been done, you know.
Right.
And you give them that chance, and they don't take it. Anything after that point is on them.
Right. Right, and that's exactly it. You know, when I had sat and talked to him about, you know, what the fuck I had read in that affidavit, I questioned him about every single fucking thing I read in that. And it went from, well, I only talked to him once to, yeah, I talked to him a couple times, and then, yeah, I told him that. It was like, well, you're just continuing to fucking lie straight to my face. So when he left that night, I knew that night I was fucking done with him. You know? It's just, man, it kills you when it's somebody you literally call. I mean, this dude was like my fucking brother. I had known him since I was 8
Someone you
years
care
old.
about.
Yeah.
It's know, it hits you 10 times harder.
It wasn't 4 months before all that shit happened that I was at Thanksgiving dinner with his whole fucking family because I was part of his family, you know? Yeah, that's why it just man, that is probably the most offensive thing. You know, my mother walked out of my life when I was 6 years old and I haven't spoken to her in 30 years. But I still feel more offended by what he did to me than by her just disappearing out of my life at 6 years old. Because it was the fact that, you know, when she left, I was young enough that, you know, I just grew up with, you know, okay, well, my mom's not around. You know, like how some kids grow up with their dads not around. I'm like that. It's just my dad's around, my mom's not. But to have somebody that, yeah, to literally have somebody you consider your brother just blatantly stab you in the back because they got in trouble for something they had done. To this day, I still, this is, and I'm going to preface this with my opinion, is I still to this day believe he is the one that committed the crime, that stole all of that money and all of that jewelry. Because the only person I had seen with large amounts of money and spending lots of money and just, you know, flaunting that they've got money during that whole time was him. And he was making $10 an hour doing concrete work. He wasn't making the kind of money he could just go buy a $1,200 RC car if he felt like it. You know, I think what I think really happened, but you know, this is just what I think, is that he went and committed that crime, went and bought himself a whole bunch of dope, and then got busted. And when he got busted, he decided to sell everybody he knew out as part of doing that, so they didn't look at him.
And he pissed away a good friend at the same time.
He pissed away too. The other guy that was involved.
By lies.
Yeah, by blatant lies. I mean, it's not just lies. From what I've heard, he's actually pissed off at me because of my attitude towards him because he did that.
Then make him regret it.
No, like I said, Tank, I'm not. It's a good thing I'm not more vengeful than I am because I would. I came close about a week afterwards. I came real close to making him regret it because I was riding with a fucking friend and we were just cruising through town and we cut down the alley behind where he lives. Like, we weren't even going by his house. We were going down that alley to avoid some construction, but we went by his house, and when we went by his house, I seen that motherfucker through the windows of his garage smoking a bowl. It was everything I could do to not just call the law about this guy that I seen taking a hit off of this funny looking little pipe while his little girl was sitting next to him in this garage. His lies resulted in our other friend's 2 or 4-year-old daughter and 8-year-old stepson having guns pointed at them.
That's the thing with lies, though. Lies harm more than the people that are being lied to.
Right.
Especially when it becomes apparent that there's no remorse for the lie. So
right.
when it comes time to pay for that lie, more than just the person that lied has to pay for it.
Right. Oh yeah, you know, everything on my buddy's case was unfounded, And it was all unfound. The only damn charge they would have been able to stick on my friend after that raid was possession of paraphernalia and simple possession. When they raided him, they got less than a gram of weed, his bong, and his pipe. But they charged him with child endangerment, burglary, and a whole bunch of other fucking charges. And, you know, he had nothing to do with it. You know, I hate saying it like this because people can take offense to this because they can take it out of context. But if my friend that was accused of stealing all this stuff, you know, stealing $23,000 in cash, I've known this guy for probably 12 years now, and I'd known him for like 8 years when all this shit went down. But if he had that kind of money, he would have been ghetto rich. I mean, do you understand what I mean by that?
Yes and no.
Like, he'd have been out if he stole $20,000, you'd know he stole $20,000 because he'd have been driving a $5,000 car. He'd have been out blowing money left and right, and, you know, just flaunting the fact that he has money.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and literally when all this went down, he was losing his house. He lost one car, had to sell his other car, and they were down to just him and his old lady's car, and they were losing their home. You know, I know he wouldn't have been in that situation if he'd had that kind of money. His damn car would have been paid off. They wouldn't have had to worried about rent and power bills or food or any of that.
I'm going to be listening. I'm just going to go make a coffee.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't understand how people can blatantly make up shit on somebody else to cover for their own ass. You know, oh, I'm in trouble. Well, I'm going to deflect it onto these people, even though you caught me red-handed. And it puts a sour taste in one's mouth when you see that. Ooh. All right, let me check the chat. Hi, Yeah, yes, they are, B. They are. That's it. That's a coward. That is somebody with a yellow stripe. I'm one of them people that I fully believe that if you do something and you get caught doing it, own it. Own your mistakes. If you don't own your mistakes, you're not going to learn from your mistakes. Oh, Joan's back. Hi, Joan. Well, looks like I'm not the only people in the graveyard now. But yeah, that's right, Tank. You know, If you don't own yourself, own your mistakes, own what you've done, then you'll pay for it. You know, karma is a cold-hearted bitch. She will nail you any way she can. Ooh, what kind of track? Dog track? Horse track? Yep, and when you give Karma that little push tank, you sometimes add weight to the punch that she throws. And rightfully so. Oh, the best kind of track. Drag racing. That's all I've been watching here in town for the past 2 weeks is every night, every drag racer in town's been running the loop. I grew up with high octane in my blood. Well, I grew up eating 10W30 cheeseburgers is the best way to describe that. Right, Joan. That's where that's actually where it's the most fun because it's not all about the competition. It's just about the enjoyment of the it's that adrenaline junkie. You know, right. Yep, JD, you're right. I did test and tune. Test and tune's the best time at the drag strip. Hey, it's Tank.
Yeah. What do you think of that? Never show your hand until it's too late to give forgiveness.
Right.
It means
Right.
give all the opportunity in the world for someone to tell you the truth, come forward, show that that there's some guilt behind it, and that it's not going to happen again, and then move forward and let that person prove to you that you know you can move forward and you can trust a person or rely or whatever. Them to prove that they did wrong, and that it's not going to happen again. But if they don't, then don't show your hand.
Right.
Never let them know directly that you know.
Right.
But when it's past the time to forgive and move on, then then you show your hand. And when you show your hand, you bring it down hard. You make sure that people know what the fuck is up.
Right. Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Fuck
Oh yeah.
fuck with me, but I'll make you regret it in the end.
Right, right.
I won't even let you know that I know you're fucking with me. I won't let you know it. I won't let you know that I know what the fuck you're doing. I'll let you fuck with me, just to see how far you'll push it.
Right.
And but in the end, anything good that was once will be no more, and my sole purpose would be to destroy you and expose you.
Yeah, expose you for exactly who you are. You know, you can you can put that glamour on and show everybody else this face, but I'm going to show them the real face behind that glamour.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why honesty is always the most important with me.
Well,
honesty,
you know what?
You know?
Yeah, you know what my saying is, Tank? I live by the rule of honesty is the key to life.
It is, isn't it?
It
is. Without trust, what do you have?
Right, and if you can't be honest with yourself, you can't be honest with others. So there's no point in living without honesty.
Stay true, you know. Stay true to what you hold. If you say, this is my values, this is what I like, this is what I'm against, but then behind all that you're doing something nefarious or lying or cheating or stealing,
that goes exactly the opposite of those values you claim. Yeah.
Then you're just lying at that point even more. So that's why I say never show your hand until it's past the point of forgiveness and moving forward.
Right.
Like for me, I can forgive anything once.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Screw me once, shame on you. Screw me twice, shame on me.
Here's the thing. In order to get that forgiveness, you must first, on your own terms, and not wait forever, because I mean it will pass a line where there is no coming back, right?
Right.
Always give that person the chance to on their own free will tell you, hey, this is what's up. And if they don't, never show your hand. Don't let them know that you know until we're past the point of I can forgive you or whichever it may be, right? So when you're past that point, then it's about pulling out what's really there, showing what's really there, and then giving karma an extra push. Oh.
Hey. Hi, Golden.
Asshole.
Who, me? What'd I do?
I was trying to type it, damn it. Fuck. The second time that's happened. What the fuck? I was too busy talking. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. It'll be
shit. Right. Oh, yeah. You've heard me. I've just been blah, 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 and then occasionally look at the chat. Oh, shit, I should probably read that.
I had to remake my coffee. I dropped an incense in it by an accident. Fucking, I was out there and I was making a coffee, listening to you talk, and I was like, do, and I lit an incense, right? So I put the incense up on the incense holder, and then the incense fell off the incense holder and landed right in my damn coffee, and I was like, fucking cocksucker, now it's gonna taste like fucking incense. Cocksucker. So I had to dump it out, remake it. Fuck. It's horrible. It's just coffee.
Oh yeah, so one of the worst things I've ever done. Oh my god, this was fucking horrible. Got the pancake syrup sitting on the counter next to the sink. Made pancakes, right? Turned around, wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. Poured a bunch of syrup on the pancakes. Walked in the living room, sat down in my chair, little table next to me. Cut up a piece of the pancake. Took a bite out of it and just about puked because all I was spitting up was dish soap and bubbles. I looked at the pancakes and thought, why are they blue? Dawn dish soap does not make good pancake syrup.
Why?
Because it tastes exactly like punishment for dropping an F-bomb when I was 5.
Hey, My mother did that with Sunlight soap. I told her to go fuck herself, and she made me drink that whole bottle of Sunlight soap.
Oh,
And I can still remember the taste of it today.
oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
not a good damn taste.
Not at all.
Fucking shit. It's horrible. It tasted so bad. I could never do that to. No, I could never do that. So
No, no, not at all.
it was horrible. And all I did was tell her to go fuck herself. I just repeated what she said because she told my father to go fuck himself. She's like, "Go fuck yourself." I was like, "Go fuck yourself," and that was it. That was just. Oh God, I drank that whole, and not even by choice. She just squirted that bitch right into me. I was like, "Oh my God." I can still remember it, and I was young.
I think we all remember that first time we got our mouth washed out with soap. Oh man.
It's pretty fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was horrible to say the least.
I don't remember whose panel it was or chat I was in. It was either a panel or a chat just a few days ago. And they were talking about cutting switches.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know that's all I have to describe it. And I don't know how many people don't know what that is, but if you've ever cut a switch, you know what it is. This is what my answer was. Man, I wish I would have got to cut a switch. That fucking Hot Wheels track hurt. Or the leather belt. Ugh. Though I still think the Hot Wheel track hurt worse because it had them little grooves on the sides that just pinch.
My mother used to use wooden spoons.
Oh yeah, I've got a wooden
She broke
spoon.
those things constantly over me. My face, my arms, my legs, my feet, fucking anything she could hit me clean with that fucking wooden spoon, it broke every time.
Shit. Fucking rulers, if they didn't get a good swing on you, you got cut by that metal edge. Oh. Do they even make a wooden ruler with a metal edge anymore?
Fuck, I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I got plastic rulers for designing tattoos to get the lining right.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got plastic ones for when I'm doing my drawings and stuff. But yeah, that's a good question. Do they even still make the wooden rulers?
I don't know. I'd like to make one though. Just to
Oh
see.
yeah. Really wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah.
The hardest part would be putting the edge in it. Beat got their own belt. Was it your own personal belt you got your ass whooped with? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I actually have the chat up now and I'm reading it. I'm interacting. Oh, I only got my ass beat with my own belt once, and that was my Cub Scout belt. That shit sucked. I hated that belt.
Wooden spoons. I still, every time I see a wooden spoon, that's all I can think of.
Ah.
I mean, every time. It's all I can fucking think of.
Right. Well, that's like me with them damn wooden rulers. You know, when I see one of them things, I remember that fucking 1.5 inch long slice I had on my ass because I didn't get a good solid swing. Whipped into a corner. Yep. Had that happen before. I think that's why think that's why I'm not so akin to violence anymore, is because I had so much perpetuated on me as I grew up. I mean, there was a time 10 years ago where shit, I'd fight anybody on the street over anything, but I started to get to the point where it's not worth it. It's not worth having, being sore because fucking, even if, I'm not saying I got my ass kicked, but if you get in an actual fight with somebody, you feel it the next day, whether you won or lost. They get a couple
if you're out
good
of shape, but if you're in shape, it doesn't really, you don't really feel it as much because it's, I mean, I've boxed, right? So
yeah.
I mean, I know that it takes its strain if it's a long fight, but as long as you're in shape, it doesn't really affect you, but it'll affect them unless you've taken blows. If you've taken blows, and even the little blows will affect you.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean by you'll feel it. They get one good rib shot in on you while you're fucking fighting them, or you'll feel that the next day.
Right. Depending on how clean they hit you.
Yeah. I mean that's what I mean. That's what I meant by you'll feel it the next day because man, I was throwing some really fucking hard swings, so my muscles are just a little sore. Or he checked me in my ribs real good before I knocked him on his ass, and I can feel that spot today. I used to do Friday night fights at this local club. It was all amateur shit. You got a grudge with this guy, pay $15 a piece, and you get up in the ring and beat the shit out of each other. I miss when they quit doing that stuff. It was funny too because the guy that sold me out, this dude's, you've seen me, Tank. I'm not a big guy. I'm a scrawny little fuck. I'm 6 foot tall and I weigh like 155 pounds. But this dude, the dude that sold me out, he's 6'1", 6'2", and he's probably 230. He's one of them guys that's he got lucky where he's naturally buff, if you know what I mean. Like he's got that natural strong upper body build. He's also got about the weakest glass jaw I've ever seen in my life.
It takes 8 to 10 pounds worth of pressure to break a jaw.
Right.
And as long as you hit him clean in the right spot, you'll break that jaw every time.
Yep. Well, he didn't get his broke, but boy, I saw at least 3 different fights where they got up and somebody just pushed the button and he was out.
I like those clean hits, but I also like toying. You know what I mean? Like when I'm boxing, I like to toy with my opponent. I like to fuck with their head. I'll give them a smile. I'll smile at them when I'm fucking them up.
Right.
And it plays a psychological game where they're like, "What the fuck, man? This guy's fucking crazy." No, I'm just good at what I do. It's like a psych move. You can get inside their head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot more there's a lot bigger psychological part to being in a fight or sparring than people really realize, unless they've been in that situation.
Right. And that's kind of the thing, is that a good thing for like mixed martial arts or boxing is it teaches you to predict. You can predict someone's next move. Just by watching them.
Right.
Listening to them.
Well, it's just like a poker game. Everybody has a tell. It don't matter how slight it is. Everybody has a tell.
Everybody does. That is incredibly true. And sometimes the tell is the same for everybody.
Right. Yep.
Because it's the same. If it's the same scenario, everybody will have the same rough tell to tell what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll be different by its own nature to person's personality or how good they are. But everybody has a roughly the same tell. And with boxing, you always know what hand's coming.
Right.
You know, I mean, unless you're boxing somebody that is like incredibly fucking good, like I mean, way better than you.
Yeah.
Because they'll trick you. They'll make you think it's one, but it's not. It'll come to the other. So,
Right. Yeah. They're the kind of guy that you're watching for that tell of, oh, they just tensed on the right side, so you're thinking they're going to throw that right, and all of a sudden you get knocked in your ass by the left.
Yeah. But then that's why when I box and shit, I like to see what they're gonna do. You know, I like to watch their moves, calculate the response time. I like to watch their body language, and you can usually figure out what their tactic is while boxing. So if you can figure that out, you can then put that in your brain. But keep paying attention because they might switch it up a little bit. But always remember it, and you'll be able to win just about against anybody. You just have to figure out their style.
Yep, and that goes right into that. Everybody has a tell. Everybody has that one move
that gives themselves away.
Yeah, and they also have that one move that's worked for them so well in the past that they always try to sneak that one move in. But boy, if you pay attention, oh hey, he's about to throw that move he threw fucking
right.
Last round, or because that's his go-to move. Yeah.
I love boxing.
Yeah, I have it.
I mean, I like more mixed martial arts because you can do more.
Right.
Like you can do a fuck of a lot more. With boxing, you can only use your fucking hands. You know.
Right.
With mixed martial arts, I can hit you with anything. I can hit you clean with.
Yep. Oh yeah. I that was when because I got in I won't lie, I got fucking picked on and hassled a lot when I was a kid because I was some little Southern fried cracker boy living in fucking Yankee country. But so I got in a lot of fights and stuff, and I was taught defensive tactics by a guy who grew up with. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. He was pretty well known here in the Midwest. The guy's name is Nick Tarpon, and he owns several schools of martial arts. Well, my dad's best friend grew up with this guy, and he trained with him for years. Well, they taught me arm bars, leg bars, and all these defensive moves when I was 10, 11 years old. And I've always remembered, like me, if I get in a fight with somebody, I'm not going to stand and throw swings with you. If I can get you to the ground, I'm going to get you to the ground, and I'm going to end it. That's the kind of person I am. Because I grew up fighting plowboys. I grew up fighting these rednecks that live out where I grew up and went to school that are all just, farm boys that are, I got big arms because I throw bales of hay all day, so I'm a badass and I'm going to beat everybody's ass. Well, I don't care how big you are. I'm not scared of you.
Size doesn't matter.
Right. I heard a lyric in a song last night that fucking I was listening to Pandora and some random band came up, but I heard a lyric in a song last night that, man, it's the truest words I've ever heard in my life. It's not the size of the fight of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
Right.
That's got to be some of the truest words I've ever heard in a musical lyric, because it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. And I won't lie, I've met some chihuahuas that'll fuck you up. Yeah, I haven't. Another reason I was never really scared of, somebody their size. I've got a friend who, this dude, he can't fight to save his ass. He's just never been a fighter. But we used to fuck around. You know, me and my group of friends used to always fuck around and spar, wrestle around, that kind of shit. And I'll tell you right now, some dude 6'2", 220 pounds comes at me all mad. I ain't scared of him because I used to spar with a dude who's 7'3" and 430 pounds. And if I wasn't scared of him, why the hell am I going to be scared of a dude who's got me by 30 pounds?
No. I fought some pretty big dudes, man. And I can tell you one thing's for fact. The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, we used
Fuck,
to, we
man,
were,
I'm almost ready to end this fucking stream. Fucking, there's nobody here for fuck's sakes.
shit, that's really scare them all off?
I don't fucking know. They're all over everywhere else for fuck's sakes. I guess you go to where you feel comfortable or where you enjoy better, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, either.
Well, you know,
I've
another
always been
thing.
loyal to certain channels, right? Like, or certain people. So it doesn't
Right.
matter if it's a boring fucking stream. I'll stay on that stream.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because, I don't know, loyalty, I guess.
Well, fuck, bro. I've tried to catch, other than when I didn't have a phone, I've tried to catch every single stream you've done.
I know. And that's fucking
know?
awesome. And I respect you a lot for that.
Well, dude, I consider you a friend. I really do, man. You know, and like you said, you're loyal to your friends. You're supposed to be loyal to your friends.
Always.
Yeah. Okay, I've got my view of it is I've got everyone's back until they show me a reason to not have their back.
I like to see how long they'll fuck with you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, usually you keep a deadline in your mind.
Right.
You keep that one moment where the line has been crossed. And once it hits that moment and you see that it's hit that moment, then you reveal your hand and be like, listen, I fucking knew about all of this and now the whole fucking world's going to know. And
Right.
I'm going to tear everything apart.
Yep. And I'm fucking done with you, so
Yeah,
have fun dealing with this shit.
exactly. Shouldn't have
Yep.
fucked around, you know?
Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked me over. It's that old Scarface line. I've never fucked over anybody who didn't have it coming.
Exactly. If you got that fucking shit coming, you're going to get it, you know?
Yep.
And it's going to be without remorse. It's just
Yeah, no regrets, no
an
remorse.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But never show your hand until it's that time, you know?
Right.
Never let on that you know that you're being fucked with or fucked over. Well, I mean, you could let on, but don't come right out that you know the details, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you
and
can let it
nowadays-
on that is getting to you, but don't let them know exactly what you know.
Right. And they'll usually bury themselves. They'll get arrogant. They'll get what's the word I'm looking for? They'll slip.
Right.
And then it's all about exposing that slippery, that
Yep.
fuckery, that lack of understanding, or
Lack of empathy.
empathy. Right, lack of empathy. You know, just selfish fucking people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and they'll slip. They always do.
Right.
Yep. And they'll think that you don't know, but you know, but you just don't come out with details on it. And at that point, it becomes, where do you go from there? If they don't show remorse, and if they don't come to you with even a little bit of regret,
Right.
you know, or asking for forgiveness, or understanding that what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, then make them fucking suffer. Rip it all apart. Give
Right.
karma that extra push. You know?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
every time the fuckery starts, gather one more piece.
Right.
One more piece. That way when it comes time to show your hand, You have everything needed.
Right. How's it going?
Strategy.
Pretty good. I got people walking by. Little boy on his bicycle aimed right at my car. Yeah, I don't get the selfishness of humanity. Like, why is everything me, me, me?
Right.
You know, that's what kills me is, you know, I've been having, you know, I told you about my uncle passing away last week.
Right.
And I've been having a hard time because of the whole situation of not being able to have visitation, not being able to do a funeral. I mean, we haven't even been able to have the memorial service yet. And, you know, it's been getting, you know, there's been times it's been bugging me, you know, because there was a loved one, close family member I lost. But I'll tell you, when I'm sitting there and I'm you know, I'm getting down and I'd like to, you know, I hit somebody up that I want to talk to them about, hey man, can we just talk about some stupid shit that has nothing to do with any drama or anything? Can we just talk about something insignificant so we can distract my mind?
Right.
You know? And all they want to talk about is, well, this bitch did this to me and I had this going on and my old lady's doing this and this person's doing that. It's like, man, how about we talk about, aren't the trees fucking beautiful because they're all starting to bloom? Man, look at that field that's got all them flowers growing in it because there's nobody touched it yet this year. It ain't been plowed under. You know, shit like that, you know. There's more important things than being fucking angry and upset or aggravated, frustrated over stupid minor shit. Well, this person called me a name. So? You
I don't
know,
think it matters what anybody else thinks, right? I think that what matters is what happens between or around or anything with the ones you care for. You know, the ones you hold close, that should always be more important than what the guy across the street says or does. That's the only time feelings should matter. Feelings should only matter when it's with something that matters.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Feelings, it should only matter when it's something that's literally important. Oh, you got some he said, she said fucking drama bullshit going on? Who cares? Everybody should know there's three sides to every story. There's side one, there's side two, and then there's side three, which is what really happened.
The left, the right, and the middle.
Yeah. And you usually find more truth in the middle than you will on the left or the right.
I don't know. The way I look at it is I'll never let you know that I know until I let you know that I know.
Right.
You know, I won't expose my hand. You know, I won't show you. I'll let you bury yourself.
Yeah.
I may give you subtle hints that I know that, you know, but I'll never come out and say it until it's the right time. Till
Right.
I know that we're past the point of correcting it or fixing it or making it better or understanding. Like with my ex, when she cheated, I gave her every opportunity. I never let her know that I knew, but I gave her every opportunity to come and say, I'm sorry, I fucked up. Let me earn your trust back, and we can move forward and grow. But she didn't, and I let it go on, and I kept my mouth shut, and I never let on that I knew, and I gave her the rope, and she went and found her own damn tree.
Right. Yep. That's the best way to describe it. You handed her that ain't entrapment. I just handed you a rope.
I just watched
go.
you do you. That's all I did.
Yep. I did me while you did you.
Right. And I can assure you she regrets every fucking minute of it.
Good.
I got no time for people fucking with me.
Right.
I'll
Yeah.
let,
Yeah.
I'll let
I
them
don't.
fuck with me. I'll let them fuck with me until it's time to show my hand.
Right.
And then once it's time to show my hand, be ready, because it's gonna come. It's gonna come as a fucking. It's gonna come in like a fucking wrecking ball, and everything
Right.
around you will crumble. That's a fact.
I got to mention the chat now. Thank you, Beat. I don't think often, but when I do, I'm like a slow mill. I grind slow yet exceedingly fine. And I stole that line. I won't lie. That's straight up a ripoff from Stephen King, talking about Roland from the Dark Tower. Says his mind works like an old mill, grinds slow yet exceedingly fine. But that's how one's mind should work. You know, you shouldn't jump to, just jump and react and react and react. You should actually take a moment to evaluate everything that's going on.
Well, you must give people a chance.
Yeah.
You know, otherwise it's for nothing. If you don't give people a chance to do the right thing, or to be a good person, then I mean, it's just attacking at that point.
Right.
But if you let that person, you can give subtle things. You know, you can say, listen, this is this is the way this is, but don't give details, and don't let them know that you know. That's why when my ex cheated on me, I knew she was fucking my friend. I knew the whole godforsaken time.
Right.
And I never said a fucking word. I kept it to myself, and I just let it build up, and I let it build up, and I let it build up. And then once we were past the point of giving forgiveness, asking forgiveness, earning trust back, once we were past that point, which it didn't take long. It didn't take long at all. But once we were past that point, I then snapped and pulled everything apart. I just said, fuck it. If it is this way, then now I got to show my hand, and this is what I know. This is what I was holding on to, and I knew that you were cheating. I knew that you were fucking with me. Now I'm gonna fuck with you.
Right.
And then you just pull it apart, piece by piece.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know that. Right. Yeah, let them know that, this is, I knew, when it comes to the head, you tell them, look, I knew you were doing it because I know that this night you went and did this, even though you told me you were going out and doing this. And look, here's the proof I have that shows you went and did that fucking night.
Right.
And guess what? I'm not just showing you this. I'm showing everybody
The whole
you and I
fucking
both
world.
fucking know. Yeah.
I know everybody's gonna know.
Yep.
Everybody. I mean, your closest friends, your family, everybody that you have ever told a lie to, everybody that you have ever said this is this and this is that, will fucking know that you're just a scumbag, fucking selfish, inconsiderate, fucking hateful person. Because to cheat on someone, that's some pretty fucked up shit.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
yeah. And it to me, it's even more so fucked up. And this is what really truly ended it was she got pregnant with some other dude's kid. But that what really ended it with fucking me and my last ex was the whole, don't just sit there, to cheat on somebody is bad enough.
it's
But-
lower than fucking dirt, man. You can't sit there and say that you care about someone and then,
Yeah, right.
You,
Well, this is where it got me. To cheat on somebody is bad enough, but to cheat on somebody who you're
And then lie
professing
about it.
your love to
Right.
every single day, is that much worse.
It's 100 times fucking worse.
Yeah, you know, like, okay, say, you know, this is how I view it. Say I'm started, you know, I'm not necessarily dating a girl, but I've started fooling around with this girl. We're hanging out a lot and all this, and you know, we slept together a few times, and then I go out and I meet this other chick, and you know, I sleep with her. That the first girl might think of it as a cheating, but I'm not, you know, telling her you're the only one for me. You know, I love you, and you know, all of that. It's we've been hanging out, yeah, we fooled around, but we're not together. You know, that form
Well, there's a difference
is
between a PTF and trying to make something good.
right.
You know.
Yep, and that's exactly it. But sometimes you also got to worry about those ones. And you know, I won't lie, I've been guilty of it too. You know the old saying,
I'm a
I
one
fell
woman
asleep.
dude. I'm
Yeah,
a one
yeah,
woman
I am
dude.
too.
I only have eyes for one woman, and I make her the center of my world. She
Right.
becomes my waking moment and my going to bed moment. I always it becomes I try to make that woman feel like like she's everything.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
Well,
for someone to cheat on me with that having that being given or change who they are or whatever, um, it makes it that much harder,
right.
you know, and it makes it that much more worse when you know that they're not going to tell you the fucking truth, and they're not going to show any remorse for harming you or cheating or whatever the case may be.
You know, and that's the problem you and I both face, Stank. How I see it. That's the problem you and I both face. You believe in monogamy. I believe in monogamy. I believe if I'm with one person,
Then be with that person.
yeah, and that's the only person I'm going to be with. It doesn't matter who's trying to get me with them. I'm going to be with the one person I chose to be with.
Right.
You know, that's why 10 years later, that fucking the bitch that wound up pregnant with some other dude, I literally still have her picture in my wallet. I don't necessarily have the same emotions when I see that picture now that I had 10 years ago, but I have that simple reminder of, and it's not a negative reminder. When I look at her picture, I'm not mad and angry. I just look at her picture, and all I think of, you know, if I do think about it, but you know, I'm going through my wallet, I see the picture and I do think about it. It's, well, I wonder what that really could have been if things would have worked out right. But
Well,
I don't regret it.
that's the thing is, um, what how would it have turned out? You know, how would it have turned out if she hadn't have cheated,
Right.
if she hadn't have lied, if she had have given it an actual forethought of I'm harming, or
Yeah.
you know what? How would it have went if she would have came and said, "Listen, I'm sorry. I feel guilty. It'll never happen again. I'll earn your trust back, and we can move forward." How would it have went then, instead of not coming forward, not telling the truth, and just continuing the fuckery, assuming that you know that I didn't know or that I was
Yeah,
too
oh,
blind to see it.
I'll tell you right now, if she'd have came forward and been honest with me, instead of coming to me the day she found out pregnant, crying about, well, I've been sleeping with him, and then now I found out I'm pregnant with him. Well, fucking, you know, I literally, you know, yeah, I was a little cold to her, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm not raising some other dude's kid with the woman that I fucking love because she didn't love me. You know, that's kind of how I took that. You know, she may have told me every single day and professed it every single day, but in all honesty, she didn't. Because if she did really truly love me, she would have never went out and found somebody else to be sleeping with. She'd have
Right.
been honest from the very beginning.
Well, when you, I mean, honesty is the key to everything. Okay.
It is.
Honesty is without honesty, what do you have? I mean, what
Nothing.
does it boil down to? You know, I mean, you can even not trust someone, and then you can gain trust for that person, you know, and you can grow with that person,
Right.
and be I mean, like I'll never cheat ever in my life.
No,
You know,
neither.
ever.
I couldn't do that. I've been
It'll
through that
never
pain
fucking
enough
happen.
that, yeah,
I hold the woman that, you know, in this case it's golden eyes. You know,
yeah,
I would never ever seek someone else. She is the one that I want to focus my time on. She's the one that I enjoy focusing my time on.
right.
So I would never go seek someone else. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not that type of person ever. Hey, it's not even in my genetics. I don't think I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I ever harmed her in that way.
Right, right. Well, this is why I was just when she came to me and told me that she was, she was pregnant. This is why I just ended it. About 2 months into our relationship, I had there was this girl named Jessie that I had been off and on with since I was in high school. I mean,
Okay.
literally, we'd been off and on, and we'd be together for a year, and then 3 months had happened, and it was never we split because we were fighting kind of thing. It was we were both trying to work on something that just wasn't really there. We were still young and dumb.
Yeah.
But she had moved to California the year before I met my ex, and I talked to her occasionally on the phone and stuff because she's legitimately another one of my really good friends' little sister. That was a fun thing when I first admitted to him I was dating his little sister.
Try explaining that to your buddy.
Hey, I told him straight out. I didn't pussyfoot around it one bit, dude. I told him straight out. I'm like, look, dude, I asked your sister if she wanted to go to dinner last night, and she said yeah. And his reaction was, fuck, you're the first person that ever told me that. Well, I'm just being honest, man. I'm not gonna go date your sister, nail your sister, and then fucking you're gonna find out the hard way because me and her got in a fight or something. I'm gonna tell you straightforward from the beginning. Well, anyways, Jessie had moved to California. She was in California for about a year, and then she moved back. When she moved back, the very first thing she did was hit me up, and she's, hey, what are you doing? Hey, let's go out. Let's go do something. Let's do this. And I won't lie. As soon as she said, I'm back in town, hey, come meet me, fuck, I was in the car and went right to meet her. I mean, that girl still has a special place in my heart, even though she is married off with 4 kids now. But, so I went right and saw her and hung out with her, but I didn't go sleep with her, and I didn't, go profess my love for her or any of that kind of shit. I just went and hung out with her because, fuck, I hadn't seen her in a year. I talked to her on the phone, but I literally had not seen her in a year. Well, we're talking, and she brings up this whole thing about how she wants to get back together. And I'm with Holly at this point, and
then it's a no.
I mean, I was head. I won't lie one bit. I was head over heels for Holly, absolutely. And I was just like, listen, Jessie, I love you to death, but I'm sorry, I can't do that to the girl I'm with. And the very next day, I went up down and saw Holly that morning to drink a cup of coffee with her before I had to go to work. And I'm sitting there, and I literally told her about it. I told her, look, Jessie came back. Jessie moved back into town. She wanted.
Well, that's
to go
the right
see her.
thing to do.
Yeah, and that is why
the one that you care about.
Right, and that is why it killed me so fucking much when she did that to me, because damn, I legitimately had the opportunity to go do that to you, and I straight up denied it and told you about the fact that I had that opportunity and denied it.
It builds trust.
Yeah.
Sometimes it may seem petty to some people, but those, honesty is everything. And whatever you can be honest about it always, because you'll never regret it in life.
Right.
and people will respect you. That's why I like to be honest. You know, I don't take pride in fucking being a deceptive person ever.
Right. I'm brutally honest, and my attitude towards that is if you don't like the fact that I'm brutally honest, that fucking sucks. And it doesn't suck for me. You know? Because I'll tell you, if you do something I don't like, I'll tell you straight up I don't like that. You know? I won't fucking, I don't do this bite my tongue and pull punches shit. Because when you do that, you deceive people, and deception's not a good thing.
No.
It can never be a good thing.
Creates distrust always.
Well, the only thing it creates is negativity.
In the span of the outcome, yeah. Over time, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm one of them people that's big on everything is all about the vibrations and frequencies.
Mm.
And when you constantly breed a negative aura, that affects those that surround you. And it's not necessarily, oh, you're in a bad mood all the time, negative aura. If you're creating a negative aura based on your lies to everybody.
Right.
And your deceptions.
And that will create problems in and of itself.
Right.
Especially if other people know that you're lying or that you're being deceptive, it will create negativity in and of itself, which will create a bad outcome, to say the least.
Right. See, you see the comment from Some Spreads Lies? Without honesty, you have no honor. That right there is it. For me, that's my biggest thing. I'm going to live with
without
honor.
honesty, you have no honor. You
Right.
are... How do you put it politely?
I'd say that's about it.
It's not to say that you can't redeem yourself. You
Right.
know? In a short span of time, you can definitely correct any wrong that's been wrong. But once you cross that line, there's no correcting. There's only understanding and giving karma an extra push.
Right. Well, once you start that snowball rolling, you can't wait until it's 3/4 of the way down the mountain before you try to stop it.
No, but if you let a person, if the person is at heart a bad person, they'll never tell you the truth. They'll never tell you the truth. They'll never respect you enough to tell you the truth. And once you cross that line, it's no longer about give me the truth and to work to earn that trust back. It's then becomes, well, now I need to make you realize, I need to show the whole fucking world and embarrass the fuck out of you, so you got something to think about, and then slowly pick everything else apart as I go.
Right.
Because, I mean, we all have a certain goal in life, you know. My goal is to be happy with one woman, treat her as a queen, and have her treat me the same back, and be happy, you know. And I mean, I've had this goal my whole fucking life. So when you have this goal, and someone like my ex, when she cheated, and I knew she cheated, I just didn't say a fucking word. I wanted to see if she would tell me the truth and earn my trust back, but she never did. She crossed that line, that line of I can forgive you, I can move forward, but we're gonna do it, you know, right. And she crossed that line. She didn't give me the truth, and she continued to cheat without thinking of how it affected me, and I knew the whole fucking time. So I had no other choice but to expose her, right? I mean, she lost friends, she lost family members, she lost, but I lost a piece of myself. You know, when that happened, and I never was able to get that piece back because I didn't get the honesty. I didn't see her remorse. She didn't
Right.
have remorse. She's just selfish. And I lost a piece because of that, because I thought, how in the fuck could I care about someone that is that evil?
Right.
They couldn't tell me the truth. They couldn't respect or love me enough to make me a part of their lives as I made them a part of their life, my life. You know,
Right.
like
Yep.
that's all I want in life. I just want, and I don't agree with cheating. I hate it with a passion.
You want that reciprocation.
Right.
You
I
want, you want reciprocation of the effort you put into it. If you put your effort
Right.
out to, you're the only person I care about, you're the one I love, I want to be with you and that's all I want to do, you expect the reciprocation from the other person. Especially if they're telling you the same things. You know, that's because I've been in a relationship where I know I had a lot deeper feelings for the girl than the girl had for me, you know, but she was honest about it. She told me,
Right.
look, I don't want all that. I do love spending time with you and I love doing what we do, but I don't want all that. And she was honest with me. So I don't, and that was Jessie, you know, she was honest with me. I don't hold any of that against her because she was honest with me. She told me the truth. You know, and then
Well, that's the crucial thing. The truth is the key.
Yeah.
The truth is the key to everything. You know, like I have my goals in life. You know, I know what I want in life, and
You're
if I
gonna
don't
be
get
you.
it, then I mean, fuck. What is the point? You know,
Right.
But and that's the thing with relationships is, I mean, you're supposed to get back what you put in, right? Sometimes
Right.
you don't, whatever. And sometimes in a relationship, people make mistakes throughout, and it's about forgiving and moving forward.
Yeah.
And if you violate someone's trust, then, you know, as long as you don't wait till it crosses that line in the sand, anything can be forgiven. As long as you earn the trust back, you show remorse. But she just never showed fucking remorse. She just
Right.
never. It was like she was a fucking drone. She just didn't give two shits. And I was like, well, I have my fucking goals. I have my morals, and you fucked up. You didn't respect me enough to tell me the truth. Then I mean, fuck you. I mean,
Yeah.
you deserve everything you're gonna fucking get. I gave you the
Yep.
chance. You didn't
Right.
take it.
Right. Yeah. If you can't, that's it. Honesty is the key. Honesty is the key to everything.
It's the key to life.
Yeah.
It's-
It really
trust.
is.
Without trust, what the fuck do you have? You know,
Right.
I mean, you can earn trust. You can have no trust and earn trust, but I mean, you have to actually work towards it.
Right. Yep. Yeah. You know, people do things that just it kills me. Hang on a minute. I got a call coming
Yeah,
in.
buddy. Karma will take off itself, but I mean, it's a lot more gratifying when you know that someone, I mean, this goes for everybody in life. You know, honesty is the key, loyalty, respect. There's good and bad in everything. Some bad can be pushed forward, pushed to the side. You know, if I ever violate someone's trust, and I know that I violated their trust, I would then feel remorse. I would then show the remorse, be honest with the person, and say, I fucked up. Let me earn your trust back and make this right. But if they don't, then, I mean, sometimes karma needs that extra push. Karma sometimes works too slow. I mean, I think sometimes it doesn't just takes too long. It takes too long to get that feeling, you know. But we all have our own morals, our own life goals or whatnot. I think. I just believe that if someone wrongs you, you should always give them a chance to make the wrong right, and if they don't, then I think they deserve whatever's coming. That's my belief, I think. Hey, Cindy, mommy of many. Hello again. What else we got here? I have not been paying close enough attention to the damn chat, and I apologize. Beat still here. Some spread lies, others spread truth. Well, I would agree with that. I would agree with the point of it, but it's the equivalent of when someone takes a strike at you and you just sit there and take it. You know, you always gotta block and defend yourself back. Well, it's the same with what I'm saying. I think is sometimes you gotta strike back.
What's up, bro? I'm back.
Ah, shit. You fucking threatened me. What the hell?
Do what? Motherfucker, I'm on my way to Canada right now. I'm on my way.
Well, all right, let's do this.
You know, I don't even think they'd let me across the border.
I can get you across the border.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
It sure as fuck is not hard to get anybody across the border for that matter.
Right. Well, yeah, they don't have security on the northern borders like they do the southern border.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just put it this way. I don't have a fence to worry about. If I find the right spot in Minnesota, all I need is a canoe to get to Canada. I don't know if you heard that or not.
Hold on a second. Well, if you give enough chances for someone to admit the wrong that they've done and to have that forgiveness and they don't take it, then you can't forgive them if they don't be honest with you. And
right, it's not on you that they're not
right.
taking that opportunity.
It just shows how much they had no respect all along, kind of thing, you know. They had nothing,
right.
Like absolutely nothing. Like you were nothing to that person. They just fucking selfishly took advantage and walked all over. I had a buddy that did that, and that was the same incident with my ex that cheated. The same fucking incident. My buddy didn't have the balls to come and tell me. You know, he didn't have the respect to come and tell me, and we were supposed to be fucking friends.
See, and that's fucked up. You know, that to me, that's worse on his part than it was on her part, because that was.
No, I would have rather just her come. I would have rather her come to me and earn the trust back, and I would have forgiven her, and we could have moved on, forgot about it, as long as it never happened again. I would have rather that. I could give two shits if my buddy came to me. It was her that I was worried about.
Okay.
And I would have been able to even let that go, you know, and,
Right.
and left him alone. But I don't know.
My car isn't coming through real loud, is it?
You're either good or you're bad, you know. And
Right.
when you do bad things, you must feel remorse for it at some point in time, a little bit after doing it, and then you must feel that you need to make it right. Otherwise, you're not a good person.
Right, and if you
You're just
have
playing to be a good person.
if you have no remorse and no regrets for something like that, that means you have no conscience.
Right.
You know,
see the
that's
dilemma.
honestly. Yeah.
That's why I say I'll never show my hand until like I'll know, you know. Like you could be doing whatever, I'll know, and I'll let you do it. Just until you cross that line. Of
Right,
no-
and when
no
you hit
return.
that line, I'm gonna let everybody know just how
Right.
chicken shit
I'm
you
gonna
really are.
show the fucking world that everything that come out of your mouth and every action you ever fucking did was a crock of shit.
Right.
And you're gonna wind up losing people that are close to you, because that's what happened.
Yeah.
Like she lost her friends, she lost family members. But the way I look at it is that I prevented her from hurting somebody else.
Right. Now the truth is out there about her, so if somebody else gets with her, they're gonna be able to see, they're gonna hear from somebody that, listen, this is the truth about what she's really done. Because, you know, word spreads so easily on stupid drama that that'll get spread around quick, you know. And I'm not saying that's stupid drama, it's just that the way word spreads about the kind of shit. Just let me know if my car starts coming through real loud, Tank. I'll put it on mute if it is.
No, I don't. I mean, I hear it. It's not like you're fucking at a drag race, though.
Okay, yeah, that's all I'm worried about. I just don't want to be like drowning you out or drowning the screen out with it. I'm going to the river. Go see if I can see anybody down there fishing or not. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen so much drama and everywhere, in the chats, everywhere I've gone, in the real world recently. And, you know, this whole lockdown everything's been on has made it so much worse because everybody's fucking together. You know, you listen to the police scanners and it's just dumbfounding how many domestics are going on now. It's just crazy. Like I literally heard a police call on my local scanner last night when I was out. I was half-ass chasing calls, but there weren't any good ones. And I heard a call from a woman called into 911 to say that if she doesn't get arrested, she's going to kill him. Holy shit. Damn, I thought I was about to nail a guy on a quad that just came across the road.
Shit.
You got a little girl in the back, didn't even look. What the fuck is this dude doing?
Wasn't paying attention to what was in front of him. Yeah.
No, they came from the left side of the road. They didn't even look over his shoulder, and there's some guy stuck in a ditch on his three-wheeler. What the fuck is going? See if I can get my camera turned on. What the fuck is going on over here? Come on, camera. Oh, shit, green light. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with the jackasses with the quads. I looked looked over and I seen a dude come halfway up the hill in the ditch, and all of a sudden I just saw nothing but smoke. Man. I'm happy the river's finally down far enough. My little party spot's open back up. I can get snuck down into this fucking little parking area I know of and just kick it for a couple hours. The sun's starting to go down, so the cops will be patrolling the graveyard, and I don't want to be in there. You know, the whole no chance given, nothing taken.
Right. Hey, FDSS.
Sweet shit. There's only one guy with a... Oh, shit. Never mind. Parking lot's full. Fuck. Oh, it's just full of trucks and trailers, so I'm good.
Hey, Betsy.
Oh, Betsy's in the chat. Hi, Betsy. I got a wrench on this channel.
Oh, shit. She don't like you or something?
No. We were in the chat on somebody's channel the other night, and it was like literally me and Betsy were the only ones that didn't have wrenches. And we started talking about, oh shit, we're surrounded by wrenches. And then she got a wrench. So I was the only one that didn't have a wrench. So on your channel, I've got a wrench.
Yes, indeedy. Fuck, you've been here since my first live stream. My very first fucking live stream.
Yeah.
When I did music streams.
Yep.
That is insane. If that don't show fucking loyalty, I don't know what the fuck does.
Well, shit, you seen it. Where was the very first place I went when I got this phone turned back on? I'm like, Tank, I'm back!
Right to my live stream.
Yep.
That does a lot. You know what I mean? It says a lot about a person.
Oh, yeah. It's all about loyalty and honor, bro. And your streams, I fucking love coming to your streams because they are just so chill and mellow. There's never any fuck you drama in your streams, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't do that drama shit. I see drama start on other people's chats or on other people's streams, and I'm not joking. I check right the fuck out.
Right. Well, or when they choose a drama stream over your stream.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
that says a lot. It says a lot, you know?
I'm here on your stream because on your stream open discussion actually happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can always place someone's loyalty.
Right.
Or what they hold close. You know, if they prefer to be around fuckery over, you know.
Right, they'll go. Oh yeah, fuckery over substance. They'll go after the fuckery. I'd rather go after the substance.
Right. You know.
Just thought about how that sounded. Mental substance, not criminal substance.
Well, it says a lot, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, bro, I'm loyal to your chats and your streams. Fuck, I've met some good people in your chats. You know, I've met some good people on your panels. And there's just not this fucking drama shit like there is everywhere else. I don't do that. I've lived with enough of it before any of this online shit ever happened that I don't even want to be around it online because I don't want to be around it in real life. Oh, what the hell? What is going on with my phone?
Fucking.
Hey, can you put me in the basement and pull me out real quick?
Yeah. Like right out?
Yeah, like right out.
And then back
I don't.
in.
Okay, cool. I don't know what's going on, but it's not letting me pull the chat up, and I can't turn my video back on. Give me a second. Let me jump out and jump right back in.
Yeah, buddy. Well, don't fucking break it. What the fuck? Is there two of you on the screen, or am I losing my fucking mind?
It's probably because my phone was glitching.
Oh, Gary Snowflake's in the house.
Oh shit!
Hey, you creepy Canadian.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, you little jerk.
Fuck you. I've been saving my dog shit for you, Gary.
Good, good.
I'm gonna fucking mail it to you.
So?
It's gonna say, "To my dearest Gary Snowflake." Melt
You're gonna send him a big old bag of "go fuck yourself," are you?
There you go. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the most anybody's ever given me on fucking YouTube, but other than a high five. Yeah.
Gary thinks that he's more than he is, but once he starts eating the dog shit my dog's been pooping out, I think that he's just gonna gain just a little bit more.
That was a shot. That felt like a shot, man.
No shots fired. No shots fired. I'm just saying my dog's better. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was waiting for a fucking link. You know, I was gonna say when you're done watering down the maple fucking syrup, can you put a fucking link up?
Listen, I don't fucking water down no maple syrup. I'm not even in charge of the maple syrup. What do you think? All Canadians are in charge of the maple syrup fucking production?
You guys guard that like the Vatican guards their gold.
Whoa, no, that's not even how it works.
What's that?
That's not even how it works. There's people in charge of the maple syrup, and I'm not fucking one of them. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, you're not in charge. You're just a worker. Is that it, Tank?
Oh, the reason he's not one of the people in charge is because they used to send notes home when I'm in school. Tank Boy does not pay attention in class, so.
You have to show up to
So
class
who's
to
all
pay
still
attention.
here in the chat?
What's that?
I was just seeing who all was still here.
Oh, I got golden eyes. Golden thighs is here.
Golden thighs with the black
Golden
eyes.
thighs. It's golden in thighs. And beat after beat too. Known fellas like that. So what's up with you crazy bastards today, huh? Everybody's been fighting like animals on this fucking thing, man. Jesus. Right.
I've been streaming, killing time, waiting for Golden to get back so we can chill for a bit, you know? She's out at the river.
She's at the liquor store right now.
Oh, fuck. Babe, you at the liquor store? Or you know?
She says she's going to pour some wine when she gets home.
Oh, so that implies she's not at home, so she's still at the river.
Still at the river?
Or in your case, maybe she is at the liquor store. Fuck, I don't know.
Probably got a case of fucking wine in the back of the car.
Hey, listen, Costco sells cases of wine for dirt cheap.
Cases? Doesn't she buy it by the box?
I don't think she drinks that much. I mean, she has a glass.
Oh, dude, come on. She's got a heavy drinking problem. You know it.
No.
Dude, you ever see her on Girls' Night? Hey, everybody out here.
No, I talk to her frequently. She doesn't really drink that much. Like when she does, it's like a glass or two, and that's about it.
Oh, so she's a lightweight. Okay.
Yep. Well, she's been to the liquor store twice today, so what's that say about her funny little drinking problem now?
Holy fuck, man. Babe, I try to have your fucking back, and then you You say something like that. Holy cow. Now I look like a liar. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on here? I
I'll
tried.
tell you, man, all fucking week, man. Every fucking pair, except for when I come here. I always love coming here because there's no fucking drama and bullshit. Every fucking one of them, they're all after each other like fucking wolves, man. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, I know, man. That's why I ain't been doing shit lately because Jesus
Go outside,
Christ.
fucking get some fresh air or something, man. Get the fuck off the internet, you know. Yeah, me and my buddies went for a ride on the motorcycles today. It was fucking nice. Fucking everybody was out today.
Oh, yeah, I've been gone all day today. Fucking sitting in the graveyard, sitting down at the river, sitting in the other graveyard, sitting back down at the river.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time in the graveyard, so you're kind of fucking creeping me out, man.
Shit happens, bro.
Hey, nobody bothers you in the fucking graveyard, that's for sure. You sit there, smoke a joint, have a beer, nobody bothers
That's
you.
exactly it. That's exactly it. You didn't see my comment earlier about literally the graveyard's the only place I can find peace because I'm surrounded by
that's a
dead
fucking
and they
little
don't do no drama.
Did you just say dead people don't do the drama?
Yeah, dead people don't do no drama. When you're hanging out with all dead people, you're in the fucking drama-free zone.
Fucking right, man.
You know,
Shit,
you can tell a lot about a person when they choose certain things over other things, you know. The
Well, I mean,
choices they make will define who they are.
You can't go to a park. You can't go to the beach. Go to a fucking cemetery. Nobody said they didn't close those fucking things down, did they?
Exactly. That's exactly it. Well, shit, when I was sitting up at the cemetery just a little while ago, a guy, his old lady, and their two toddlers were fucking walking through the damn parkway through the cemetery. This guy and his old lady got their little boy who's on his bicycle and their little girl, and they're just walking down around through the cemetery exercising. All I thought was fucking right. You ain't got to deal with nobody.
That I would have pretended I worked there. Say, get the fuck out. There's nobody allowed in here. Get the fuck out. Take your kids and screw.
No, I was hoping they weren't going to see me snuck off smoking that fucking bowl.
Oh, there you go. Men are so whiny, really, GoldenEye? Well, yeah, emo, he's kind of fucking whiny. Yeah, man, he's fucking whiny. Yeah. Seems all these gay guys, though, they're very fucking bitchy. I noticed, you know? It's like, what the fuck is up with you guys? The cock has been hot on these fucking dudes, you know?
In more ways than one.
Yeah, fucking down, man. I've never seen anybody cry and complain like them fucking people.
I guess it would depend on what you're complaining about.
Well, the shit they complain about makes no fucking sense to me anyway. You know, I mean, if you're going to bitch about somebody on YouTube who lives 3,000 miles away from you, you got a real fucking problem, man. If that really fucking bothers you, you got a real problem. You know?
Yeah.
They don't even live near you. What the fuck do you care what they say about you? People say shit about me all the time. I could care less. I don't live on YouTube. I have friends, real life friends, not imaginary friends like in here. Like Tank Boy, he pretends to be my friend, but you know he stabs me in the back because he gets that sneaky Canadian.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I just don't fucking know about you. This is the way I look at it. If it's something that you care for or something that matters to you, I don't think that you can whine and complain. You can only conversate. You know, you can only express. But if it's a random guy on the side of the fucking road, then fuck what he says. Who gives a shit what he says? He doesn't have nothing. He doesn't hold any peace in your fucking nothing in your life.
Right.
You know? But if it's something you care about and something that you want in life, then fuck, man. I don't think there's any such thing as complaining and whining. I think that there's only expressing.
Well, if you sit like, you know, with some of these people, did you hear what they said about me in the chat last night? Who gives a fuck? Really? You really fucking care? You really care what these people think about you? You have friends and family that love you. Why would you care what these fucking people think?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
man, I've had people talk shit about me straight to my fucking face in real life, and I didn't give two fucks. You think I really care about what's wrote in the chat room about me?
Yeah, exactly, man. Right. They just take it too personal, I think. You know, it's like, come on, it's just fucking YouTube, guys, you know? The fuck? That's why I like coming in here. You can always joke around in here, you know, there's never any fucking bullshit. That's why I like coming in here. you know. Plus, I get to slap the Canadian around a little bit, so that makes me feel good inside.
You can try if you'd like. I'll fucking break your hip. That's what I'll do. Shut the fuck up, old man River. I'll break your hip.
I'll run you over with my tank, eh?
Yeah, I'll run you over with my tank. Fucking stupid.
Gary, I don't know if you heard the first thing I ever asked Tank the first time I ever jumped up on one of his panels, but I just, the guy's accent, I love it. I just want him to say he's going out and about in the boat.
Out and about and about.
Boot in the boot in the boot. Okay, so Canada is known for maple syrup. Do they export anything else?
Fuck, I don't know. Weed. We got big weed farms here.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, but do you export it?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. With all them farms, does Canada have a really big hemp market? You know, not weed, but hemp. Like, do they make products
we
smoke the shit?
Our tweed factory signed a deal with Snoop Dogg for one of his strains.
Okay.
That's what made our weed factories big. That's what gave us the money.
Okay.
I think. I mean, I'm not a fucking expert in their shit. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, what are you doing?
No, I just read the chat and I'm trying to figure out. Betsy, was that next comment the name of the problem you have?
What the fuck? The drunks.
So Betsy said she's got a real problem. It has a name, and then she said sexual frustration.
Oh, well, fucking throat punch. Boy, when that fucking comment comes out, somebody's mad.
Somebody's mad about what?
Betsy said she mentioned throat punch.
Oh.
Beer, bacon, maple syrup, and ice fishing.
I forgot about beer and bacon.
Well, it's another known fact, you know, other than the Canadians watering down the maple syrup before they ship it to the United States, they trim the fat off the bacon.
Fuck down. Don't be putting us all in the same fucking category. I'm not in charge of the fucking the maple syrup factory. It's not my operation of expertise.
You have nothing to do with the bacon either, I suppose, right?
Not one fucking bit to do with the bacon. I'll go kill my own damn pig, fillet that bitch up, but I'm not gonna fucking discuss what the hell they do. I don't know what the fuck they do.
Gary, you got to get it right. He doesn't water down the syrup. He's just the guy that puts the cap on the bottle.
Right, yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm the guy that takes the cap off the bottle to put it on my pancakes. That's about all I know about it. I mean, well, I know how to harvest it, but or cook it into syrup, the sap. But I don't work for the head maple syrup factory of fucking Canada. That's not my fucking. It's not my shit. Yeah. Fuck do you think this is?
All I can think of you is on the assembly line in a fucking maple fucking syrup factory now.
Grabbing the hose, going, "This motherfucking bottle's for Gary."
Yeah, that's what I do. I add a little bit of piss to it just for extra flavor, but the dog shit's on its way. I got a whole fucking box for you, Gary. It'll improve you. It'll be like those protein shakes you order off a line, because my dog's got a little bit better stuff to him than you. So when he shits out, his shit's gold, I guess. So I'll box that, send it to you, so you can fucking eat shit.
Thank you, man. That's the nicest thing anyone said to me all week.
What the fuck do you hang around with?
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
What do you do?
Oh.
Tank Boy's sticky news.
Well, that could be.
I don't know about this.
That could be two videos. One of you working in the maple syrup factory and your golden fucking dog bars.
What the fuck? That's a problem.
Betsy, I'd do it too.
Listen, I thought I had issues. Then I met Gary, and I didn't
Right.
feel so bad.
Now you feel better about yourself, right?
Fucking right, I do. I feel awesome about myself. You know, it's like when a girl takes her ugly friend out, you know, and the guys only see the pretty one. You know, they see the ugly one. They do the comparison. They're like, "Wow, I want the pretty one." Well, same thing. Having you around makes me look that much better, I think.
Well, I'm glad I could help your image, man. You know, I'm always there for you, bro. I'm there for you.
Fucking glad somebody is, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. I'm not like the
My
rest
dog
of these.
just ran away, for fuck's sakes. He said fuck this and he left me.
Hey,
He just went that way somewhere.
I'm not like the rest of these racist fucking Americans. I actually like Canada.
That's not racist, it's prejudiced.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Fucking, we need to get.
I was gonna say I didn't know Canadian was a race. I know there's races in Canadian. They use dogs and whips.
Oh boy.
What was mean?
I didn't say anything that was mean.
I think I did.
Oh.
Was it
No.
me?
I don't know. Was it something I said? Did I say something mean?
Now we're all staring at the chat.
Yeah, I want to.
Which one of us fucked up? Tell us. Come on.
Which one of us fucked up? Please tell me. Us.
Golden,
fuck up?
you've got some explaining to do.
Oh no.
Yeah, so they finally they hit that racist emo video head up with the fucking adult thing. You know that fucking adult shit they put on as community guidelines or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. What the fuck do I care?
You know, I don't know what the fuck I said, but I must have said something that some fucking bootlicker did not like or something right before I took my 3-month hiatus. But when I got back online, the first thing I got was an email from YouTube about people have expressed concerns over your comments. You haven't done anything to violate our rules. We're just letting you know. And all I thought when I seen that email was, yeah, well, fuck you, YouTube.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a coffee.
Yeah. Vodka. Dude, he's hitting the fucking bottle.
Eat fucking shit.
Oh, I thought you left. I'm sorry.
Fuck it. I was still here. You said it too fucking. I didn't even take the headphones off, for fuck's sake. What's wrong with you? Be smarter. Be.
But yeah, like I was saying, bro, fuck it, all week, man. I've been watching these people. I'm like, you people need to go out, go outside or something. You know,
Yeah.
It's been fucking nuts.
I agree with you. I can't believe the way the drama has just exploded fucking everywhere.
Yeah, it's so bad too. You can't sit there for fucking 5 minutes. I can't sit in there and listen to that shit.
Yeah, I've been hitting streams up that, oh cool, I'm gonna check this stream out because there's gonna be a bunch of people that I watch are gonna be in this stream. I'm in there for 15 minutes and it's like, man, fuck this shit, dude.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I can't take that shit, man. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people?
Well, I don't do that. I don't get the hate on everybody. You know?
Yeah. It's like you don't even live near each other. You live 3,000 miles away from each other. You're gonna come on here and fight with each other over stupid shit.
Right.
Doesn't make any
Over the
sense.
Stupidest fucking shit too.
Doesn't make any. Oh, you were talking about me in that stream last night. Who fucking cares? So what?
Right.
You know, like if you like they fucking matter that much in your life where you're gonna get bothered by something. Like people talk about me all the time. I could give a fuck less what they say.
you know, that's how I view it. You know, if I say something you don't fucking like and you want to be all pissed off at me, hey, it's your fucking problem. It ain't my problem. And the more you bitch at me about it, you're gonna piss me off, and I'm gonna really let you know what I fucking think of it. And then yeah, you should have a problem with me.
Yeah, that's
I told you exactly what I fucking think of your goddamn attitude. Because you're coming off at me. I had somebody fucking comment on one of my videos a couple months back, and this was it was a fucking video I did of, I think it was the video of my dog rolling over. My little 10-year-old dog. I've had him for 10 years. Taught him how to do it when he was a year old, and the little fucker took 10 years before he started doing it when you told him to roll over. So I posted a video of it. But somebody posted a comment on my video wanting to know who the fuck I was talking about, and the comments in the chat on a Johnny 50 live stream, I was talking to somebody about Dr. Phil, about how Dr. Phil's just a fucking fake, and if you watched him recently, you've seen him show his true fucking colors. This guy comes at me wanting to know, whose true colors are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Fucking bullshitting and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, first off, I literally just laid him out with a fucking comment. I'm like, dude, first off, you don't know me from fucking Adam, for one. So don't fucking come at me out of nowhere based off of a conversation I had with somebody else about a completely different person on a completely different person's fucking live stream. Don't sit there and assume I'm talking about you. Don't ever fucking come at me for my opinion on a situation or anything I said, because you're too stupid to actually read the comment chain and see what it was about.
That's what I mean, man. These people, they got some fucking mental issues, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not a fucking psychiatrist, but I do play one on television. But there's no fucking way that these people
must be a pretty shitty show.
Yeah, well, you know, the ratings aren't the fucking greatest, but you know,
Right.
it pays the fucking rent, you know. But yeah, some of these people got some deep-seated emotional fucking problems, man. They need some counseling.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know I'm fucked up in the head. Believe me, don't get me wrong. I know I am fucked up in the head. But I don't use that to project it on the people.
I'm special in the head. Everyone says so. They say you're very special, Gary. Yeah, I just come on here to laugh, dude. You know, kill some time. You know, I could give a fuck who hates who likes who. I could really give a rat's.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's my whole thing is, you got a problem with that guy? Well, that's you that has a problem with that guy.
Go tell that guy. Yeah, go tell that guy. Yeah, go tell that guy instead of telling me.
Yeah, I'm not, like, my whole life I have been everybody the real people I know. I've been everybody's bitching post. So believe me, I'm not going to be fucking somebody online's bitchy post.
I am not the fucking sympathy hotline. I can fucking tell you that right now.
Right.
No. Like when people would tell me, you know, you should lay off of emo a little bit, you know, I said, go fuck yourself. I don't need an internet mom. I leave it at that, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do me. You know, like I don't know really anything that's going on between you and emo or any of that. And to tell you the truth,
there's nothing going on.
Right, and to tell you the truth, well, this is the thing. To tell you the truth, I could really give a fuck less.
There you go.
You know, I mean, that's the truth.
There's nothing going on between emo and I. It's all in emo's head because I did videos about him. I've done videos about a lot of people doing a lot of different things, you know, but he made it where I'm a part of his world for some reason, which I don't understand it because I'm not fucking psychotic like that twisted little man. But I mean, I don't care, you know. It's like people say, oh, that thing between you and emo. It's not between me and emo. It's emo.
Yeah.
I can care less what he thinks or anybody else thinks. I'm going to continue to do videos, whether it's of him or anybody else. I don't care.
Right, and the truth about it is I can really give a fuck if you're going to make videos or not, you know?
Right. There you go.
It's you.
Right.
You're doing you. You do you, I'll do me, and fuck you, have a nice day, you know?
When I first came on here last April, I was just making videos. I never came up and talked to anybody or anything. Then I said, fuck it, I'll start talking to people. Boy, I can tell you I regretted that in some cases.
You're fucking right.
And I was like, Jesus Christ, like I needed to hear this fucking story, you know?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man.
Oh, it's fucking nuts.
You know, when you hold on to the negative shit, that's all you're gonna see. And when all you see is the negative shit, man, your life's gonna fucking be miserable and suck. And you know, my life's miserable and sucks without all fucking being focused on the negative shit. So I'm not gonna make it worse.
Yeah, everybody's stuck on this shithole together. Not everybody's got a good life. Nobody's life is perfect. That's why I make funny videos, to make myself laugh first off and make other people laugh, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and if people like your videos. If they don't like your videos, so fucking what?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I say.
You know, I approach life, my uncle that just passed away last week. He taught me when I was a kid the best lesson I have ever fucking learned. And I've told people this when applying for jobs as salesmen and, you know, crew members, that kind of stuff. I said, the lesson I learned is SW, SW, SW. It is some will, some won't, or some will, some won't, so what?
Exactly.
That was a new car salesman that taught me that. And, you know, I've used that my whole life and thought about that in every aspect of my life, and it's the truth. Some will like it, some won't, and so fucking what?
Right, exactly. Like I said, I'm here for the laughs. I mean, that's why I like coming in here. I always fucking laugh when I come in here. Fucking Tank Boy's got a good thing going. He doesn't put up with any drama, bullshit, fucking, you know. That's why I like coming here.
Right.
But there's some places you can't go. That's all there is just drama. Did you hear what this one did? They're checking into this one's record. That one's military record. This one's fucking life. Get the fuck away from me with that shit, man. You know?
Yeah, I don't need any of that. I don't need to be involved.
I got my own life to fucking deal with. I could give a fuck what anybody does with their fucking lives on YouTube.
Right. Fuck, I give a fuck what anybody does with their life in the real world, because as long as it doesn't fucking affect me, it doesn't fucking matter to me.
Exactly, right. Yeah, like you said, you went to the cemetery today. You smoked a fucking bowl, fucking kicking back. You know, that's a great thing. So you enjoyed your day. But not everybody on here enjoys their day. A lot of people are in here 24/7. They can't get away from this shit. And that's all they do is argue and argue. How long until you get tired of the fucking arguing? You know?
Right.
You went outside, a fucking nice sunny day, the fucking breeze is blowing, everything. I mean, you're in a fucking cemetery. Those people don't have a life anymore.
Yeah.
You know? They'd all love to fucking come out of the ground and fucking live, you know, another 10 years or so. But these fucking people, they don't know what life is.
Right. I can tell you right now that with where I was sitting at in one part of that fucking graveyard, there's at least probably 20 or 30 guys that you know, had passed during Nam that, oh, fuck, they'd have done everything they could to climb out of that grave and hop in the car and smoke that bowl with me.
Oh, fucking right. Fucking right.
You know? And I'm the kind of person that if I looked over and seen that motherfucker dig his way out and came over, dude, let me hit that, I'd be like, here you go.
Yeah. But what I was going to say is, like, we went for the ride today, you know. Is that all for me, dude? Thank you. But,
Gary, motherfucking Snowflake, why you always getting me in so much motherfucking trouble?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. It was Tank Boy. I'm telling you, dude. I'm fucking throwing this shit under the bus.
Just think about it. Last time it was Tank Boy's stream, your idea, and it was my local Walmart.
That was funny, dude. I fucking still think about that.
You know what?
Every now and again, bro, right? Somebody
I think I'm probably
here.
the only person that's ever made you laugh or give you a memorable moment you never made a video on. And you know what? I'm cool that way. You know why? Because I'm your friend. I'm not your favorite subject.
Well, hey, you could be. You never know. But but I bet there was a couple of people. You're one of them, and this other guy Zeus. He went into the store and he's got his phone going, and I'm like. And he's got me on. He's got all of us on speakerphone. He didn't know I was going to do it. I'm like, coronavirus. Excuse me, coronavirus. You should see the people looking at him, man. I love it when they take me into the store with them. They don't realize that I'm going to say something. Well, it's like fuck DSS here. He's in the store with his old lady, and I'm telling him, "Come on, dude, run. She's not looking." She was on him, man, like a fucking wild animal. Where you think you're fucking going?
Oh my God, Gary! I still can't live that down. Every time I go into a stream and you're in it, I'm forbidden to be in the stream. I have to leave.
Oh God! I said,
You know what? I give it 2 minutes, and she's in the chat telling me get the fuck out of here. Leave now.
That was some funny shit, though. See, and that's what I mean about. See, there's a lot of funny people on here that like to have a good time. Then you got these bunch of fucking cunts who just can't fucking get a smile on their face or nothing, you know?
Right.
It's like, how can you be that miserable all the time and deal with that bullshit all the time? Have some fun, man. Like I was just saying before DSS fucking rudely interrupted me. We were all on the bikes today, and it was like fucking thousands of bikes everywhere, dude. And it was nothing but smiles from ear to ear, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I come on here, and everybody's yelling at each other. I'm like, you fucking...
Right, it's like, fuck, I should just go get back on the bike.
Yeah, no fucking doubt, huh? But, yeah, we had a great day. We had a great time. Like I said, a lot of people just, they can't just turn off their computer and go outside. It's a nice day. Go outside. Like when your mother say, go outside and play, you know? A lot of people today don't know what that is, you know, go outside.
Right.
Listen here, Gary. I know some kids that their idea of going outside to play is they can sit on the front step with their damn laptop. They won't go no further than the front step because if they go out to the trampoline, the fucking Wi-Fi signal drops.
Right. And you get like your cell phone. You know, if the cell phone towers died tomorrow for a week, you know how many suicides there would be?
You know how peaceful this planet would be?
Well, yeah, because a lot of them would kill themselves, yeah. So it'd be
Right.
real peaceful.
You know what? I'd open up a whole new career if that happened, man. I'd get me a shovel and a pickaxe, and I'd sing a song. As I dig a grave. As I dig a grave.
Like fucking what's his name? He was in the cemetery today, hanging out with the dead people.
Nova.
Yeah.
IR Nova.
But yeah, he was in there hanging out with the dead people today. Nice and quiet, had a good day.
Fuck yeah.
Comes on here, he comes to Tank Boy's channel. Tank calls him an asshole. Fucking back the fucking
Don't
make me pull out the scales of justice. We'll have to knock you down a peg. I don't want to have to do it, but I might have to.
You know, I think the only way you can knock Gary Snowflake down a peg is if you get my dick out of his mouth, then he'll fall down about 3 inches naturally.
Why we gotta bring a dick into this?
Because Golden Eye said in the chat before I came up here something about what happens when you leave men alone to play. Somebody's dick don't want it in somebody's mouth.
I don't think
I'm just
you read
saying.
into that properly.
What's better than talking about watering down maple syrup? I mean, damn.
I'd rather talk about watered down fucking maple syrup than your dick. Just saying.
Yeah, I actually agree with Tank on that one.
You know what that is? That's DS's wife fucking speaking through him to me, you know? And she hates me because I told him to run. Run, dude, run. She's not looking. That was fucking... You should have saved that video and posted it, bro.
Wait, you wouldn't say run now? Oh, never mind.
I was about to say, I heard somebody running.
Yeah, he's running. Go to a safe room. Deliver from me here.
That's why I'm single. I don't have to run all the time.
And once you've had an ex-wife, you know, marriage doesn't look the same anymore. And that's a good point. Cemetery, they say till death do you part when you get married, right? That's bullshit. Why do they have divorce lawyers? It's supposed to be till death do you part. Look, a contract, isn't it?
What are you trying to say?
No, it's a big fucking lie. Marriage, it's like a 3-ring circuit. First is the engagement ring, then the wedding ring, and then supper ring.
Yep.
And that's fucking true. I know it. DSS ain't gonna fucking say that 'cause she's hanging around listening.
I say, if you make me suffer, I'll make you suffer.
Well, that's a toughie because a lot of women don't know how to cook. You know, that's why men are the greatest chefs in the world. It's fucking true. My girlfriend can't even cook a fucking egg, dude. I'm not kidding you. Can't even cook a fucking egg.
Shit.
But I'll tell you what, she could do.
I mean, you could always tell a chick.
But she does dishes like a motherfucker.
This one's gonna get me in trouble, Gary. Don't. This one's gonna get me in trouble. Let me get it out. I said you can always tell her if you ain't gonna suck, you can always bring someone that can bring it because there ain't gonna be no suffering in this 3-ring circus. It's either suck or bring or no suffering at all. Oh, come on, that was gold. I'm gonna get my ass beat for nothing.
But she needs to listen. It's Sunday. She's fucking.
I hear the footsteps
all week.
I hear the footsteps.
Oh, who are you talking to?
The punchline. The punchline once again. There's no suffering in this relationship. It's either suck or bring a chick that can suck.
Hey, Raz.
You know what? It's too quiet.
What's up, Raz?
I'm plotting my next move.
Oh.
All right, 5D chess. You were for president next?
Well, no, I'm just plotting whether or not I should pull the scales of justice out within the next 48 hours or right now.
What's the scale of justice you speak of?
You know.
Are you talking about the scales of justice or the scales of weed?
You know.
The scales of justice or the scales of weed? You got me confused here, bro.
Yeah. I'm a little
good to see I'm not the only.
My friend. The scales
Good to think I'm not the only one that jumped there when I heard scale.
I mean, we're talking to Canadians here, not Colombians, Nova. You got to get it correct now.
Oh yeah, no. I knew that. I don't talk.
Oh,
to
you buy coffee
Colombians.
too? Then you ain't got no good coffee. I'm just saying.
Right.
Coffee,
Shit.
good coffee, you know.
Who doesn't have good coffee? Canadians?
Gary, Canadians, Colombians, coffee. Okay, scales.
Oh no, they don't grow coffee in fucking Canada, dude. Well, like fucking Tank Boy said, he doesn't work at the fucking factory for the maple syrup.
No,
we wasn't talking about maple syrup. We really wasn't talking about Canada. We was talking about Colombia and good coffee and scales.
No, the scales of justice, man. The scales of justice.
Scales of justice. You know, but Tank, you know, they sent notes home when I'm in school. He doesn't pay attention in class, so.
Is a Colombian necktie good justice? I mean, does that apply to this situation?
I don't know.
I don't know if it applies to this, but it can be.
Well,
some people that got them deserved them.
Does the situation, does the scales of justice warrant a Colombian necktie? That's what I'm curious to know.
Depends. I don't know. Maybe. Fuck, I don't know.
Do you know what a Colombian necktie is?
Yes,
well, you brought up the fucking scale. What's it about?
It's about slapping Gary. That's what it's about.
Oh, it's about slapping Gary?
Oh, nice. Here we go.
Well, I mean, it's more fun to slap Gary when you got something in your hand.
I've given you chances. You have not taken them.
I mean, I hate to direct the conversation back to this one, but I mean, you know, if we're gonna slap Gary with anything, I mean, we might as well slap him with something if we're gonna slap Gary at all. I mean, you gonna slap him with your balls or mine?
We're not talking about balls. You gotta fucking stop talking
Yeah,
about that shit.
hang on here. Why do you keep bringing dick and balls into this conversation, dude? This ain't girls.
Holy fuck.
Because you're involved, Gary. Because you're involved. That's why it has to go back to that. That's just because you're
It
involved in
doesn't
it,
have
Gary.
to go
That's
back
why.
to that. I don't want to talk about dicks and balls at all.
So are we discovering DSS has a little crush on Gary? Is that what it is?
Dude, that's what I'm feeling here, man. It's like kind of he's creeping the shit out of me now. I mean, we had fun at Walmart, let him run away from his wife, but I mean, I didn't think there was going to be a man crush coming out.
You didn't want him running to you, right?
You said you was going out for a pack of cigarettes. You'd be back in 20 minutes.
I wonder if Slash's wife ever seen those videos that I made of him. Some women think it's me when I say you got a couple of fingers in her and shit. You know, like it. They go, that's not me. I mean, sorry for the gynecologist to get a couple of fingers in a bike, but when we talk about it, we're being pigs. Hey, well, at least we're talking about vaginas now. With the lotion on the vagina. With the lotion on the vagina.
God, I like it dry. See, like I said, I'm fucked up in the head.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, dude, you would, right? Yeah, there's something fucking wrong with this kid.
Yes, there is. You are not the first to say that, and you won't be the last.
DSS, where's the little woman tonight? I don't hear her yelling at you.
Keep talking about her, and she shall appear. She ain't but one wall away. I mean,
what's her name? You don't have to tell me if you don't want it.
You talking about Mommy of Minnie in the chat, or you talking about Nicole, my old lady?
Your old lady.
Well, she goes by Mommy of Minnie on here.
Mommy, what is it?
Mommy of Minnie.
Okay. So if I yell it out, she might hear me?
I mean, yeah, you could always say like Nicole or Hunter or ass hat, anything to get attention. I mean, your Gary Snowflake voice brings a lot of heat in my direction just because it pops up.
If it's Snowflake, you bring a lot of heat in my direction, you know.
Yeah, Gary, like you start talking to me, all of a sudden my phone goes flying out the window. I didn't know my phone could levitate, but apparently Mommy and Minnie says it can fly.
I don't want you talking to him. He's a bad influence on me.
You know how many
He told you
times
to
I've
run away
had
from
somebody
me in
tell me
Walmart.
I'm a bad influence?
What in the fuck is she talking about?
Who?
Golden.
But she's drinking wine, dude. You know, she slips over the edge every now and again.
Oh, I think she's talking about what Mr. Rass was talking about
Oh,
in
fuck.
his little link.
I just thought that
Honestly,
was
I'm not.
random. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
just
gonna
seen
lie.
that comment.
Golden getting fierce and fiery. All I can picture is like Golden Flame spitting out of her eyes, lightning flying from her fingertips, and Tank Boy cowering under a desk somewhere as his computer explodes above his head.
When she starts acting up like that, I just look away like I didn't hear anything.
As Tank Boy's computer explodes into a million pieces, and Gary Snowflake continues on.
Don't make me call mommy.
Wait to see if we hear
Rat.
DSS explode.
What are you out in the fucking car, dude, talking to us? DSS is out in the car. He's hiding from his wife.
I'm reading what Rash is going on about, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh man, I'm traumatized. Rash has traumatized me. I came close to a whole fist, but I've never actually thought it was possible.
Oh yeah, Raph. Let me tell you, that they do that, man. They come in the room, they stick the doctor will stick his fingers in your wife, fucking see, looking around. He fucking enjoys it a little too much, but it's his job, you know. If your wife weighs 600 pounds and he did that, I don't think you'd have a fucking problem.
I think you do have a problem because when the structural reports give out and the doctor's trapped inside, you're responsible for his life insurance policy.
Well, I don't think that he'd be looking for dilation. He'd be just looking for it, period. Okay, that's a roll. Okay, that's a roll. Okay, that's a roll. There it is.
Hey, Mr. RAS, I'm pretty sure every guy that's ever had a kid has asked for the daddy stitch.
You know, not every, I hate to say this, Nova, but not every dad has had the chance to ask. Imagine the women that all they get C-sections. You never get the chance to ask.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that.
So,
and the doctors love it because they get an extra $2, $3, $3, $4, maybe $5,000, maybe 10. Depends on how bad they have to, slice and dice.
Oh, yeah.
You ever know
But it's a customary tradition, if they're having a baby naturally. Hey, doc, you extra stitch or two, man?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but they always put it in the vagina. I meant on the mouth, So
this is why I get in trouble when I hang out with you.
Doctor was like, I heard that a million times. I go, no, you weren't listening. I meant on the mouth, not the vagina. But when they do that, when they're figuring your wife checking for the dilation, they always look right at you with this grin on their face, like, that's right, I'm getting a couple of fingers in your wife, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, the doctor's looking at you, and instead he's like, I bet you I can get to my elbow. What do you think?
What the fuck?
I'll just reach and grab the fucking kid while you're there. What the fuck?
Yeah, no shit.
I don't want to hear complaining about how hot it is. It's like, come on, your body's made for this shit. Let's go. I haven't had lunch yet.
Oh no! Wait, when it's a female doctor though, and you're just like, where's the hidden camera at, man? Just let's get to the action. Let's cut out the whole fucking prep. Let's just get straight to the action.
You guys are younger than me, so you're gonna go through this. When your wife's going for an operation and you're sitting there in the room and they're hooking up all the tubes and shit before her surgery, you look over at the doctor and the nurses and you say, well, what's the recovery time on this? Because she's got fucking chores to do. You got chickens to feed, cows to milk, how long is she going to be down with this? Oh, they look at you like you're a fucking dick.
Right, how long am I going to have to do the dishes?
Oh, I said that. She had an operation. I said, recovery time on this. She's got chores to do. The nurse looked like she wanted to stab me in the eye with something.
I'm just going to say, for 6 weeks, you got to milk your own cow off gate. I don't know how long you got to wash dishes for, but 6 weeks, you got to milk your own cow. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. She's still got a hand. What the hell are you talking about?
There was an old guy behind the curtain. He was going into some surgery, and he pulled the curtain back after. He said, you know what? That's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. He said, I was so scared about the surgery. It made me laugh. He said, it's all good. You're going to make it. Don't worry. She might not, but sure you will. And she just looked at me. You're a fucking asshole. The fuck, you sawing wood over there?
Hey, Raz, I cut the cord on one of mine, man, and it's a life-changing experience. You think you're going to hurt them, and then all of a sudden, you got to cut that cord. It's a lot harder than most people think it is.
Well, I'll tell you, to be honest with you, I couldn't do something like that because the thought of just wrapping it around my fucking ex-wife's neck would just come to me, and I'd be like, yeah.
Let's just say, Gary, if you did that, you would have no problems. Just as long as when you get done, you cut the baby loose because the baby he needs that umbilical cord to be done. So
you get all that cord there, and you look at her neck, you look at the cord, you look at her neck. Yeah, the nurses take care of the baby. Nobody's gonna see this. Yeah.
Nah, but if you don't cut the cord from the baby first, the baby's got to stick around being an accessory. If you just cut the baby loose first and let him go on about his way, he's good.
Yeah, he's not getting a felony a day of birth.
Yeah, I want to see the kid get up on a stand and testify against me, right?
He's a fucking accessory. The 2-day-old child's an accessory to fucking attempted murder.
Right.
What do you mean attempted?
I mean attempted because like 6 doctors stabbed you with like 60 different needles with like Thorazine and morphine and like
I'd be
some other shit.
The cord would be around their neck. I'd say, look, when you left, she lost it. She fucking did herself in. I couldn't stop her.
What the hell are you guys talking about? Didn't you see it? The kid just jumped.
Y'all be in some shit and sitting here talking. Like, I don't even know where this conversation went. It went out the window like 10 minutes ago. No pun intended on that one.
You're the one that fucking brought it up.
We're not in China, man. I didn't talk about throwing nothing out a window. You did.
You were talking about your wife throwing your phone out the window.
Later on, B.
Yeah, I started off with my phone. You the one talking about other shit.
I mean, you said you cut the cord. I mean, I just, speaking what I would do. I mean, you were saying you would do
what I would do.
It changes my life. So hey, it's a win-win situation.
I mean, what you would do to your ex-wife, what I would do is 2 different things. I would ask the doctor to stitch her all the way shut. Her mouth, her eyes, her ears, her pussy, all of it. Stitch it all shut. I don't want to speak. I don't want to talk to her anymore.
Here's about 30 foot of fucking thread. Have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's about 60 feet of fishing line, man. If you can get it all in her and get her to stop talking to me and giving me the death stare, and get it to where she can't get me for no more child support, we're good. Doc says, all right, I got you. You want me to throw up her mouth or pussy or eyes? Would you like me to stitch your fingers together? Yeah, that'd stop her from giving me the burn too while you're at it.
No,
it'll keep her from typing.
No, you don't want them doing that to the hands because now she's got a closed fist she can punch you with.
Oh yeah.
That's man. Ooh,
you got to think of those things, man. Yeah, like your wife
we're all going to the doghouse tonight. Everybody except for Gary.
Your wife wanted to punch you in Walmart that night. Where you think you're going? I was dying. You should have saved that video, bro. That was a good video. It depends on you for shit these days.
I didn't see it, but from what it sounds like, he was getting his ass kicked too much to save it.
Dude, I'm telling you, Novi, I had to fucking be there and watch this. She turns away. He starts to sneak away from her, right? All through, she was on him like a fucking angry fucking animal, right? Oh, it was fucking funny as shit. And he kept trying to sneak away from her. Oh, and after a while, then what she do? She beat you with a fucking shoe or something, didn't she? I think we lost him. She killed him. She's got her hands around his throat right now.
Okay, so we're supposed to change the topic according to RAS. The topic is now housekeepers. Why do they call them that? Well, let's just say it ain't got nothing to do with cleaning.
Right. That's probably. Yeah, he'll tell you.
Hey, I got lucky. She's on Facebook. She ain't seen none of this.
Hey, when you were in Walmart, she hit you with a shoe, didn't she?
A pair of shoes. Get it correct.
A pair of shoes, yeah.
A pair. Brand new. Ain't even paid for yet.
Yeah, it was funny as shit, man. It's like, oh my God. He's taking a fucking beating over here, you know.
Well, hey, man, I can think of one I did to one of my friends real good one day. Me, him, and his wife are going into town, and we stop at the intersection next to Hooters. And this is the middle of summer. And me and him both looked over towards Hooters when we stopped. And there's a couple girls out there planting fucking flowers in the flower boxes and shit. They're bent over in their little Hooters shorts, just pointed right at the road. I'm sitting right behind him in the back of his Explorer, and I went, "Hey, man, you like that?" She turned her head. Oh, my God, I wish I could have got out of that fucking truck. I nearly got my buddy killed because he looked at some girl's ass.
I was in a supermarket one day. The Spanish couple was walking by me, and the Spanish guy, the girl walked by me. He turns around, he checks her out really good. He turns back around. This Spanish lady, I never seen a woman slap a man so fucking hard in my life. He went right down to the floor. She's swearing at him in Spanish. I'm laughing, and boy, I can't even breathe. I got tears coming out of my eyes. I'm pointing.
Right.
She looked like she wanted to fucking slap me next. But oh my God, is that fucking funny.
Oh man, I seen that shit go down in that Explorer. It was just killing me. You know, 2 weeks later, he comes by my house and he walks in and he's got a black eye, a fat fucking lip, right? I mean, he's got a bunch of bruises and shit on him. He comes in, sits down, and throws down this pamphlet on my coffee table. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I pick it up and it's the fucking spousal abuse pamphlet that the cops give you if you have a domestic. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? He tells me, well, she went to jail last night. What'd she go to jail for? She called the cops on me because I kicked her. What the fuck happened? His ex-wife, the girl that was fucking, she was psychotic. But, she was a black belt. She was beating the ever-living fuck out of him. Had him penned up on top of his kid's bunk bed, beating the fuck out of him. And he pushed her back with his foot, trying to get her off of him. And she deflected his foot, and he kicked her in her face. The cops show up, take one look at him, one look at her, and her ass was in cuffs on her way to jail. Because, fuck, she beat the fuck out of him. And then she called the law because he pushed her away from him.
Hey, mister, if you want to put music in the background of your videos, in the description, put music written by whoever it is. That usually works for me, man.
The copyright thing he's talking. I've been waiting for everybody to be quiet. The copyright thing he's talking about. You have to change your license, your standard YouTube license, to get it to where you don't get copyright strikes and stuff.
No, I use the Rolling Stones music. I use all kinds of people's music. I just put in the description music written by the Rolling Stones. And sometimes YouTube puts more information in there about it's their song and stuff. They never give me a copyright strike on that. Yeah. I've been doing it a year, so I've been getting away with it a year. That's what I do. You got to give.
I got my copyright strike because 10th Man wouldn't listen and pause it when I told him to.
He wouldn't what?
I kept saying, pause it, man. We need to pause it every so often. He's like, nah, man, we're good. When my channel got shut down for a few weeks.
Oh, yeah?
He was multitasking and wouldn't listen to what I was saying. I kept saying, pause it so we can talk about it. I was trying to ask questions of what was going on. It's good now, though. It's all chat. Like, my channel's back up. He took a couple of bullets for me, so I
when you say he was multitasking or masturbating?
I don't know for sure either way. I'm not going to speculate about something.
You don't know these motherfuckers. You don't know what they're capable of behind the fucking scenes.
Right. I mean, y'all didn't know I was bare ass naked wandering through that graveyard.
I didn't know you went to the graveyard. I don't really know who you are, Nova.
Oh, I'm just some long-haired loser from Iowa.
I'm just a troll with a camera. I mean, you don't mind me.
Yeah, no, I get that. The only thing I troll for is I troll for freedom of expression and justice. You have the right to tell somebody to go fuck themselves whenever you fucking feel like it.
Right.
Well, can you make a phone call and tell somebody to go fuck themselves for me?
I don't play middleman for other people's conflicts.
I'll do it.
Is that fair enough?
I just want somebody to call Trump and tell him he's wearing too much hair gel.
You know what? Who are you gonna call?
Did we lose DSS?
His wife must have walked in the room.
No.
No, I'm here.
Oh. Well, why don't you answer my question? Why you being like that, bro?
I said I just want somebody to call Trump and say he's wearing too much hair gel.
He's not going to answer your fucking calls.
Shit, if I called him up, I'd let him know just how much I have a problem with statism in the first place. And then I might think about hair gel after I hang up. But by the time I think about that, I'm already going to have the Secret Service in my door.
I'd thank him for the $1,200 he sent me. You know how much weed I can buy with that?
If you can get Secret Service to come follow you like they follow me, you be doing good. I've got Homeland Security following me. I don't know what it is.
Dude, your wife doesn't count as Secret Service, dude.
Well, you know, fuck, a week ago, Johnny 5-0 was talking about how, or no, Chuck Bronson was talking about how he made it onto the fucking FBI watch list. And literally all I thought when he said that was, for real, bro, it took you this long? Because I know I made a watch list during all that shit when the NSA shit blew up. With Snowden and all that.
Snowden was a fucking hero.
Yeah.
Right, he was.
Oh, fuck yeah, he did every one of us a fucking favor. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean, it's not like I didn't know they were listening anyway, you know. But...
Yeah. He just proved it is all he did.
Well, according to Emo Hollingwolf, you know, they're in here right now.
Well, wouldn't shock
Well, we
me.
already know that. They come out my
Yep.
They come out and call me by my damn federal name.
Shit.
Secret agent, Gary Snowflake.
Eric Brandt's calling into FTP.
Oh, is he?
How's old Eric doing?
Yeah.
Last I seen him was
I don't know. We'll find out in a minute.
How long's he going up the river for?
They didn't do, from what I caught, they didn't do his sentencing.
Really?
But I'm not 100%. But yeah, from what I caught, they didn't because of all this fucking lockdown bullshit.
I'll tell you guys what, I'm sure you guys don't know because none of you fucking people go to my channel anyway. But I've done a lot of Eric videos, and I always love doing Eric videos. I use that voice. Hi, everyone. Hey, Eric. Right? Like,
Just to fair warn you. Hey, Gary, say hey to the new person in the room.
is that Mother? Mother, is that you?
No, it is not Mommy of Many.
Oh, who is it?
We'll call him Grumpy. We'll just call him Grumpy, okay?
All right, Grumpy. So I take it he's grumpy?
What's up? I don't know. Ask him if he's grumpy, Gary. He don't like the newfangled technology like we do.
Oh, he's one of those. Oh, yeah, I've known fellas like that.
You darn whippersnappers.
I don't believe in all that fucking with the police like y'all do.
Gary don't fuck with the police. Gary's just that shit talking.
I don't see nothing wrong with what y'all do. That's y'all business. I just don't get into it, man. I can't help what y'all do.
Oh, he talks funny, don't he?
Well, he is a Southern hick. You know, I mean, you're a damn Yankee and he's a Southern hick. I mean, you know, I figured y'all get along like grease and fire.
Wait, nobody told me this snowflake motherfucker was a Yankee. Man, fuck him.
You can't hear it in his voice, Nova? You must be a damn Yankee too, son.
No, I ain't no damn Yankee.
Well, what are you then?
Oh, no. I can tell you right now, I can hear the masshole in Gary's voice.
But I don't hear any southern draw coming out of your mouth. So you must be up, north is north, dude. Well, I don't care if it's North Dakota or whatever.
The reason why you don't hear it so thick in my voice is because I have lived for the past 25 years in the state of Iowa.
You
If I
fucking
went down,
Yankee, you.
if I went back down to Oklahoma and fucking spent a week down there, I proved this back in 2015. I went to Houston and spent a week in Houston with a fucking buddy, and then came back home, and nobody could fucking understand me. Because I came back, how y'all doing? Y'all want to go down this day? Y'all, let's go yonder over here.
Nobody understands you now.
Breathe. You forgot to breathe again. That wife's trying to kill you, man. Oh,
Damn, pass that this way.
You're gonna get your friend sick now too. Grumpy.
Nah, you don't want with the coronavirus, prick.
You're gonna get grumpy sick. But no. How many fucking people you got living in your fucking house for crazy? You, the wife, the kids. Now you got grumpy living there too. Or you see that neighbor that never leaves?
Who the fuck said I was home, man? I'm not at home. I'm out visiting people. I'm a social butterfly. Did you know that?
No, here we go.
Right.
The butterfly. You know what they call that in Spanish, right? Maricon.
He couldn't live with Grumpy anyway, because Grumpy would kill his fucking ass.
Grumpy, you just settle down and sit down and have a beer, boy. I'll set DS's wife on you. He'll beat you to
Ain't
death.
that right, RS? That is right. It ain't fuck with the police, it's fuck the police.
What'd you say? Who was you gonna sick on him then?
What's that?
Who you say you gonna sick on him again?
I said I'm gonna sick DS's wife on him, and she's gonna beat him half to death with a fucking shoe.
You couldn't melt her pour on me, boy. Who you talking about? You couldn't melt that more pour on me.
Settle down. You're lashing
You know
out.
what her did?
You're lashing.
I'm her stepdad.
Oh, no. You can kiss my ass with that one, RS. I am anti-statism that entered the chat.
You didn't tell him who I was, man.
Nope. I ain't putting nothing on the internet. Your name is Grumpy. That's your name. Your name is Grumpy. I didn't know what else to say at the moment.
Yeah, you got that name right, man. That guy sounds fucking grumpy. You're gonna get him laid or something, bro.
Oh, I was talking you way the fuck up earlier, and then he walked in there with her, and she wasn't even listening to none of it. Tell them about me and you at Walmart and my old lady.
Is Grumpy all right, man? He sounds like he's fixing that, bro.
I'm fine, man. I'm fine.
All right, we're just concerned about you, Grumpy. That's all. This is a caring, kind channel. So we're all kind, caring people here. Bullshit.
Did you say that? Could you even say that with a straight face, Gary?
Hey, look at the picture of me here. Does it look like I have a straight face?
Now the fucking name coming out the show.
Yeah. What'd you say, Grumpy?
The Yankee coming out the shore now. You hear it, and that voice. Where's he from? Canadian? Canada?
Gary, where you from?
What?
Out west. Or up north.
Where's that? Everybody.
Breathe, dude. You forget to breathe.
Where's everybody from?
Who's that? You can't breathe.
Yeah, Tank Boy's from Canada. I don't know Nova. Gary's from somewhere.
Gary from somewhere. You don't know what a man is? You talk shit about him all the time.
What the fuck did he just say?
Gary, Grumpy's talking to you.
I know, but I couldn't understand.
Where the fuck you from?
I'm from the north, obviously.
Huh?
I'm from the north, obviously.
Yeah, no shit. What part of the north? Goddamn up there in the pussy land or what?
New York
New
City.
York.
New York City.
New York.
New York City.
He's a New Yorker.
Hey Gary, where you park your car at?
Parking the car. Okay, parking in Boston, okay?
Goddamn driveway. Hope it ain't like you parking in the goddamn trees.
Wait, RAS, you're giving me shit about being an Iowan and you're from Illinois? Wait a second here, bro.
Somebody drop the link and tell Raz to get his ass up here. Boy from Illinois. He's bald. He vapes. He's political. He's politically charged. He's a powerhouse when it comes to it. He'll go off the deep end.
Well, that's your brother down there.
You call him that. You call him that. We'd be out in the street side by side with our 12 gauges telling them blue line thug gangs, sons of bitches, bastard motherfuckers to
You
come
get
on.
shot, but you gonna get. You got them police don't bury your little ass out there in the middle of the road. What they don't do.
They bury me in brass. I'll die happy.
Well, they ain't no bury. They don't bury your ass in dirt and grass, not no ash.
I said brass.
Ain't gonna be no brass.
Oh, they ain't gonna dump a clip on me.
Well, I don't have to shoot your little skinny ass with one, and you'll be done.
They ain't gonna shoot me. They ain't gonna shoot me once. Me stop. I'm gonna keep going. I'm the train that could. I'm the little train that could.
Man, let's shoot you in the show. That'll be it. You be hollering for the car. Oh, come and get me. Hey, y'all pick me up.
Gary, you ain't gonna help me out on this one? Damn, fuck you too, motherfucker.
I can't understand the fucking word that Grumpy said. I don't understand you, DA. But he's got that real deep fucking southern accent. I can't understand what the hell he's saying.
Oh, that's why you ain't talking, because you can't understand what he's saying.
Right, yeah. I can understand you, but his southern drawer is like really fucking southern, you know, so it's hard to understand him.
Well, he's from Alabama, right?
When he says "fuck you, Gary,"
he got that Hills Have Eyes accent going on there.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm straight out of Alabama, boy, and be proud of it. 100% proud of it.
So are we having a Yankee Southern hillbilly damn failure to communicate?
I've been in North Carolina for 15 years, but I'm moving from Alabama.
There's a failure to communicate. You damn Yankee.
Evidently.
Well, you know, Gary's the only guy I've ever met that spells car C-A-H.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Got everything. Hey, what's happening?
Uh-oh, Ras is in the house.
What's up, bro? What you know, man?
What's up, Ras or who Ras?
Praise.
What's going on, brother?
What's up, Nova? What's up, Gary? What's up, Tank Boy? And DSS, just want you to know that I'm praying for your family, man. Every day, every night.
But you're not praying for me.
I appreciate that, man.
I'm a Yankee. You can't pray for me.
Say hey to Grumpy, Ras.
Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Do me a favor. Every time I talk DSS, mommy's around, and I tell her to slap DSS once. Could you fill in for me? I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing.
You did this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, I slapped Nick out of his mouth. He be going in there calling his mama to come get him.
Always taking hell, ain't you?
Always, from every damn direction. And Gary Snowflake makes it worse every fucking time.
It was that one episode of, you're never gonna let me live that down, are you?
You said you was leaving for a pack of cigarettes. You never came back.
Nah, that one got me laughing earlier, but I'm telling you, that got me.
What's that?
I kind of like me coming down, cousin, I'm leaving, going to get some bread, and ain't 10 cents. And then start 17 years ago.
Damn it, man.
Okay, so
He said he'd make somebody a sandwich 17 years ago, but he had to leave and go get bread. That was 17 years ago. I guess he never found the bread.
Now the bread was on track.
Well, shit, that's what my mother did 30 years ago. She said, I'm leaving to go get groceries, and I ain't seen or heard from her in 30 fucking years.
Mine was my daddy tried to punch my mommy and he hit me instead, and my uncle beat his ass and he wasn't my daddy anymore. True fucking story.
That's really a weird story.
COVID. Give me COVID test.
Oh, dude, he's been gagging like this since he got on here.
You know what?
Dang, your tonsils tickled or what?
You know what?
Talking about the dope, what we both be doing. God damn, what you think we smoke dope, you don't dog.
Oh, the young do not always do as they are told, man. Whew.
You know, DSS, you're not supposed to. I believe you're not supposed to smoke chewing tobacco.
Well, see, I thought, you got a better effect off them gummy bears if you smoke them, man.
I'm just saying.
Of course, you can't smoke instant coffee either. I learned that the hard way, man. That shit dissolves.
You can't give it neither that tastes like shit.
How would you know like shit tastes like?
Believe me. That's the dog, he'll tell you.
Ask the dog, he'll tell you. Well, I'm asking you.
He owns shit, man. He cleaned up behind himself.
I mean, he's licking his nuts right now. I mean, but who wouldn't do it if they
If I
could?
had to if I train you like I train my dog, we'd be in good shape.
Wow. Pretty soon he's gonna be saying he's got a pretty mouth. Jesus, this stuff is getting fucking weird, man. Yes, creepy your ass with the wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some illegal shit, man. You better be careful with that shit.
He's been hacking like that all night. I think he's got the fucking virus, dude.
You got to get tested, man. You got to get tested now.
Nah, man, I've been hanging out with Joe Cool too much, Rash. You know that.
I got you. Hey, but you remember back when I first met you?
If y'all was hanging out with us,
Nicole
y'all
was,
would be gagging too.
do you remember Nicole was sick as shit? She had a nasty ass cough. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that was fucking 6 months ago, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I gave it to you, bro. You've been spreading it all over the fucking south. And you were fucking grumpy, spreading that shit all over the fucking place.
Y'all tell Grumpy bye.
Bye, Grumpy.
I'll be right back.
Y'all
guys.
tell
I
Grumpy
got
bye.
this.
Grumpy's leaving.
See y'all.
Bye-bye, Grumpy. It's nice to meet you.
Y'all tell Nicole y'all met her stepdaddy Grumpy when y'all see her again. Y'all give her
do
hell
that.
for it too.
Sure. I'm gonna say he gave us all kinds of dirt. But I remember that. I remember when she had a hell of a cough, man. And my buddy had a sickness a while back, and he said it was the worst chest cough he ever had. It didn't last that long, but it was vicious. All right, thank you. Sorry, my daughter came in here.
I didn't know what to call him, so I just called him Grumpy on the whim.
You didn't
Gary,
know
I
what
just
to
heard
call
your
him.
name, man. He's in there talking about Gary Snowflake.
No. My daughter made lasagna, I think. I don't know what. I don't know. I lost power for a bunch of hours today, though. Didn't really have no storms. I don't know why. 1,200 houses out of power.
Probably a drunk driver. Probably
Never
a drunk
know.
driver hitting the transformer.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in the South.
So did I miss any good stuff from Grumpy screaming at Gary?
No, I didn't scream at me. I couldn't understand the word he said anyway, so.
I've understood about 2/3 of it. It's still it's still kind of like translating Boomhauer though.
Yeah.
Say what? What did you just say?
I said I've understood about 2/3 of what Grumpy said, but it is a bit like translating Boomhauer.
Y'all need to quit talking about my stepdad before I get
Uh-oh.
y'all ass now.
The boss is here.
No.
Yes, I'm sorry, Doc.
Mommy's got a brand new pair of shoes. Look out.
Oh, damn. That's good.
Oh, you fucking said it. She's slipping her shoes on. I'm running. Fucking.
Run!
Check them out.
Man, when y'all get y'all shit settled, you need a 24-hour cam to follow you guys around, because it's funny as hell, you two.
Oh, yeah. That Walmart was the fucking problem.
Oh, I got tears in my eyes laughing so damn hard. Damn, Jesus. Oh, you guys, man, get me going.
Nothing wrong with laughing, man.
No, sure ain't. Not, especially not now, man. It's
exactly.
It's ugly. Right. It's ugly here. We got a governor that first he told us we had to stay in our house. Then that kind of pissed people off. So first he said you can't go to work. Then he said that you can't go outside. So I did a video of myself going fishing, telling them to piss off. Because I could get a fishing license, but the lakes are shut down. Figure that one out.
Yeah.
Now he said you cannot go into any business anywhere unless you have a mask on. Now I don't know. I know you guys up north. You don't necessarily do this, but we do carry guns here. And now the governor is forcing me to go armed, masked, which is a felony in this state.
Yeah,
figure that one out.
Yeah, you're not supposed to wear a mask if you have open carry, right?
Well, we don't have open carry. I can only conceal carry because we don't have open carry here. That's a felony too.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, huh?
Yeah, I'm either a felon because I'm carrying a gun masked, or I'm going to jail on a misdemeanor for not wearing a mask, or I get disarmed, have my rights violated. Something about that equation doesn't impress me.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. It's fucked up shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up. I mean, that's why I've just spent the past week driving a car around with actually the past 2 weeks, driving a car around with a sign that literally says, which is more important, essential liberty or temporary safety?
Yeah, if I see that car in my neighborhood, I'm letting the air out of the fucking tires, bro. Okay? Just saying. If we don't burn it. What kind of car? Prius?
Yeah. I drove a Tahoe around for 7.5 years that had one big ass mistake on America across the back of it.
Oh hell yeah!
4 inches tall and 6 feet wide. They really like that after school when I would go pick up my kids.
Oh, I bet.
we had to sit in a line in front of the school, and we could only go one at a time to get our kids. It was funny.
Oh yeah.
People were offended.
Oh, fuck them.
It's that fucking asshole again. Look, he's got his fucking sign. That asshole.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I tell you what, I had so many experiences with that, both directions, man, because that was like polarizing as shit. And some people would almost crash to take pictures. They would get in front of me and slam on their brakes. They'd give me the finger. They'd hoot and holler and stuff. It was a wild ride.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, guys. Listen. Mommy of many said somebody was making fun of the stepdad, picking on him. And I'm going to tell you, Mommy, it was fucking Raz and that fucking Nova, okay? Had nothing to do with it.
I was only picking on DSS.
I wasn't being mean. It was just, damn, he's far enough away from the mic. It kind of sounded like Boomhauer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was all right. But hey, Mommy, I did ask him to be a place marker for you, because I knew the boss needed to be around. You know what I always ask you. See, that's me kissing Mommy's ass. That's how that works. I love them guys, man. All right.
See, I have had a great fucking day today because I went and spent my time by myself in the graveyard, sat down here on the river, been in a chat where there ain't been no drama. It's just been people talking shit, but jovial shit, picking on each other for fucking laughs. That's a good day.
It
Fuck
is.
this drama bullshit.
Everything don't got to be conflict, but
right.
It takes respect. Even in disagreement, it takes respect. And all that really takes is telling the truth, man. Sometimes people don't like to hear it, right?
Right. Oh, yeah. It's better to be brutally honest than it is to fucking tell white lies and wind up having to continue the lie that you told because you weren't just honest in the first place.
That's how I feel that we arrived at this situation here with this sickness. I don't think that there's no sickness. I don't think I don't think it's what they claim it to be. I don't mind telling people to back the fuck off at the store so they're not up my ass when I'm putting my number in the machine for them to wash, and I don't want them picking their nose right before they punch the buttons on the machine either.
Right.
But it seems to me
you'd have that same problem even if none of this shit was going on.
Sure.
You know, that's what gets me is nothing about my life has fucking changed because of this shit other than half the stores I want to shop at are fucking closed. But Wally World's open.
I got the shit scared out of me today. I'm telling you what, I got the shit scared out of me today. I went to the post office and there was a letter from me and a letter from my son who's in the military, and it said IRS on the motherfucker.
Oh, fuck.
Scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right?
That's a letter you don't want in your mailbox.
Right? Guess what? Everybody's getting them. You just ain't got them yet. Telling me that I was going to get that stimulus money.
That you
Signed
were?
by Donald Trump.
That you were going to get it or you weren't going to get it?
That I was going to get it.
Yeah.
See, I'm not going to get it.
Well, then you won't get one of those letters. But I'm going to tell you what. When you open up your mailbox...
I'm not getting the $1,200 check.
Oh, no shit.
No shit. My dad claimed me as a fucking dependent.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you got fucked. Hey, you got fucked just like my daughter.
Shit.
You got fucked just like my daughter did.
Right, but get this shit now. Because he claimed me as a dependent, he got the earned income credit. So he got $2,800 back in his taxes. So guess who got his $1,200 stimulus check?
Well, yeah.
So I'm not complaining. It just kind of sucks that I got fucked out of actually getting one myself.
Right.
But
well, you didn't get to get that letter in your fucking mailbox, and that's a scary son of a bitch. I'm gonna tell you that.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad I don't get no letter from the IRS.
Yeah, DSS. If you got that stimulus situation, expect that letter because this is a scary motherfucker.
I got mine.
Yeah.
And you know what I did? I took it out of the bank immediately in case they changed their mind.
I bought a fucking gun.
I told my dad, just give me $500 and the title to the car.
There you go.
So I got me a car now.
Man, nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I think the way you guys changed the subject like that from, picking on her stepdad for taxes,
Well, I can just see DSS open up the mailbox and it says IRS on it.
Oh boy.
He'd probably fall down. All the fucking drama them guys been through and then see IRS. Oh man.
Oh,
Y'all in here talking shit.
Yeah. Be careful, though. You don't want to lose your shit like I did today, man.
I've done dealt with the IRS.
I almost started crying, DSS. I was scared. I'm telling you, I'm scared of bridges, and that's all. Okay, and yeah, I admit my irrational fear there, and I am scared fucking dead of bridges. But I was weak-kneed today, man. IRS scared the fuck out of me, sent me a lecture.
Right.
It wasn't even a bad one. Fuck. What kind
Yeah,
of
that's the worst part. It wasn't even a bad one. It was just a letter.
I thought the A word was kicking my ass. You know, I thought that audit thing was coming. I've talked a lot of shit.
I'm worried
and done a lot
about
of
the
shit.
infection in my thumb.
Uh-oh.
I've done.
Quit sucking it.
Raz, I've done been audited. You know what? I stand by my words. I stand by my story, and that was the best $4,000 I ever spent.
All right. Hey, it happens. They're gonna give me money. I'm gonna spend it.
They
That's
can
what
take
I'm
my
supposed to
money.
do.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, motherfucker.
Hey, well, I'm gonna tell you what. You know what most people are gonna do with it? They're gonna pay credit cards, or they're gonna pay insurance.
But no, I got to take care of this
rent.
infected wound on my finger, y'all. I'll hop off here. I'll see you later.
All right. Well, man, methylate. My grandma put that shit on everything. Burn yourself, cut yourself. It didn't matter.
The DSS.
Methylate this shit out of it.
The DSS say he was leaving?
Yeah, see, hurt his thumb. I told him to put something on it.
She slammed
I'm gonna jump down for.
Dude, don't take the abuse, man.
Nah, I was doing some more.
Dude, don't take it. You don't have to take it, man. The beatings with the shoes. I mean, you don't have to take that, bro. There's classes she can go to.
Classes? What classes?
See, that's why you wear your hat backwards,
trying to
because
get
you always
me in
gotta
some
be.
shit, ain't you?
Yeah, you wear your hat backwards because she always make you stand in the corner. You can't stand in the corner with a bill forward.
Can't have that nose up against that wall if you got that hat on.
I tell you what, that was the punishment my kids hated the most. Every time they showed their ass like that, I put them on the wall with their hands up, just like a cop does.
Oh,
No, they fucking hated it, man. They would rather take an ass whooping than have to stand on that wall.
Right.
Oh no, I wouldn't even make them stand with their arms up. I just make them stand there on the wall. That in the corner they can try to like spin around a little bit. In the wall, you gotta look straight at the wall.
Yeah, well, assume the position, buddy. They fucking hated it, man. They did. It was brutal. But I was teaching them something, because in real life, that's what's going to happen. If you fuck up when you're an adult, that's exactly what you're going to be doing.
Yep. Well, the sad thing is you're going to be doing that whether you fuck up or not.
Right. Here, this is a story that DSS. You be good, man. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, man. Don't take the beatings, man. She can get the classes she can go to, man, to stop the hurting.
All right. Peace out, DSS.
All right, tell you a story that happened.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay. This is a true story that happened at my kids' school when they were young. I have went to war with my kids' school district. I actually held a sign that said their school district was the biggest bully of all. I had the state cops called on me a couple times. I've been there, right?
Right. That's right. Well, why did you bring the trolls this afternoon? I bet that's somewhere in this.
So they instituted this program called PBIS. Maybe you heard of it. It was called Positive Behavioral Instrument Supports.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of that.
Okay, that's some serious international baccalaureate, hate America kind of shit. Okay, curriculum kind of shit. It's ugliness. It's foulness. They presented it as competition, but they made participation mandatory. Okay, and if you didn't do it, everybody got punished. Because if everybody in the other class did it and one person in this class didn't, then that class won.
So did they teach the kid? Did they breed the kids 1984 and teach them about the dangers of socialism?
No, this
before
was
they
this
made
was
them experience socialism.
Well, check this out. Okay, they made them walk down the halls with their hands behind their backs like they were fucking cuffed.
What?
Yeah, buddy, they did. And I told my
I'd
daughter,
have been
I
fucking
did.
heated.
I did. I was. And I let them have it. I'm starting with my kids. First thing, my daughter, she was in, I think it was in first grade, maybe second. And when this happened, and I sent her to school and I said, you tell your teacher this. There's only one person in society who gets to tell you put your hands behind your back. And that's a police officer when you're being arrested. He said, and they should have a warrant for that. And she went to school and she told her fucking teacher exactly that.
Hell yeah.
And she walked with her hands at her sides. And when she started doing it, other students started doing it. Good for them.
Good.
Hell yeah. I had to go before the school board. I had to do this and that. That same year, check this out. I shit you not. This is something you can check on. This is an absolute truth right here. Because I don't bullshit, okay? I've been to war with them motherfuckers, and this is why. They actually, my son was acting weird for like 4 or 5 weeks, right? I didn't know why. My daughter tried to tell me, but she talks faster than I do, okay? She got some serious fucking skills, man. She got Eminem kind of skills when it comes to talking. I don't know where she gets it. She's just fast. I don't know where she gets that either, right? But anyway, she tried to tell me what was going on with my son, but I didn't understand what she was getting at. And she didn't want to tell me because she didn't want to get in trouble. And he didn't want to tell me because he didn't want to get in trouble. He was conflicted. They had these kids sing a program song where the chorus was, be kind to your parents, even though they don't deserve it.
Oh.
Yeah. And
dude, I've been telling
check,
people for a decade we have been living in fucking 1985 for the fucking longest time. And I'm not, everybody knows 1984, but we're past that Big Brother bullshit.
I was sitting in a room full of people with their writing their handbook committee that they allowed me to be on, and I just argued with them incessantly.
Right.
When I said to them, I said, how would you like it if we all sent our kids to school singing a jingle, be kind to their teachers, even though they don't deserve it? That's what it took to get a light bulb on in some of their heads. Some of them couldn't understand why I was pissed off.
You gotta wonder who the fuck's the one that wrote that down. Somebody sat at a fucking desk somewhere with a pencil and piece of paper and wrote that fucking phrase,
Yeah, dude, yeah. It's like a not an opera or what the hell they call it, like a
show
like
tune?
that like that Hamilton thing that was going around, that show.
Yeah,
Broadway. There you go, Broadway. Yeah, so it's like that. If you search that chorus line, you'll find it, man. It's kind of famous.
That's fucked up, man.
That principal thought that shit was funny. And then I told her, I said, you think about how my kid felt. He was scared. He was scared to sing it. As it got closer, he was worried because he knew I was going to find out. He didn't want to sing it because he didn't want to get in trouble with me. He didn't want to hurt my parents. Hey, what's up, Middlehead? He didn't want to hurt. I've always told him that, you do what your teachers tell you, right? You don't go to class, be a fucking ham bone and cause trouble. That just gets you in trouble.
Right.
Damn it, man. I went round and round and round at my kid's school. Dude, I got an email that said my kid got accidentally kicked in the butt. Now, how the hell are you supposed to react to that as a parent? And then my kid got in trouble because that happened underneath the basketball net. He chased that kid to the wall, put him on the ground, and basically informed him that was not a good idea. He didn't even pound on him. He got disciplined. And the principal, hey, check this out. That principal took a tape measure to see how far my kid chased him. From the gym net to the wall. I shit you not. The superintendent. I was arguing with him and I told him, I said, dude, what would happen if I accidentally kicked you in your ass? Well, I call the police. I said, exactly. God damn it, man. I'm sorry, man. I got fired up again. See, DSS
No,
told me
hey,
how
I
get,
don't
man.
blame you.
I get to talking about the shit my kids' schools. I'm glad the shit's over with. I really am. Dude, my son, my oldest boy, is the only kid in the history of the United States to ever get in trouble at football practice for running too fucking fast. I shit you not. I shit you not, man. You really did. After they wouldn't let him play basketball because he ran too fast. Or not fast enough, was it? That didn't make no fucking sense. So he taught him a fucking lesson. He went out and fucking trained his ass off and ran a mile in 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Set a school fucking record. Just to give him the fucking finger. I love my kids, man. I do.
Hell yeah.
I got
know,
rowdy kids, yeah.
When I hear this shit about what parents are going through, because I don't have any kids, you know, I'm single, I don't have an old lady, and every day with this way this world's turning, I fucking thank God that I don't have any kids to fucking try to rear in this shit.
Right.
But all I think about is, man, every day I thank the fucking Lord that I was 17 years old, 2 months from my 18th birthday when September 11th happened.
Yeah.
You know, I literally got to experience the world as it was.
Yep. My daughter is
Big Brother took over.
Yeah, my daughter is the last of those who can't say that, or is the first of those who can't say that.
Oh,
so that's
man.
notable for you, man. I appreciate what you just said there, for real.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh,
listen,
yeah.
listen, you guys are starting to aggravate me now, so I'm gonna hit the road.
Oh, fuck you, Gary.
Where the fuck's Jeff Card? Where's Jeff's card here? I gotta give that to Gary.
Hey,
man.
boy, fuck you.
God damn it.
How about eat shit?
Yeah, there you go. That's what my friend says for you, Gary. There,
There you
I'm just playing, bro. Have a nice night, man. Have a nice night.
Have a great night, man.
Yeah, have a good one, Gary.
I get going on that school stuff, man, and
oh yeah, they used to, when I was still in school, they were putting me, oh Jesus Christ. When I was in school, they were still putting me through all that. They still tried to put me through all that kind of shit. Like, they kept kicking me out of government class in high school because they didn't like the fact that every time I was put in government class and they started talking about the shit, I'd always ask the same question. Well, if they got to have control like that over us, why the fuck do we need government? Well, you're going to the principal's office. In school suspension, you're going to stick. I still love this because they used to kick me out of school because I was taught to question everything, you know?
Of course.
And they'd kick me out of school for questioning their fucking line of bullshit. And they kept doing this, or for me finally, because, getting sick of dealing with other people's fucking bullshit and just fucking ending the shit by knocking them flat on their ass, I kept getting out of school suspension. Well, Nova's smart little ass decided, hey, you know, if I get in a fight this week, I get kicked out of school for 3 days and I can go to work and I can run around and I can do this and I can do that.
Yep.
Well, then the school
Yes.
got wise to it and they came up with this thing called an in-school suspension.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what that was?
Oh yeah, we had them.
That was stick Nova's happy little ass in a fucking closet behind the principal's office where they stored all of the stationery. I bet to this day, 20 years fucking later, they're still coming up with some of them drawings I made in the middle of them stacks of fucking paper.
Yes. Well, we had our in-house there was desks all around the outside of a room, okay, and there are partitions in between each one, and then the teacher's desk sat in the middle of the room, and we had this one teacher. We had to do 10 pages of written work, and if we didn't do it, we got another day, okay, and you couldn't lean, you couldn't sleep, and if you did, you got squirted with a water bottle.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. I spent time in-house too.
Right. Well, my school was my high school, the whole school, all together from the freshmen to the seniors, with all the staff included, was 999 people.
Yeah, that's about
we had
kind of how I live. Yeah. Here now.
So we weren't like a big school, but yeah, our in school, well, my in school suspension was one of them fucking little desks with the chair made onto it, stuck in the corner of the room with all the stationery. And every couple hours, the teacher would come in, and the principal or the fucking counselor would come in and, you doing your work? Yeah. They'd walk out the door and pick up the fucking stack of papers I was drawing on and go right back to drawing and fucking sketching and shit. Spend most of the day reading the fucking signs about how to change the paper in the fucking copier, or, you know, all the different bullshit they had in the room. 'Cause fuck this. You know, I dropped out of high school because they're teaching me to learn how to have a job. This is supposed to be able to learn to be successful in the world. Well, I've already got a job working 40 hours a week if I didn't have to be in this goddamn school.
Right.
And hey, I'm old enough to say I can drop out. Fuck you guys, I'm out.
That's what my brother did. He did it for spite. He just said, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, I was so sick of the fucking where I went to school. Literally, the whole school district is prejudiced against the mobile home park that I grew up in.
Yeah, I can see that.
If you come from this trailer court, and there's like 6 different trailer courts that are included in the school district. But if you come from the one I came from, you're just poor white trash, and that's all you're ever gonna fucking be. It didn't matter that every time I took the Iowa test of basic skills or any of the national tests that I scored in the 97th percentile or higher, I was still just poor white trash. They literally kept me. We had moved from an apartment into the trailer when I was in 2nd grade, and the school paid to bus me to the elementary school I was going to, because the same school district, they have 6 or 7 elementary schools. But they started busing me to the same elementary school I was going to when we lived in the apartment complex, because if I didn't go to school at that school the next year, they were going to lose their fine award. Where they get that fucking extra incentive because they've got students that score in such a high percentile.
Oh,
and literally, I was the person that was the reason they got it, and they actually had to keep me at that elementary school for an extra fucking year so they could get their funding.
Here in where I live, they take 17-year-old freshmen who've been to like 8 different schools for freshman year. Yeah, lovely, right? Because they get more money for that. See, that's all they care about.
Right.
They actually put in their handbook when you go to the doctor, during what times. Like, you actually get to choose that shit when you go to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
Because they want the kids there with their butt in the seat X amount of time.
Right, because they get a certain X amount of funding because they have so many kids in that seat.
Yep. But then they bitch if you bring your kids to school and they're sick. So what do you want? You punish them. You punish them if they're not there. It's just kind of like work too. You know, you strap people in to where they have to work 70 hours to pay the frickin' bills, and you don't let them have jobs that make money enough to save, just to keep everybody dependent on shit. And, you know, everybody ends up being 3 days away from hunger or 3 weeks away from homelessness, man. If we can't fix that shit now, man, we're gonna implode like Russia did. And if we implode like Russia did, so does China and so does Japan.
Right.
Then the whole world goes.
You know, that was when all this shit started with this lockdown and shit. When it all first started, I started bringing up this question. Oh, I pissed a lot of people off asking this question.
Oh yeah, I do that too, man. Don't feel alone. I do that too.
But why was it you only heard about the pandemic, the supposed pandemic, being so severe in only westernized nations?
Sure, because some other nations don't tell the truth either way.
Well, that, and to me, I'm not saying I don't believe that it doesn't exist, because yeah, there probably is a severe pneumonia going around that they've labeled the COVID-19. It's just that fucking, I don't believe it. The Walmart, okay, so here in the city I live in, we've got 2 Walmarts, and both of these fucking Walmarts or the few stores that have been open, every time you go in that store, there's just packed. I mean, everything from the moment this lockdown happened, every fucking store here in town's been packed from open to fucking close. You
Sure.
go in there and 2/3 of the people in them stores aren't wearing masks, aren't wearing gloves, right?
Right.
And I live in a metropolitan area that has right around 300,000 people. All together in this metropolitan area, I think we have 300 people that are confirmed cases of the COVID. Now, wouldn't you think if 2/3 of the population's running around, all of the local businesses with each other, unmasked, ungloved, that a good 2/3 of the population of this area would be sick?
You would think so. Maybe they are. You just don't know it. See, because Trump slipped one day. The press was getting under his skin pretty good.
Yeah.
And he said, we were attacked. He said those words. I saw him. Now, whether that was a slip of the tongue, whether he meant that in various ways, there's a couple different ways a guy could take that, depending on the context. But I've said from the start, kind of like you're talking about right there, if it was some form of attack, whether it was on China and it started from there and got out, whether it was by China, whether it was an accident but it was manufactured, whatever. You know, we are adults, okay? We are not nations of children. We have children in our nations, but our politicians are not our babysitters.
Right.
So let's just tell the truth, okay?
Yeah, I don't need daddy government to come fucking save me.
Right.
You know, just fucking tell me what's really going on and I'll make my choices based on that. Don't fucking spread lie upon lie and try to convince me that it's fucking truth when my own logic and my own eyes tell me it's lie after fucking lie.
I think this was the press pushing buttons, wanting to play games with Trump, and like his style shows, he doubled down, and then they kept on, and he doubled down and called them out, and they kept up the pressure, and he doubled down, and the world press, world media, all like you said, one lie, another lie, another lie, another lie, and here we are. Now he's looking at the media saying, I will come and talk to you every day about this. What you going to say now? What you going to say now? What you going to say now? I really think Trump looks at the world under the due process notion that big government is supposed to make all the decisions. People say he's flip-flop on guns. I call bullshit because he ain't. He ain't never flip-flopped on guns, ever. But he supported the Clinton rifle ban. Yeah, he did. He did because he is a due process dude who thinks government's there to manage time, place, manner, and decide where we can exercise our rights, time, place, manner through the court. The court's sitting atop the rest of government. I say that I side with Justice Clarence Thomas, who says, no, it's a privileges and immunities constituted republic where the government only has these things, these powers that they are allowed. Okay, I have studied my history the way I think history ought to be studied. Calling bullshit on 9-robed wannabe kings that think they sit atop government and claim 5-4 as a democracy that the rest of us have to live under. That's tyranny where I come from. That's 9 King Georges where I come from. Okay, that tattoo on my back, I mean that shit, and it ain't got a period on it because I don't sense a period there. I'd like to. I asked Tank Boy to be the one to put that period there for me. It ain't about guns, man. It ain't never been about guns.
It's all about keeping us under that finger so we don't fucking waking up to the fact that we outnumber them hundreds to 1.
And we're right back where we started.
Right.
If you read that Bill of Rights, which became law, which became the law of rights, that's what happens when a bill is passed and signed and it becomes law. It is the supreme law, okay? All of those enumerated rights are about the same thing. Every one of them are means to defend ourselves. They are tools with which to defend ourselves.
Means to defend ourselves?
Yep.
Express ourselves?
Yep.
To be free.
Yep. Yep. To where as long as I ain't hurting you, it's all good.
Right.
If I want to eat brownies, all day, it's my business. As long as I ain't stealing, from you to pay for my brownies, then leave me alone. Let me eat my brownies. I always say that the best thing that happened during that whole Tea Party thing was one little guy in Pennsylvania, short guy, and he was talking to the reporter. He just said, when it comes to government, we just want government, leave us alone.
Right.
Pretty simple, man. I had no other way to sum it up better than that dude did that time. Just leave us alone.
I'm one of them guys that I kind of lean towards anarchy. But when I say anarchy, everybody immediately jumps to, well, you want Mad Max world. No, I just want people to understand that no person has a higher claim over you and your property than yourself.
True.
I mean,
true, and that comes from what you just said right there. If it's your property.
Well, and that's the thing, is a lot of people don't understand that because everybody, when they hear that word anarchy, they think of what the mainstream media has taught them to be anarchy. Even though it's not, it's chaos is what they explain as anarchy. But the truth about it is that's the basic concept of anarchy, is that no person has a higher power or control over you and your property than yourself. But if you take that at its basic form, isn't that exactly what liberty and freedom are?
Yeah, until you have to live together. It kind of like communism looks great on paper. Hold on, kind of like communism looks great on paper until you actually put it into practice. So does chaos.
Right.
Okay, now for there to be.
Well, that's what we live under. We literally live under, and people don't understand this. If you look at how the governments around the world are working against the people, what we actually live under isn't democracy. And I know, before you say it, I know our country is not a democracy. Our country is a constitutional republic, and I hate when I hear people call it a democracy. But
right, it's supposed to be, but that's not what's happening now. Sure.
Right. But when you think about it, it's all about control of the fucking masses. It's
sure, and they do it. And they do it via commerce.
Right. Well, have you ever read? You ever read any Lysander Spooner? I
don't guess.
Okay, he was a guy who was he was someone who was fighting for less government in the mid 1800s.
I see.
And there was a lot of papers. Well, he put out this quote, and I can't remember the entire quote, but I can paraphrase it I can paraphrase the first paragraph down. And if I'll have to look it up, and if I run into you in one of these chats, because we see each other in the chats all the time.
Sure, it's all good.
I'll hit you with the link to it if I can find it. But the basis of this is so these villains who call themselves government, the first use, or the first way they use their power against the people is they use the money that the people give them to hire armed thugs to enforce their opinion on the people.
That's very close to a post that I made to cops today.
Oh, no shit.
No shit.
I've seen this quote on a bunch of different. I don't know if you watch High Impact or not.
Sometimes, but he.
Yeah, I don't necessarily.
When he gets, as soon as somebody says Jews, okay, and they say Zionist, as soon as they say them words, I'm out, because I'm not doing that. If they want to do that, then I'm going Islam, and I don't want to talk about Islam, so I don't do it.
Raz?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna end the stream.
Oh, okay, man. I'm sorry.
Not because of that. I really don't feel good right now.
Well, god dang, I don't like that. I hope I'll pray for you to get better, man.
Yeah, no shit, dang.
Don't play. You know what I'm saying? If you feel bad, you got to go to the doctor, man.
No,
if you feel bad, okay. I mean, if it gets like that, you know what I mean? I have a tendency to to not go, and that bites me sometimes. So what I mean there is just be careful, okay?
Yeah.
All right, well, Tank, I hope you feel better, man. And if you're gonna end it, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man.
You guys can stay here after I end it if you'd like.
Okay.
Just
Alright.
if you guys want to continue to talk or whatnot. But I'd
Sure.
like to say thank you, and I appreciate everybody that came and set up on the panel and whatnot.
Yeah, no, anytime, bro.
Yeah,
And
just I
thank
hope
you
you
to everybody in the chat for participating.
Yeah,
Sure.
for sure. Alrighty. I'm going to end her right there.
All right.